Hi everyone, I hope you are enjoying the coverage of the FIDE World Cup 2025 in Goa, India. Look at the beautiful place I am in right now. While we are on this break, I want to tell you that Chessbase has just launched the Chessbase version, the newest version, Chessbase 2026 and Mega 26, Mega Database 2026 on 12th of November. Earlier, Chessbase used to launch a version every 2 years. But now, starting from this year, it will be launched every year, just like Mega Database. Hence, from Chessbase 18, we have now launched to Chessbase 26. Then it will happen Chessbase 27 and so on. Mega Database is world's largest chess database and has more than 11.7 million games and 114,000 annotated games. What are the newest features in Chessbase 26? Well, here's a short video for you to know all about it.
Chessbase 26 is here, starting with the enhanced opening report, rating-based statistics for your favorite openings, instructive tactical training built right in, the history of each opening, its pioneers, and a fashion chart showing popularity over time. Then we have the Monte Carlo analysis, simulating thousands of games, defining practical chances and typical maneuvers. Also, new detection of duplicate games, AI description of plans, real-time ray tracing, and more. Chessbase 26. Expand your chess horizon.
Want to play chess but don't know how to get started? Try chess.com. Play for free against someone at your level or challenge one of our friendly computer bots. Trying to improve your chess? Learn the Queen's Gambit and other openings with guided interactive lessons. Like chess but don't want the pressure of playing games? Chess.com has hundreds of thousands of fun puzzles to help you relax and sharpen your mind. Play your friends, make new ones around the world, follow the latest games, and more. Sign up and play for free at chess.com today. A premium membership at chess.com will help you improve your game with full access to a powerful set of learning tools. Unlimited tactics let you practice like a master, with more than 50,000 puzzles to challenge you at every level. Our library of interactive chess lessons, created by master coaches, will enhance every aspect of your game. And after each game you play, the computer analysis feature will give you feedback on every move you played, turning every game into a chance to learn. And that's not all. Premium benefits also include unlimited tournaments, video lessons, the Opening Explorer, and much, much more. Upgrade now to take your game to the next level.
The crucible of competition, the eyes of the world. Goa, India hosts the 2025 FIDE World Cup, where over 200 of the top chess players in the world face off in an 8-round knockout tournament.
This queen has nowhere to go, that is the end.
Excellence, perseverance, and stamina bring glory, national pride, and a spot at the illustrious Candidates Tournament. The globe's best chess players hope to add their name to the list of champions.
Ooh, he made a move in 1 second.
The 2025 FIDE World Cup. Let's get these games started.
The most prestigious tournament in chess has come to India, the home of chess.
अरे यार देगी अरे क्यों चाल्यो घोड़ो
चेस खेल ये हमारा है
कम तुम्हारा है अपना गेम भारी है हैंडशेक की बारी है अब इंडिया बोलेगा It's your move It's your move गोवा कर रहा है वेट It's your move कम don't be late It's your move ए तो एक और
चतुरंग के सारे रंग सदियों से है अपने संग शतरंज बिछता है हर आंगन विश्व को दिया हमने विश्वनाथन
डंका बजा है गोवा सजा है खेल जमेगा खूब It's your move हो न जाए चेकमेट It's your move चेक में भी होगा जस्ट It's your move गोवा कर रहा है वेट It's your move कम don't be late It's your move esto todo It's your move एक दो ढाई It's your move It's your move It's your move It's your move It's your move
The FIDE World Cup 2025, starting from 31st October to 27th November in Goa, India.
It's your move.
Then there were only 7 left. We have only these many players remaining at the FIDE World Cup. Welcome back to the tie-breaks of the quarterfinals of the FIDE World Cup. Lots of interesting games happened yesterday, but they all petered out to a draw, which means Norderberg-Yakuboev is the only person through to the semi-finals, and he enjoys 2 rest days. We have the rest day tomorrow. Let's see who's going to get there, but more importantly, who will reach the semi-finals? Let's take a look at the matches today. India's star, last remaining Indian, Ft.Arjun Erigaisi, plays V of China. Remember, only one of them gets through. In the other matchups, Andrei Sipenko will take on Sam Shankland. That's going to be another juicy matchup, very, very evenly poised. And in the most exciting clash, we have Jose Martinez, who will play Sindarov of Uzbekistan. Uzbekistan has 1 player through to the semis. Let's see if they get 1 more. Remember, if you win this match, you're through to the semis, and then you just have to win 1 match to get to the candidates. Everything to play for. I'm super excited and a little bit nervous. Let's see who's going to get there. Back to you guys in the studio.
There will be heartbreak, there will be celebration here today at the FIDE World Cup in Goa. With Norderberg-Yakuboev already through to the semi-finals, the fate of 6 players comes down to today's tie-breaks. On the line, those 3 candidate spots. You make it to the semi-finals, you have a 75% chance to book your ticket to Cyprus 2026. And chat, we are back with a very special guest today. On my right, as always, my good friend Sagar Shah. On my left, for the first time joining us, Grandmaster Srinath. I'm sure all of you are very familiar with him. Also a very good friend. And Sahil Tikku. Sri, we are so excited to have you here with us. You've been the coach of the Indian team. You know the players better than anybody. What are you expecting today?
I must say Arjun is a favorite, but I'm as nervous and anxious as anyone today because the pressure of the situation, I think, adds a lot of layers to it. And in a format like this, a 2-game knockout match, it only takes one small slip for the match to, for you to become a huge, you have to catch up, you have to start catching up. So it's a very, very close match. And yeah, the pressure, the moment, and also the fact that this is the exact moment where Arjun stumbled last time in the World Cup. All of these things make me a bit nervous. Any other situation?
And he's there. Sri is already on the board. Sahil, Sagar, maza aane wala is what Sri is saying.
Yeah, it's going to be super, super exciting. I am just glad that Sahil Bhai today came in his lucky kurta.
Let's go.
Bhai, Sahil Bhai, thank you so much for doing
the
that.
hell raha andar se, you know, like we know this is everything or nothing, do or die. Erigaisi Arjun, you know, standing there with the black, sitting there with the black pieces actually, wondering, you know, he could be like 1 hour or 2 hours away from that candidate spot technically. 75% chances, Tanya, as you mentioned. So he knows the stakes. Where he knows the stakes, he also wants to, you know, potentially qualify the candidates. This couldn't get any better, yeah?
Absolutely. The final before the final.
Oh, I like how you said that. You know, this was pretty much the matchup, the one between the 2 highest remaining seeds here at the FIDE World Cup. Would not have been surprised if this was the finals or the semi-finals, but It is the quarterfinals. One of them will go back home today and one will go on to continue their run for that candidate's dreams. Arjun starts with the black pieces 3. We've been talking about this. Do you think in the tie breaks, starting with white or black matters?
I think it's largely a personal preference, but players generally try to prefer the color where they can strike back in case something goes wrong. So that way having black helps in the sense that if you lose, then you have the white pieces to strike back with. But if you're white first and you make a draw or you end up losing, then it becomes a very difficult situation as black in the next game.
Right.
And if you win with black, then you're almost through. Opponent ko zabardasti push karna hi padega with the black pieces. So it's the ideal situation.
That's what happened in Arjun versus Leko. If we remember, Arjun was black in the first game. Leko didn't play well. Arjun got the pawn, he won. And then with white, he was never really in danger. So maybe that could happen today as well.
Why is this your lucky shirt?
I don't know. I mean, everything...
And Sahil's wearing his. I thought you were going to show up in yours.
I don't know if I have a lucky shirt or not, but I just wore something which was a little bit, like I say, flowery, colorful for the occasion. What about you, Tanya?
I'm also not sure. We'll find out if this is a lucky dress or not.
You know, what motivated me was Yakubov wearing that simple white t-shirt. And as Sagabai said, like it felt like it was his lucky t-shirt. And Sagabai also talked to me about wearing this. I was like, yaar, Yakubov ने lucky shirt पहनी, वो qualify कर गया अगले stage में. So let's all of us do that. So hopefully Arjun also wearing some lucky dress code,
Yeah.
Bhai, can we have full screen on Arjun and Wei? We have forgotten there are 2 more tie breaks today. We have Sam Shankland taking on Andrei Esipenko, and the other one which we have today is Javokir Sindarov
versus Jose Martinez.
Arey bhai, crazy.
Kantara. Bhai, kya hi match hone wala hai wo. And I think, Sri, one of the big storylines here has been sort of this rise of the dark horses, the story of the underdog. And I have become a massive fan of this guy on our screen. And of course, Sindarov as well. What a performance it's been for the Uzbeki youngster this entire year. He's impressed us with his confidence, with his play, taking down the likes of Hikaru Nakamura in freestyle chess as well. But Jose Martinez, talk to us about him.
I also love how incredibly he's grown over the last few years. And like you said, he has shown so much of his skills in the online chess so far. But to see him translate it into real world, almost as if proving his detractors, one of my favorite stories of this World Cup so far.
Wow. And there we have the guests coming in to make the first move. Can we have another view here?
What do you think will be the first ceremonial move?
I mean, whatever happens, the ceremonial move, the first move would be 1e4.
I think he starts with the king. I was going to say ceremonial move भी 1e4 होने वाली. He's asking Wei.
कुछ भी खेलो, वही बोल रहा है भाई, खेल लो भाई. Oh, d4.
No, it's English. English opening. Oh.
Yeah.
And again, one for the camera.
I was getting scared. He was moving near the B pawn, but
and Wei is smiling. Yeah? Like,
interesting.
And immediately takes it back. I am with Sagar on this. I think Wei sticks to his king's pawn opening today, 1e4.
Yeah, I also think so. King pawn e4. And I'm really curious to see what Arjun pulls out from his bag of surprises today.
e5.
He's been doing it every single game, right? Against Liko. Both the black games, he pulled up with something interesting. Took him out of his opening prep.
Guys, handshakes. Let's go.
e4.
E6.
wow.
French defense.
Hi, no mouse slip here. This is the first surprise of
go.
the tiebreak. French हो चुका है.
Well, I was... Oh, b3 कैसे आ गया भाई?
Jose
Sorry.
Martinez hurt Sri, and Sri is in shock. Jose is gone for the cowboy.
Sorry, we have our board here.
Okay, but that has to be a surprise for Wei, yeah?
Well, but Wei is playing quickly. It's also very interesting that Arjun has chosen the French defense against Wei. I don't know if he has played this opening against him before.
I don't recall Arjun playing this exact opening against Wei particularly, but Arjun plays a lot of French. Well, it's one of his childhood openings. And this variation with knight c3, knight f6, till a certain point was also seen in the first game of the Gukesh-Ding match.
Right.
But Wei deviates, I guess.
And this bishop e7, instead of playing knight c6, which is more common, is getting popular, yeah, these days.
Yes.
And he just took on c5?
Yeah, he took on c5. giving Arjun the option of where to take with. I believe from the time usage of both the players, they are not super well prepared, for this one.
And this is almost a new move. So around 350 games played on chess.com, only 2 games when D takes c5.
And the most common move, to follow up on what you're saying, Sahil, is developing the bishop to e3. Like you said, almost 350 games on that. There's knight e2 that was played a couple of times. There was bishop e2, and then d takes c5. Pawn takes pawn sirf 2 baar khela gaya hai according to my database in
4,
front.
yeah. Actually, it's been played by Hans Tikkanen versus Hilar Persson. That's the only Grandmaster game we have here. And Arjun says, okay, I just take with the knight.
See, you look quite happy with Arjun's choice of opening right now. Do you know something that we don't?
No, I don't. But I'm actually a little bit surprised that Arjun actually was the first one to take a long think. But very interesting positions, a setup that Arjun is familiar with. And I feel both the players are on their own ground at this point. Maybe they remember something vaguely. They remember some setups on where the pieces go to. The bishop goes to d3, or the d4 square is important. But otherwise, it seems like the players are on their own. But maybe it will transpose to something that Arjun is familiar with in a couple of moves.
Transpositions can happen very quickly here. If the knight comes out to c6, it could lead to a position that we have seen here. But both the players treading carefully here, guys. One mistake could be fatal at this point. बहुत ही stress है.
Absolutely. Immense pressure on both of them. And I would say maybe a little more pressure on the white pieces. A complex position. Again, if as white you lose control, you slip, it's going to be much harder to make a comeback in the match.
And I think if Wei really wants to push this position with white, one of the plans, I was looking at some of the games that have been played, is, and I think he might go for that. H4 is super aggressive here. And Sagar, we might see queen d2 and a long castle by white. So opposite side castling, which basically means it's a race to each other's king.
भाई crazy होने वाला है यहाँ पर h4 and the knight could potentially jump to g5 even if there is a pawn on h6. It opens up the h file here. This looks very, very dangerous and very interesting. Like, what will Arjun do against it? Will he try to break in the center at f6 or knight c6?
He might have to do something, right? Because there's no knight on f6. Queen can come to all the way to h5 when needed to. G4 is also available. So somehow black has not even developed the queen side yet. The only question is you can't play bishop d3 just yet. So you can't bring that bishop into the game. That's a problem where he has to solve. But right now it does look like he's going queen side.
This is a completely fresh position already. Sri, after h4, in fact, pretty much on the previous move itself, we haven't seen this before. So the players are on their own. And it's also, with little time on the clock, we've gone into the rapid portion. Suddenly facing this can be a little concerning, unsettling for black when h4 arrives.
Definitely. And also, I think it's very much in Wei's tail. He's very good with the initiative. He's very good with these attacks. So I think right now, Arjun does have some problems to deal with.
A6, the last move that was played, is not particularly encouraged by the engines. It's saying, Wei, you can jump ahead with your knight already.
Oh my God, plus 1.4 for Wei already.
I mean, one way to explain A6 is that Arjun is preempting a long castle, wants to start pushing b5, b4 as quickly as possible, play on the queen side. But will Wei just ignore all of that and go for this idea, knight lao, queen lao, bishop lao d3 pe, after maybe bishop takes knight, bishop d3 ideas?
Yeah, I think he'll bring his pieces first. Knight g5 looks very tempting, but also without something to concretely back it up. It's a committal move again. So I'm not sure if Wei would do that just yet.
Guys, I have a question. After knight g5 3, if he plays h6, could there potentially be sacrifices on g5 that might happen?
Yeah, absolutely. White can just completely ignore it and meet h into g5 with h into g5.
Actually, there's a very beautiful line here. You take the knight, you take it with the bishop, and then move your queen forward to threaten mate in one. And at this point, if Arjun takes the knight, it opens up the h file, and this is close to checkmate here, guys. White to play. Does anyone want to try here? How do you finish the game off?
First question of the day.
Wow, well done. Excellent job. Queen h3, and it's a forced mate. Brilliant.
And Saga, I thought, why not f6 instead of h6? Maybe that makes a difference, but that makes no difference at all. Again, f6, queen h5.
Wow.
Just bringing the queen in, sacking the piece. If you take the knight, you take with the pawn, it's game over.
I mean, if Wei plays knight g5, you know, we were seeing that day the immortal game of Wei against Bruzon. It could lead to a very deadly attack here.
But you know, it brings on the question that how difficult is it from a human perspective to play knight g5? My feeling on that is that if a player ne h4 chal diya hai, when Wei's already got h4, it has to be a move on his radar.
Yeah, but after knight g5, the whole bishop into c5, queen d3 thing, it's not, I think, the most natural way to continue, not the most natural thing to look at. So unless Wei has seen it before or he sees things better, it wouldn't. As white, I would look to first build up my pieces, play some queen d2, bishop d3, long castle, and then go for something.
Yeah, मेरे पास एक question है Srikley, because ये हमारे broadcast पे कल बहुत ही बड़ा debate चल रहा था on the miss by Arjun. Bishop takes d5, bishop takes pawn. What happens? It's on the board. He has played.
Goes for it, guys. Knight to g5. This is actually a very important moment for Arjun. He shouldn't rush into it to play h6 or f6. It could potentially be like fatal at this point if he makes a mistake.
But it's also so terrifying. h6 na bhi khelo. You have queen h5 coming. You have the idea of taking on c5, planting a piece on d3. h7 tender. Notice that e5 pawn. Bhai, jab ye pawn e5 pe hota hai white ka, always keep an eye out on that h7 tender spot, because black doesn't have a knight on f6.
Yeah. What would be the most human way to defend here?
My first thought is, what if knight c6?
Just, Shri is like, right, no tension, I'll play. But what about I do the same thing now, queen d3? How do you defend against this attack?
g6, h5? Is that your point?
g6.
h5, I thought knight into e5.
h5, and now the tactics start flowing. Knight e5, if you take this, I'll take and win your knight. But can we swing the queen, and is this easy to kind of figure out? I mean, Wei did play knight g5. I mean, next moves are not that crazy.
Right.
This is impossible. You know what the first preference of the engine for Arjun is?
What?
He can't consider in a million light years, yeah?
What is it?
It's b6.
After knight g5?
Yes, that's the best move. I mean, you defend the knight with the pawn, maybe that's the
But
idea.
what if I
But
take?
what does it do? Like, it doesn't prevent queen d3, right?
You take with the pawn now, apparently.
The same queen
G6?
d3 is the idea, right?
g6,
h5. Let's continue and try to understand why.
and keeping our bishop on e7, because now we take and play queen g5. So b6 becomes a very important move. Or could we start with knight d7 then to defend here?
d7 feels so anti of where the knight belongs to in this position.
Always c6.
Yeah,
you
always
want it
c6.
on c6.
Already Wei is showing the drawback of Arjun not playing that knight to c6. Knight g5 is only possible because that knight was not on c6.
So what you are saying is, if Arjun had instead of a6 played knight to c6, then knight g5 would not have been great because you already have d4.
Exactly. So I guess Wei senses it, and the position does look very concerning for Arjun right now.
Can we go full screen, and do we have that angle of Arjun? You know, can we focus on him? Because right now, I think he is trying to figure things out. Generally, Arjun never thinks for so long in the opening.
Yeah, and I think this is the first ever time in this World Cup where Arjun has been out-prepared in the opening, right?
Yes.
I have never seen...
It's a great point.
Yeah. But okay, it's still a long way from an advantage to conversion. So let's see how it goes. Arjun just needs the slightest of windows to escape, and he's going to take it.
Do you think, knowing Arjun as a player at this point, he would be feeling a bit stressed, or would he be like, okay, I can find a defense here? What kind of emotions flow?
I think mixed emotions. He's certainly going to feel stressed. He's certainly going to be like, oh no, what did I do? What have I gotten myself into? But on the other hand, he will also have some hope somewhere. And that hope comes out at the first opportunity he gets, right? It's a mix of a lot of different emotions. One emotion is on top of the other, and depending on what comes on the board, if you give him the slightest chance, he's going to take it.
Move 10 and Arjun Erigaisi is in big trouble. He's on a think right now. 10 minutes reaching that mark for the first time as 3 sets, surprised in the opening on the back foot so early on. See, I didn't get to complete my question earlier, but that miss by Arjun yesterday, bishop takes d5, how difficult was that on the board? Because we were all having different opinions on it.
To be frank, I think it's not that difficult for Arjun if he had sensed that moment. If he had sensed that moment and thought for 5-10 minutes, he's going to calculate the entire thing lightning fast. Yeah. If I put that position during a training session, Arjun would certainly find that move. But during the game, he did not sense that that was the moment where he had to take the time to find something. And he didn't see the entire variation leading towards the conclusion.
And Tanya, you mentioned when Magnus played the World Championship for the first time, he fumbled a piece on move 2, right? His dad also mentioned this in an interview. I noticed something on move 1. When he played e6, his hand almost got stuck. The pawn is on the half towards him on move 1. So that shows the nerves, right? Like he couldn't even, the French is not something maybe he has prepared that deep. Maybe he was a bit nervous in the opening. I don't know. So but he felt a bit nervous on move 1.
He played e6.5, yeah?
Yeah, exactly. It wasn't in the center. It was, his hand got a bit stuck there on move 1. So nerves kind of on, you can see it.
Yeah, well, right now, I think Arjun has been here, not done that. Like he has been at the World Cup quarterfinals, hasn't moved forward, but this should be his chance, guys.
Yeah, if he needs to save this one. I mean, this is big pressure by White. Somehow Arjun has to get out of this trouble. And you know, Sri, you were saying the big journey between an advantage to converting that advantage. But also defending is so hard in this position with little time on the clock.
Yeah, little time on the clock, and the biggest problem for black is the king has very limited space. Normally when you attack like this, you want escape routes to run away.
Did
you see he stopped.
He was going towards the king side?
Yeah, I think he's going for h6.
No,
or f6. Oh, f6. But queen h5 was the move, right, Sahil bhai?
Oh, this
is right up Wei's alley, yeah? Like, he loves to attack such...
We showed his immortal. Bruzon Batista playing with the black pieces. Where he's sacrificing.
Oh, he takes on f6.
What?
Okay,
that's a pretty decent move. Rook takes. By the way, guys, the right way for White to continue, just to quickly show you, is queen h5. You can't take because of hg opening this up. You play h6 here, and now takes, and the queen still gets in here, and it opens the h file, which was winning.
If I take with the f pawn?
If you take here, then
Same
this
thing.
bishop d3.
This is tricky. I think finding bishop d3 is...
was not easy.
Because king is anyways running while f7. You're not threatening mate.
True, but he took here, which is some relief, but still massively better position for White.
Yeah, but it gives a lot of relief because, as I was just mentioning, the king was lacking space to run away. Like, imagine the palace is under fire, and the kings used to have this tunnel built, right? When the king has to escape. And you always need those tunnels to escape, and f6 creates exactly that on the board. So now the king has an escape route if required.
But can White continue with the attack here? Because if I'm playing with the black pieces, I'm looking at queen h. Oh, I wanted to go queen h5 bhai to threaten, and he does it. This is the scariest move
Tanya,
for me.
thinking like Wei, bhai, congrats.
I think that's good news for us. If Wei plays the moves that I'm suggesting.
Yeah, well, it was a slight inaccuracy, but it was a good move, Tanya.
It was a good move.
Chess.com is ruthless.
The only move is h6, which sometimes you feel like rook h6 khelna chahiye, maybe to attack the queen.
But bhai, fir queen aa raha hai na?
Rook h6, queen f7.
So h6 is the only move, yeah?
Yeah, h6 he will play, I think, pretty quickly.
So
the hand moves towards the h pawn.
And he plays it, and now...
What's the follow-up
By
here?
day night ko, no one is ever going to touch it. White is not going to move it back. Black is never going to take it. So they both will remain here, and I think the best thing to do is long castle.
Yeah,
I like
long
that.
castle. Get your pieces into the game, and then it creates threats like bishop into c5, knight e4.
Oh, knight
Oh,
e4.
that is
Bhai,
actually a very
crazy,
nice idea.
crazy.
Once the rook is on d1, queen pin ho jayega.
So this
Can
is...
play like bishop d7, bishop e8, just kick the queen back somehow.
Wow, Sahil bhai, what a patient maneuver, yeah. Where that tension mein couldn't, like, I was like, let's go ahead, but what a nice idea.
Bhai, piece ही नहीं अपने पास अभी active actually.
Yeah, that's a good point, and I think it all depends on what way. It's now move by move, yeah? We can't make plans. What does Wei do? We have to react with it.
This bishop d7, bishop e8 is quite a thematic resource for black in these French positions.
Yeah, absolutely. But Wei has played the move bishop to d4.
Acha, he's made his move. Bishop
Yeah.
d4
Oh,
on the board.
he
bhai.
played BD4.
That's a mistake.
Okay, but it's a very crazy move because the thing is, bishop d4 threatens to take here, but if, let's say, I mean, if we look at what the recommendation of the engine is, bishop f8. Okay? Mara, queen f6, and you are saying that now all your dark squares are very weak. f4 is a bit loose, and suddenly you don't have the attack.
Not only that, I just looked at the top 3 moves by the engine. All of them are sacrificing the rook.
Dena hi padega rook.
Dena hi padega. So you can't save it. But I'm trying to understand why that's the reason. What happens if you come back? Is there queen g6?
Oh, it's mate.
Exactly. Wow. Well done. Queen g6 threatening a checkmate, and if you take here,
just
mate.
take the
Bhai, dono jagah pe mate hai. It's mate on 2 squares.
Next to each other.
So then clearly Arjun has to give up the rook.
I think he's going to. He's about to. I think he's reaching for the queen.
Queen f8, I think. Queen
f8 is also a very good move.
Because you want that bishop on f6. You want to take bishop into c3. So...
But Arjun also down to 6.5 minutes. He's reaching for the knight. He wants to get the knight to defend and hit that h5 queen if bishop takes rook happens.
But guys, now the Wei has a look at this. Bishop takes f6. What do you take with? Because queen f7 check is coming in next.
Bhai, check hi hai, checkmate thodi na hai.
Oh, mar diya.
Mar diya.
He took it.
Now we'll see. Now we'll see him recapture
Has to be with the
what he
knight.
intends.
Has to be with the knight. Now that he's played knight d7.
Yeah.
Because
queen
other
f7 check, king h8.
Yeah, but we can also take with the bishop, right? Because if queen g6 trying to mate here, we have knight f8 some point. So could be that he wants to take with the bishop.
You don't care about queen f7, knight e6. Am I missing tactics there?
Queen f7.
Something should come there, I think. Some knight e5 or something.
Ooh, this will be a bad
Oh,
idea.
no, not knight e5, but...
He takes with the knight.
He takes with the knight.
So take here, check came in, king h8 played.
What is it? Sahil dara mat yaar.
There's a beautiful tactic here for white. And this is like reminds me of Saad somehow, but I don't know what. This is a beautiful tactic.
Guys,
for
you
white.
want to try
Yes.
white to
Yes,
play?
want to try.
What's a good move here to simplify now that you have an exchange up position? Arey, kya baat hai? Well done.
Wow.
Queen f6, and if you take with, let's say, the pawn, check here, and guys, Arjun is not going to be able to recover from this exchange, clean exchange down position.
Yeah, this is looking tough. And queen into f6 is not that difficult to find.
But with the bishop pair in that endgame, are there chances that, because I think once you see queen takes knight, Wei will go for this. It's the simplest sort of routine way, clinical way to do things. With bishop pair in the endgame, hope for Arjun?
There is certainly hope. I think it's still certainly not game over. If I was white against Arjun,
Yeah.
I would certainly not feel confident even in that position of...
He takes.
He does it.
We're going to find out, guys.
Guys, Wei is on this amazing kind of finding one accurate move after another, playing brilliantly. The only hope for Arjun is now, by the way, double exclam there, makes sense here. Takes...
Arjun seems like he didn't see queen into f6 earlier, yeah? Because
Like that.
he would have responded instantly if he had calculated it before.
And also the thing is here, Srinath, your move was really very interesting. Queen f8, because then you are not going into any queenless positions. You still keep the queens on the board. This is very good compensation for black, actually.
Yeah, absolutely. He was probably scared of this queen g6, I guess, here.
Right.
But on the board, this has happened. G into f6 taken, knight into d8, bishop into d8. The bishop pair position.
Okay. How much would you say black's chances to hold here on a scale of 1 to 10?
On a scale of 1 to 10, I
Yes.
think
Brutal honesty.
3.
3, yeah? That's not bad.
30%.
Okay.
That's
Yeah,
a lot.
that's
I
a
would
fair
imagine 10%, yeah? Like real.
No, I think that is too pessimistic because, okay, the pawn structure is not completely symmetrical. if black can organize his pieces together, he has the dark square bishop. White doesn't have any piece that can control the dark square.
Yes.
So black plays some b5, the bishop goes to b6 or c7 as you pointed out. And if black gets time to organize his pieces, then he can organize some counterplay in the center. The problem is during these moments, white will also advance his position. But I think it's still not a piece of cake for white to convert this.
Okay, and there are always these F5 breaks which we have to take into consideration, because if that comes in at the right time, you just lose the entire structure, but it's not happening here. Because F5 we have D4.
Yeah, and then E5.
And then E5. Move. That's very happy space to be in.
Yeah.
So not the easiest to actually find out where Wei also wants to keep his pieces, develop his pieces, but a dream start position for him, right? Right out of the opening.
Absolutely. A dream start. Firstly, against Arjun, just to get a position out of the opening is a great work. And Wei has got such a dream position where he's completely winning objectively.
Objectively, right? Up material, up on the clock, but also nerves will come into play right now, because for Wei, he feels ki, yaar, ye to mujhe jeetna hi hai ab. I can't mess this up.
Absolutely. And chat, what do you think? Come on, I think we have the opinions of Shri. Let us know what's your opinion. Does Arjun come back in this game? Because if he doesn't, he has to win the next one. That's huge pressure.
Yeah, just to explain the format to all our viewers here who would most likely know it, but online, many people have joined in today. This is the quarterfinals. He plays long castles. And if Arjun loses the first 15+10 game, he gets one more chance. And then if he comes back, we go into 10+10 time control where there are 2 games. If that's also 1-1, we go into 5+3, which is also 2 games. If that goes 1-1, we go into 3+2. So total 8 games. And if everything ends even, then we have the sudden death. So total of 9 games in all can happen today.
Bhai, I think there's one more 3+2. They will play 2 sets of 3+2 at the end. And then there's an Armageddon.
No, bhai.
Ek hi 3+2 hai kya? And the Armageddon is very interesting because it's 4 minutes with 2 seconds, but it's far way off. Basically, faster till the sudden death. Right. Is today's day. Acha, he stopped F5. I like this.
No way does white get F5. I just block it.
Yeah. Wait, why is Bishop E2 the only move for white here? That is very interesting. Like everything else, suddenly the evaluation drops significantly.
By G3 looks natural, no, here? To get the bishop on G2, like that's also a possible idea.
I think Arjun wants to place his own bishop to F6.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful diagonal to have your bishop on. Then B5, B4, knight A4. Maybe you're looking at some plans on the right flank.
Yeah, and E4 square is also an outpost for the moment.
So F5 looked really nice. Yeah, it fits into the plan entirely.
My hot take is Arjun saves this. I think he will find a fortress or he'll find his counterplay, and I think he'll save this one.
I also feel so. Itne log saath mein Arjun ke, I think, dua and effort se dono se mila ke Arjun will somehow save this. But of course, it's an uphill struggle right now.
Arshid Bhai in the chat is saying, I like black's compensation. So, yeah, that's a nice thing.
I agree. There is definite comp here for black.
There is definite compensation, and the way for white is not obvious.
Exactly. And the bishop, that dark squared bishop of Arjun, which cannot be challenged, will be the gem and glory in this hold if he's able to do it. The MVP of Arjun's position.
Right. I think the idea of bishop e2 is probably maybe to go for a g4 break because you're talking about all this e4 square, the outpost and everything. And white needs to create open lines. White has 2 rooks, 1 extra rook. So white needs to create open lines. The rook needs those open lines. That starts with a pawn break. So white needs to try and create those pawn breaks. One break is g4 here. Another one is c4. c4 is impractical right now. Then knight on c3 is blocking it. But g4 is
so very good
the
point.
Easiest one to reach.
So if we go bishop f6 here, then g4, and guys, it's already winning for white.
Wow.
So very, very dangerous
an
here.
Important point is if d4, then white has g5 there, yeah?
So just to put this into perspective, bishop e2, bishop f6, g4, we have d4 attacking the knight and g5. Yeah?
And I think from a conceptual point of view, what Sri has said, ki after all, being up in exchange is only as valuable as the inroads the rooks have. If you don't have any open lines, तो क्या ही कर लोगे वो exchange का?
And also, Wei is still thinking. He's been thinking for a while, so clearly it's not that easy, yeah?
Absolutely no. It makes sense from Wei's point of view as well. He has to adjust to new circumstances and he plays bishop e2.
Oh, he played it. I mean, Wei makes his move so quietly, sometimes we miss that he's made a move, yeah?
Arjun now with more time on the clock though, Sagar, almost a minute up, which is a long way from being almost 5 minutes down on the clock a few moves earlier.
This is a big threat now, and how do we play against it? What's the human way to think here? G4 is coming, you can't play h5. I mean, if Arjun got king g6 h5, he would be happy.
Yeah, if the pawn could go to h5, I think the position will be very playable for black. But in the absence of, if you're not able to prevent your opponent's threat, you have to create threats of your own. You can't do that with bishop f6, d4. Maybe start with b5.
b5, but then I still go g4. Does that not work here?
b4.
b4?
b4. Oh, the knight is running out of squares. Maybe I have to go back, which is not a very happy sign.
Now I start coming in with my pieces, right? Knight e4, bishop b6 on the next move.
Threatening a fork here, but what if I take here because I have a check? Does that work?
Can I ignore it and play bishop b6?
Bishop b6?
But you still don't have an idea,
man,
right?
This is
I'm
insane.
bishop e3 check.
Oh, you're
nice.
almost going for a mate, and well done, Srinath. I think you just showed how black should be playing here. But Arjun goes bishop c7.
Attacking the f4 pawn. So still g4 pe bishop takes pawn is a check.
So yeah, he wants to force g3 so that he cannot play g4 immediately.
So Wei will go rook df1, I believe, to play g4.
No, but that allows d4, right?
So this d4, because the rook goes from here. So we need the other rook, but then that rook was needed for the g file. Maybe a little bit of...
Yeah.
Is there any way that Wei says, take that f4 pawn, I need the open lines from my rook?
No, he did not.
Rook f1.
He went rook f1. Actually, Tanya, your move g4 would have been the best, perhaps. b5 now by Jubai. b4 coming in.
It's just a relief that g4 hasn't arrived on the board.
Absolutely. Is a3 possible now?
It's the best move, yeah. a3 stopping the black pawn from going forward is the best move, but can you switch from like an attacking mode to defensive?
I think you have to keep that knight on c3. Otherwise, black's pieces start rushing in.
Yeah.
And you don't want to allow that. If that knight comes on e4, all kinds of threats start happening on the board.
And I think the switch here is maybe relatively human because b4 is such a direct threat.
Yes.
It's prophylaxis. You have to stop it. The knight from c3 will be forced to b1. King will get boxed up on c1. I think Wei plays a3 here.
घोड़ा चले ढाई घर
अज्जू भाई टाइगर
आ रहा है भाई अज्जू भाई का जब तक घोड़ा है तब तक chances are there.
Chat कह रही है 19/11 if you know. So I was wondering कि क्या कह रही है chat, क्या मतलब है? Apparently this नहीं बोलूँ ना मैं, रहने दे दो।
बोलो भाई
बोलूँ क्या? पक्का? भाई this was the date when India lost to Australia in the finals of the Cricket World Cup.
अरे बढ़िया भाई, तो फिर आज time to make it a better day for India, Indian sport today.
Sagar is such an optimist.
a3 on the board, stopping b4. So g4 is still a threat. On every move, Wei is saying, मुझे एक move दे दो, and I'm coming in with g4.
Yeah, you're sitting on a time bomb here actually. As Arjun, you have to every move find something that poses Wei with problems. If you play a move like bishop d7, boom, g4. In fact, here guys, there's even a tactic to be found. White to play, anyone wants to try. Very nice tactic to just kind of close the game.
And whoever doesn't find this tactic, I recommend that you get the 1 month free premium membership of chess.com. The offer is on, link chat mein hai. You can do as many puzzle rushes as you want, play as many games, post-game analysis, everything on the link.
And the move here is, yes, go for it. Knight takes d5, well done. Pawn takes, rook takes with a double attack on c5 and d7. तो भाई ये तो एकदम ही डेंजरस सिचुएशन है अर्जुन के लिए. क्या खेलना चाहिए तानिया यहाँ पर अर्जुन ने? What should he play?
Very tough moment to throw that question to me. Down in exchange, knight takes pawn aa raha hai, g4 aa raha hai on the board. Arjun, he's on the thing, 3.5 minutes now. Both players under the 4-minute mark. Bishop b7 खेला गया है, stopping knight takes pawn. Is this the moment that Wei strikes with g4?
Yeah, he goes bishop b7 and that's not a great move. g4 pawn push हो सकता है यहाँ पर.
Right, g4, I think Arjun's idea, Sri, could be pawn takes pawn maro and slide that rook over to the f8 square, trying to target the f4 pawn.
Yeah, he's just bringing in more pieces into the game. And it's possible, I guess, yeah. g4, f into g4. But the problem is then white follows up with f1.
Wow, he's done it, yeah. I think Arjun lacked one move. Agar rook activate ho gaya hota na, I think he would have somehow put on more pressure. But now g4, black's pieces need one more move, but they don't have it now.
Yeah, and the problem is after f into g4, bishop into g4, white follows it up with f5 immediately. So he's just breaking this whole thing, the whole pawn structure, the strong center of black.
I have to say that Wei has played this quite precisely. When he got the advantage starting from knight g5, उसने Arjun को chance नहीं दिया to come back in this game so far.
Yeah, absolutely. He has been absolutely precise from the start to the end. Till now.
Yeah.
Arjun about to take his decision. Will he
Rook f8.
just slide over immediately, trying to keep the center intact? He moves it to d8, reinforcing the defense on the d5 pawn. Arjun कह रहा है, ले लो भाई मेरा f5 pawn. I'll just take pawn takes pawn. Saying I'll try to hold that position.
He wants to go d4, I think.
Pawn takes
G to
pawn.
f5, now d4 is the...
He took it first.
Arjun bhai ka position is very shaky right now. Not at all easy.
But d4 is coming, right? Pushing that knight back, getting your own knight to the center of the board, knight jumping to e4. How do you stop this threat of d4 if you're Wei right now?
I think you can't stop it, but you have to make way for the knight. So bishop d3 is my...
Reaching for the bishop, Sri.
Actually, it's not easy. Bishop f3 is the best move. You allow like bishop f4 to come with check, right?
Yeah.
So it's not easy at all.
No.
Yeah, it's not easy. It makes sense though. It makes... my first instinct was to go bishop f3, but then I saw bishop into f4 check. Goes bishop h5.
Comes in. Guys, while we are right now at this position, it is looking very, very dangerous. We have a very, very special guest in the fan zone right now. We have Jayant Chaudhary, the Minister of Skill Development, Education and Entrepreneurship, who's here. Thank you so much, sir, for being here. It's so nice to have you here. We would love to get your thoughts in and, you know, to understand a bit of really all the work that you are doing for chess in schools and the way you see chess as an important tool to spread education in kids. If you can just share a couple of things, we could get a mic for you.
Well, first of all, you are the experts on the game. We are playing the long game in terms of incorporating chess into the way we look at education. With NEP 2020, sports is no longer a side subject or an extracurricular. Extracurricular also conveys that it's not serious. I think we need to look at sports and the impact, positive impact on learning outcomes for school children across ages, and especially chess because it's also called the gymnasium of the mind. So, you're from 360-degree fitness of our school children, their capacity to memorize, their capacity to learn, to comprehend subjects like sciences, mathematics. There's a huge positive impact if they just start playing chess. So we understand that and we're going to promote it. We're in a deep conversation with Chess Federation India and how we can work on that. I'm very happy that FIDE is also, this is a priority area in terms of policy outreach. And early next year in Bhubaneswar, they're actually doing an event on chess and education. So we'll be participating wholeheartedly in that.
Wow. That's incredible. Thank you so much, sir, for, thinking so positively about chess. I also know yesterday there were so many chess boards that were brought in here that you were going to distribute to the school kids. That is so wonderful that you are thinking about giving it to the kids. They can take back home something from here.
There's a beauty of watching a sporting event live. You're rubbing shoulder to shoulder. You're watching intimately players, sitting here watching you commentate. You get a whole sense of the back room, of the action, of the excitement. We want children to feel that, to get excited about the sport. We want them to engage at an early age with all sports. And therefore, we have a mandate that we need to have more unstructured time for children while they're in school. Wow. It's called Bagless Days. And I think we're going to come up with a guideline that all of these seminal national and international sporting events across disciplines, we need school children out there cheering for their athletes. And that's why from 2 schools in Goa, North Goa and South Goa, from the Jawahar Navodaya School, we have children who come here today and they're very excited.
Wow, that's amazing, guys. Let's have a big round of applause. And I must tell you, sir, you are lucky for Arjun Erigaisi, because since you have come here, Arjun's position has improved. His position has gotten better. At this point, maybe I should keep talking. Yeah, it's actually looking quite good. I just want to get thoughts of the experts here. Guys, do you think Arjun, because he was in a tough position here, is he coming back?
Absolutely. One move is all it takes. Yeah, that knight G3 was a mistake. Suddenly pawns are getting traded off. He has a pass pawn on the F file now. There's definitely potential for him to hold this game.
Yeah, so right now, just knight to G3, a big mistake by Wei Yi. He was +2 over here. He brought his knight and king F6, and Arjun has come in with his knight, snatched a pawn, and he's now putting pressure on this bishop here. Bishop F3, still under some pressure, but can he hold this?
I think his chances have improved dramatically. Also the fact that Wei just has 30 seconds remaining.
Wow.
He's so close to that 10-second territory where he's playing on increment. And Arjun's going to keep posing tricky problems for Wei
15 seconds. Can we go full screen? I think this is...
Let's go full screen on the players. The big story is the clock situation. Now
seconds.
Under 10 seconds for Wei.
Oh my God.
He has to make a move and he reaches out for the knight, gives
Check.
the check.
And
Forcing the
Arjun,
trade.
bhai, bacha lo bhai. Bishop takes. He brings his bishop in.
भाई एक और pawn जा रहा है.
By Arjun का confidence बढ़ते चला जा रहा है. He's feeling that energy in him. You can see it. Wei is nervous. He's down to 14 seconds on the clock.
And this is not easy at all. F pawn is ready to move forward. Wei moves his rook, trying to get it active on the D file, giving up another pawn potentially. But bishop takes pawn pe check hai bhai. 16 seconds to Wei.
But दो pass pawn है now. F pawn, H pawn. You take on H4. King comes to G5. Tempo है bishop के ऊपर. I think this is more than sufficient composition.
Bhai, will this turn around or
Bhai,
what?
possible.
Absolutely, absolutely.
हो सकता है क्या श्रीनाथ?
Also I like bishop B7 here. Just
bishop B7 and putting it here, yeah?
Yeah, also it supports the F3 square, which is in the pawn's line in the future. Not allowing white to blockade that pawn with bishop F3.
And guys, right now we are all kind of moving in with energy. And Srinath calls it right. The move is on the board, guys.
I think Arjun is getting almost ambitious in this position. He knows Wei के पास time नहीं है. The bishops are doing a power play right now.
He goes bishop E2. And guys, now it's dead equal. Ajubhai is back here.
And the big question, do you grab the pawn? Do you give a check? Maar do.
Maar dete. Let's take it. Take the pawn, and Arjun will have 2 pawns here that will be moving ahead.
And a bishop pair that we've been talking about as the potential compensation. It might be Wei right now who's thinking, bhai, main bail out kaise karu? How do I even just keep things under control?
So does white stop the pawn now? Does he try to win A6? Like, it's not clear, right? With 8 seconds on the clock, it's going to be very difficult.
Yeah, this is high stress moments here, guys. And look at the fan zone. We have packed house today. Yahan par pura bhar gaya hai. What is Arjun going to do, guys? He can be he's the only Indian in the field, and if he wins this game, very surely he will book a spot into the candidates almost. यार मतलब पहुंच जाएगा दरवाजे तक.
And a momentum shift, right? Wei was completely winning. Suddenly, second game, he's the favorite now. He will have white, he will have the momentum, he will have the confidence, and he's about to play. Come on, let's go.
Let's go. Ajubhai takes the pawn.
Takes the pawn, amazing.
Good move. Bishop
Expecting
takes pawn.
rook D6, rook
No,
D7
he
starts
D7.
with. And then rook D6 check is a threat. Bishop C8, rook C7. He'll keep pursuing that bishop.
Let's go for a check, bhai. Let's go into the center.
King aage aayega. This is an endgame for all 3 results. Anything can happen here.
What do we do if he offers the bishop for trade? Do we take it? Do we not take it? Not easy, yeah?
No, in general, I think you try not to take it.
King
you try
E5
to keep the bishop going. Yeah, because if you take it, it becomes easier. A lot easier for white to stop that F pawn.
Correct.
I mean, speaking of skill development and the skills needed, Arjun ne dikhaya hai, fighting spirit is the biggest skill that chess teaches us. Never give up.
Never give up, absolutely. And bishop d3 on the board. Now it's the question. I do start, bringing the king to the center. h5 he plays.
He pushes his...
It's the most precise moves, yes?
Yes, yeah.
तो दो pawn है अर्जुन के पास. If you think about it, guys, a rook is worth 5 points, bishop is worth 3 points. दो pawn जो extra है वो मिलाकर it's actually even material on the board. एकदम equal, बराबरी की position है.
एक pawn जाने वाला है सागर, but it doesn't matter. It's not about the quantity, it's about the quality of the pawns here. The past pawns are going to be doing the talking, Sahil.
He played with 2 seconds on the clock.
Time ही नहीं है उसके पास 10 seconds फिर से. He's just playing on increment.
Can we go full screen, Director Saab? If we can go here full screen just to show you the pressure on Wei. He takes the pawn on a6. A good move.
White can easily lose this position.
Yeah, absolutely. The hedge pawn runs very fast. Bishop g3, just push that pawn.
Guys, this pressure is immense here right now. Down to last few seconds.
Amazing move. Let's go.
Beautiful move by Arjun, making way for the H pawn to run down the board. Abhi bhi equal hai. Draw ho sakta hai, but anything can happen. King d2.
It's very difficult to play this with white. One mistake and it's Arjun who will be winning. Wei has to be incredibly precise fighting against the H and the F pawn.
And the best plans, Arjun ke move simple hai. Push, 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 push. Wei ke moves are not as clear.
Bhai, push karo.
Arjun soch raha hai, pehle trade karu ki should I push the pawn immediately?
But he's also down to 40 seconds, guys. His time is also coming down. It's now going to be just based on pure intuition.
Make a move, Arjun. You have to play on the clock as much as the board.
BG2, he plays it. He's actually taken a huge risk, guys. उसने अपनी सारी bet he has put on the H pawn. वो बोल रहा है ये pawn को queen बना के छोड़ूंगा.
But Wei
And
is
there's
coming.
no time to calculate.
Nothing.
But isn't F5 having a check now? Rook
But
B5,
this is
Rook
a
F5.
beautiful move by Wei. Guys, he is finding accurate moves under pressure. He's taking this pawn and then attacking this one.
But I'll say bishop g2 जो Arjun ने last move खेला है. Arjun's going for the win. He's not trying to hold this position anymore.
18 seconds.
B5 pawn is about to fall.
H4.
It could backfire, Tanya. It
clocks are
could
level.
backfire.
You can take
H4
F5
takes
with
H3. And now, the best move for Wei is to take with the bishop.
He's reaching for it, Sagar. The idea is bishop e4 check, discover check आएगा अगर h2 करोगे.
So if
And he
H2
just wants to take all of black's pawns, then he has no chances to
And
lose.
this is hanging. What a beautiful move by Wei.
But okay, what do we think about the end game? Yeah, it's 2 bishops. I think Arjun holds.
But
Yeah, it holds. He holds.
He holds, but still in driver seat back to Wei, right?
Yeah.
Ball back to Wei because he'll start pushing those pawns. He'll give up his bishop for that last remaining pawn that Arjun has on the next move.
King
Good.
F6,
King
best
F6.
move. Moving towards the white pawns, by the way. Very important now.
And Wei has to sacrifice this bishop for the pawn. मार दिया है. 2 bishops for Ajuba. He has 2 bishops and a rook and 2 pawns for Wei.
And an important detail, rook b3, you have bishop f4 check, saving both the bishops.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, this is still tricky, yeah?
Very tricky. And 10 seconds for Wei. Arjun ने थोड़ा time ले लिया है clock में. He's got about 26 seconds, but Arjun's once again on the defense here.
Yeah, if Arjun holds a draw here, guys, if Arjun can hold it, it would be close to a win for him here. Like this is not easy at this point.
True. And I think Arjun has very good chances to hold a draw here because the defensive chances are so high. Almost a blunder there by Wei. He puts the rook on b3 but doesn't leave the rook and puts it on b4.
Why was it a blunder? Why rook b3?
Bishop f4 check and then I think you can take the pawn.
But then rook d4, right?
Oh.
There should be another check there.
True.
Now Arjun's rushing with his king to that flank जहाँ पे Wei के pawns हैं. He needs to get all his pieces to that side.
He pushes the pawn further. I think Arjun has to be super precise here, guys. Position according to the engine is a draw, but human beings cannot play so accurately.
Bishop c7.
But the pawn is 3 squares away. So bishop c7, a6, bishop a5.
Bishop F, yeah.
But he doesn't go for it. He's getting his king. Can you just
So he
push?
puts one bishop on f2, I think, covering the a7 pawn, and the
A6.
other bishop on c6, and covers the pawn.
Look
So-
at that. Wei again changes his mind. He stops bishop f2. He takes away that defensive square.
But now this allows bishop e1, right? But does rook d4 check.
Guys,
Okay.
did you just see Wei played with 1 second on his clock?
wow.
1 second pe. He's just playing with immense nerves here.
Rook d4 check, now king c7. The king goes close to that a pawn.
Nice.
And
Nice.
neutralizes all of white's attempt to queen that pawn.
And
Very nicely defended here.
Bishop goes to c6
So
next.
far, so good.
Yeah.
Can you go b4? He
B4,
does
he
it.
pushes.
Bhai, a pawn's best friend is another pawn. Wei ka pawn aage aa gaya hai.
Oh, nice move. Bishop
Beautiful,
b5. You're stopping the
beautiful.
pawns completely.
Bhai, what high level chess both are playing, yeah?
Seconds on the clock.
It's insane the level of chess.
He has made moves with just 1 second remaining.
And rook to f4 brought in here.
Okay, now, but
Bishop
how does...
c3 now, I think.
Yeah, how does the white pieces move forward? Yeah, you always have to defend b4 somehow.
Somehow,
Exactly.
What white has to do is give up one of the bishops for these two pawns, right? Then it's a draw. Bishop versus rook.
But it's not going to be easy to achieve that, Sagar. Wei will do everything to try to stop it. He's trying your idea. Arjun wants king a6, bishop takes pawn, king takes pawn.
Right. The fastest way to mop up the pawns.
Gives a check, expecting the king to move forward. Wei will give another check on the 6th rank, agar king a6 aaya, and that would be a big blunder.
Yeah, he goes king c6. That's a good move. Arjun also being slightly there, trying to be careful. Don't go back to b7, Arjun. Check and you lose. You lose the bishop.
No, he goes straight for the b4 pawn.
Oh, he's going ahead. He's going for this. Wow.
कह रहा है a6 करो, I'll take the a6 pawn.
वो मार
Then
दूंगा.
I'll take b4.
फिर ये मार दूंगा. अरे यार.
Crazy defense by Arjun Erigaisi in this one. Crazy scenes.
Man, if Arjun holds this, that would be such a huge thing for him because he gets the white pieces in the next game. A draw is a great result.
I think he holds it now. Now he holds it. He feels confident. He has enough time on the clock, I think, for this endgame.
Wei has made the last 12 moves, Sri, with 2 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, Wei is incredible. He's too good.
The Wei gambit.
And this is like a nice fortress. Yeah, now the white pieces can move forward. How do you push the pawns? How do you push the king?
Now he's attacking the pawn. He's attacking the pawn there.
Gives a check. You
ये
can't
मर
push
रहा
the
है.
pawn.
ये मर रहा है.
और b5 किया तो a5 मर रहा है.
Oh, has he solved the problem?
Oh no, but rook c5?
Yeah.
Rook c5?
Just take bishop into
Bishop
b4.
b4, bishop a5.
Take and just, that's what we wanted.
Take
कि
six
अगर
takes.
rook यहाँ आया, इसको मारो and this is a draw. Rook versus bishop is a draw.
And Wei down to 5 seconds now. 4, 3, he's going to do it. He knows that he's messed up his winning position. Arjun just within reach of that draw.
Wow, what an incredible game this
What
is.
a fight.
What an
What a
incredible
fight.
game.
A seesaw fight.
In a position that was hopeless for Arjun
Oh,
after 10
he's
moves.
done it.
Let's go! He's taken the 2 pawns. Amazing.
He's taken it. Check, takes here. This is the live board, guys. Arjun is now in a theoretically drawn position.
I think we have Arjun's former coach. So when did last Arjun look at this endgame, Shri?
I don't know about that, but I'm pretty sure it's embedded very deeply in his brain. He doesn't need much revision for this endgame.
Yeah, I
He's
think
gonna hold it.
he can hold this. Arjun can hold this, guys.
In these positions, you just need to know which corner your king needs. Oh, he doesn't even try.
Oh, let's go! Let's go!
Arjun Erigaisi, well, when it comes to chess, you make your own miracles on the board, and that's what Arjun's done. What a Houdini escape this was by Arjun.
What a save. I think we were on the edge of our seats for this entire game. And now we move into the second game. Whoever wins goes into the semi-finals.
I want to get your thoughts, sir. Jayanji, how did you feel watching this like nerve-wracking action?
Draw chori. I know the way you're commentating also. I think my blood pressure has gone up.
Yeah, but Arjun, I mean, the way he played here, guys, it's too good. Just what a way in which he played. I think today, sir, just a final question to you. You made the first move. We have Arjun playing here in this tournament. How did it feel to just see that Arjun has a chance here to continue, maybe even win this tournament?
If he wins and he wins the contender, as I understand, then it's Gukesh versus him for the title. That's really big. I think every Indian player who wins at this level is creating maybe hundreds of more players walking in their footsteps.
And
that's great.
So we've got about 16,000 people currently tuned in watching this match live, and they're convinced that you are Arjun's lucky charm.
with the mic in my hand.
Well, we can invite you here, sir, for the next
No,
game.
no. You guys are doing a great job.
But yeah, this was just brilliant. We also have our AICF president here, Nitin Narangji. How did you feel seeing Arjun in action? Kaisa laga aapko?
Absolutely on the edge of our seats. Everyone has been like that. And looking you guys commentate, you've actually raised the heartbeats of every Indian watching this match. So more than Arjun, you guys are like pumping up the entire enthusiasm around it. It was a great match, and I hope he wins in the next one. That's what we want, all of us. Yeah.
And also, I mean, it's wonderful to see also the director of sports here, sir. Kaisa lag raha hai aapko for Goa? How are you feeling?
It's amazing. I think today is a big day. To see more interesting semi-finals, we want Arjun to be into semi-finals, and that is what we are looking for. I'm sure next game is going to be more interesting, and hopefully we'll win.
And finally, Lukash, how is it feeling for you? This is just boiling into such an exciting event.
This is what we are all waiting for, I think, in this event, this format with tiebreaks. And I think not only Indian supporters are very excited of listening the way how you are presenting chess. Just keep on doing, and of course, I hope Mr. Minister will be helping with the speed for next round.
Thank you.
I'm sure the fan zone, everyone who's there is full paisa vasool.
Today the fan zone looks so beautiful and so nice to see so many. I also saw some school kids in the background. They were coming in, and I think that is just wonderful. Yeah, there we have some of them who have come in and are seeing the action live.
And Sagar, I think we've got some action that's still going on. A huge update. Sam Shankland did lose to Andrei Esipienko. So Sam has to win that second game, and we've got one more that was still
and
on
Jose
its
Martinez
own.
actually beat Javokir Sindarov. Guys, Jose Martinez, the guy from Mexico who's just not ready to go back from here, he might well reach the candidates, and it would be such a huge thing for the entire Latin America, South America. It would be incredible.
Chess is so unexpected. You know, starting May, Wei was completely winning. Other two games were dead drawn. And suddenly it's the complete opposite. Yeah, unka result aa gaya and Arjun's game ended in a draw. Crazy.
Wow, so that means that Sindarov and Sam in a must-win in their final rapid game if they want to continue their candidate's dream. And for Arjun, I mean, that's the big story for us, right? Sri lost after move 10. Exchange down on the clock, and then making this comeback.
Absolutely, Tanya. I must say that Arjun goes to the next game with a little bit of psychological advantage. Because firstly, it's so incredibly difficult to get an advantage like that in the opening against Arjun. And you get that, and you're still not able to win even from that position. So if I was playing against Arjun, I'd be wondering, if I can't win from that position, how do I beat this guy?
How do I do it? And he's going to be playing with black. I mean, for Wei, psychologically, a very difficult spot to be in right now.
Yeah, and imagine playing the black pieces now. You've literally played at least 10 moves with 1 or 2 seconds on the clock. Your heart is racing. I'm pretty sure, like, if we had a heart rate monitor, it would be 150 for Wei. So he would be feeling the pressure more so than Arjun.
And the switch on that is Arjun's confidence has to be skyrocketing, that I can't lose any position today.
He's playing the king right now, yeah, and he's potentially one game away now from a candidate spot. That is huge stakes. I mean, it's going to be an insane game, Saga bhai.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of, oh my God, I can't believe what I just witnessed here, guys. We were actually doing so many things, and I think the way in which Arjun saved it, if there was one moment which we had to put our kind of finger on, maybe, Shri, if you could just throw some light on that. Where was it? Where the game changed? I don't know if there were so many moves that happened, right?
I guess there was this one point where Arjun played D3. Arjun played D3. And at that moment, Wei played knight to G3. That was a critical point. So already by this point, Arjun was setting critical problems to Wei. He was making inaccuracies, like bishop h5 was an inaccuracy. So the big mistake generally is preceded by a few inaccuracies. You already start making those little mistakes in good positions. And at this point, after D3, Wei had to be precise. He had to calculate, but he didn't have the time to calculate. And Wei is very calculation based, unlike someone like a Magnus, who would have intuitively played a stronger move earlier, in my opinion. So In this time control, this is the advantage that Arjun has as the match goes longer. That since Wei is so strongly calculation based, in these critical moments where he has less time, Wei has very good chances to make mistakes.
Amazing. Well, Shri, I have to ask you, are you having a flight to catch, or do you have the possibility to stay with us for another 15 plus 10?
I could stay.
You can stay. Let's go.
Nice. Even if you had a flight, we'd make you cancel that one. So too much on the line here. Too many nerves.
Right. And if we look at the venue right now, full screen, if we go into it, just look at that. Sam Shankland is coming in and he is right now getting ready because he has to must win, against Esipenko. It's not at all easy. The way he's, played this tournament suddenly on the back foot. But remember, Tanya, Shri, against with it, Sam had lost his first 15 plus 10 game. And he had made a comeback.
He did, but right now he starts with the black pieces against Esipenko. Such a solid player. I think this is going to be an uphill battle. Sam will need a little bit of a luck of his own. Maybe create the kind of miracles that Arjun did. But one player who's been making miracles happen has been Jose Martinez. I mean, he made his intentions clear. He's always been known as a stronger, faster format player. And today, getting that first win in. And we've got Amrita joining us.
Let's go.
She's the
Hello,
lucky charm for our Indian players. Amrita, how are you feeling after that
Hi,
draw?
तानिया, सहज का कुर्ता टाई ब्रेक्स में बचाता ही है. साहिल का.
Sahil, yes. Sahil bhai, the kurta has worked wonders today. We managed to get a draw and the handshake.
Wow.
The players are back.
सागर वीवर इन हिंदी कमेंट्री और पूरा गेम देख रहे हैं. क्या ही बचाया मतलब. और सब हिंदी चैट में सब लोग हार्ट्स डाल रहे हैं अर्जुन के लिए. इवन बिफोर जस्ट सो दैट ही कैन सेव दैट. इट वाज सच अ ब्यूटीफुल थिंग.
दिल से दुआएं निकली. And it was done. I will say though, it almost feels like the law of averages, right? Arjun missing a huge opportunity yesterday, and then the goddess of Kaisa saying, you know what? Today, we'll give you the luck here, and surviving today.
Absolutely.
But Tanya, today you are looking like goddess of Kaisa.
Oh.
Goddess of chess.
Kya baat hai.
Thanks, yaar.
Wow. Tanya, and how to react to such a compliment?
I don't know. Speechless right now. But Arjun playing with the white pieces. Guys, first move prediction.
E4 यार.
E4.
E4.
D4.
Yeah, but pura momentum is with Arjun right now because for a way to go back and like he would be so much dil mein kya hi dard feel hota rahega. If he manages to recover and even draw this game, I think it will be huge.
Yes, I am with Amrita on this. I think for Wei, right now in his mind, it's how do I keep this match level now? Arjun, I'm expecting to have some opening surprise come in. Usne E6 khela tha, French khela tha in the first one. I think with the white pieces, he's definitely got something up his sleeve for this one. Wei under pressure.
Let's ask all our viewers here, how many for 1 E4, move 1? 1 E4, not too many. 1 D4. 1 D4. Okay, a few.
E4 is more.
Except 1 E4 and 1 D4. Anyone? Oh, we have a couple of hands.
1 E4 on the board. Khela gaya hai.
Let's go. Which
Oh my
opening? Okay,
God.
Sicilian or E5?
I'd say E5.
Yeah, I think it will be E5. Berlin.
Oh.
Berlin.
E5
Goes
on
for
the
the
board.
Berlin.
Oh,
Oh,
the
Petrov.
Russian
Arre
defense of the
bhai,
Petrov.
Why
Petrov.
95, knight f7 nahi aa raha hai?
That would be too much, I think.
He goes bishop
No, but
D3.
Arjun really likes this variation of the Petrov. He likes this structure. And
Bhai, what is to like in this structure? It's symmetrical, no? Or
but
after takes?
It comes to E5. The pawn comes to E5, the other pawn comes to C3. So you see there's a lot of imbalance created.
Oh, but Wei didn't take it. Actually, black could take it right here and create that imbalance.
Right.
He decided to go BD6 and Arjun says, take my pawn, Wei, your king is still in the center.
Wow, you know, Srinath might even miss his flight today.
I don't have a flight.
He
Pick
doesn't
somebody beautiful, he might miss to go there.
I am not Dubo.
And
Alright,
Rook.
well, I think all eyes are on Arjun. Sri is not going anywhere, our chat's not going anywhere. Clear your calendars, it's going to be an epic day of chess here in Goa. Trade ho gaya hai D7 pe. The queen takes the knight. Now to many of us, Sri, it would look like the bishop capture would be the move instead of the queen.
But yeah, I think bishop capture is the normal, but
No,
queen
but
h5
queen
is coming.
h5, yes, that's the...
Taking
that's
both
a
h7 and d5 together.
Oh.
So
double attack.
Oh, Sagar, question for our chat.
Yes.
The difference with queen takes knight, queen h5, threatening mate in 1, g6.
And can we snatch this pawn?
Of course, it's a pawn. I'm a pawn grabber.
What a question.
Guys, black to play. Anyone?
Let's go.
Yes? Bishop h2, beautiful. So quick to spot the check and win the queen. Well done, guys. Beautiful. So this is right now the position. Arjun did go queen h5. Why Arjun is going for...
You keh raha hai, provoke karo g6. At least long-term weaknesses hoenge around the king. Some dark squares will be left. I think h6 is very dangerous here. I'm always eyeing sacrifices on that pawn.
And then there will be also rook lift, yeah? After h6. Yeah.
Too dangerous.
So
Tactical
g6.
queen.
But yeah, dark squares are so weak here, Srinath. What do you have to say about it?
Personally, firstly, the fact that Arjun is playing so fast makes me feel so good. Last game was so nervous because Arjun started thinking first, but now he's still in his prep. And yeah, you're correct. The dark squares are so weak. There is some initiative, and there is enough imbalance to create chances in these types of positions, although they look so equal in general.
Bhai, I think in this position, you can actually get your queen to f6.
And look at this, Tanya.
Le lo bishop mera
Ye,
bhai.
ye move. And if you take the bishop, it's boom. Mate in
Wahi mera
forced
idea tha. I
mate.
wanted to start with queen f6. But
Oh.
same idea, great minds.
He plays it. The third great mind. Let's go.
Okay, queen f6 or bishop h6?
He played
How to
bishop
go?
h6.
Khela. Ab rook attack hai, so he'll move the rook away. Also wanting to get bishop f8 as a defense.
Only move, by the way, guys.
D8.
Rook d8. Because
Why not
if-
rook 8?
Then
Oh,
you
take 6 and d5 mar gaya.
Exactly. Queen d5 and d6 is hanging. Sharp.
भाई क्या ही स्ट्रेस है अर्जुन की फैमिली को कितना स्ट्रेस
Oh,
रहेगा
yeah.
सोचो अज्जू भाई को अभी क्या फील हो रहा है भाई
I
द
know,
होल
I
इंडिया
know.
इज स्ट्रेस्ड राइट नाउ
I know. That's why I prefer to be part of the action, you know. So otherwise I would be anxious. I would be a nervous wreck.
Okay, Wei playing precise. Rook d8 finds the right square. He comes
Oh.
back now. Arju brings that bishop.
This is such a deep move, right? Like if you have not prepared this, you would naturally go to f1 to keep your rook open. But because of prep, he goes to e2. And look at this. He's moving quickly. g4. Arjun knows his stuff, man.
You mean he's well prepared here?
Yes.
Wow.
I mean, he's at 16 minutes.
Got more time than he started with, but I think Wei also so far at least familiar with everything.
But now, this one, I don't think he's familiar.
G4, is that the new move here?
Seems so. No, not yet.
No, this
Queen
has
into
been
f3,
played.
the only move, bishop into f3, again natural. And now I guess black goes bishop to e6.
Bhai, bishop e6 is the move here. By the way, one high-rated game in this position that I have is Niels Grandelius with Lenier Dominguez, both strong grandmasters. They've reached this position before.
And there's another game of Nils in the same position with Matt Yilmaz Yerli. So this is the Nils Grandelius line that we are looking at. 2 games already played. And Arjubai, even here, plays a4.
Very quickly. Super speed.
Oh, this one is out preparing Wei. That does mean.
Yeah. He's
But
out
let's
preparing
try
him, and he has also gone into a position where he's not going to win immediately. But he has this slight nagging pressure that he can keep playing on and on the queen side.
But how do you tell about those double pawns on c file which look useless?
Exactly. It's a very good question. In this position, the fact that white has an open b file, I think has more value than those double pawns, because the double pawns cannot be attacked right now by black with a lot of other pieces on the board still.
And I also love how, Sagar, you highlighted bringing the E1 rook to B1 so that for the response of B6, you have A5 at the right moment. And suddenly both rooks are attacking that A7 weakness.
Wow. And how is the idea of rook b1 and later a5, a6 khelo so that your rook can be on b5 attacking the d5 point?
Yeah, definitely. All of these ideas are in the air. Arjun seems to have looked at it deeply. Let's see if after bishop f8, if he... Oh, immediately. Bhai, ye bhi prepped hai. We are on move number... Guys, we are on move 18.
Right? Okay.
But this position, exactly this position had come before. Rook d7 bhi khela gaya and h3 was the move. Arjun's gone h4 instead.
New move, finally.
On move number 19 is when we reach a fresh position.
19th November also it is today.
Guys, I have a question for all of you. We had like made a sort of two-liner for Arjun कि घोड़ा चले ढाई घर, अज्जू भाई टाइगर, बट घोड़ा तो दोनों एक्सचेंज हो गए, तो कुछ बिशप पे बना सकते हैं क्या? Because this is the game where he has two bishops now. So if anyone comes up with something cool, shout it out. Oh, you already? भाई तानिया भाई.
अज्जू का आया ऊट, वेई गया रूट.
अरे चलेगा.
I tried.
Nice one, Tanya. Nice one there. And that too so quick, just like Arjun's prep, yeah, here. Very quick.
Almost as if you came prepared.
Just like Arjun.
So H4 on the board and Wei thinking कि भाई करूँ क्या?
On all sides, you know, Arjun in this position.
Yeah.
He's got this queen side where he's got A4, Rook B1 का idea. He's also pushed his H pawn कि कभी मैं right time पे H5, H6 कर सकता हूँ. Taking away so much space. King can go to G2, improve itself. Just feels like it's slightly easier to play as white.
Definitely. White is the one exerting the pressure. Black at the moment is defending everything, right? The bishop on E6 is defending the D5 pawn. The rook on D7 is also looking at the D5 pawn. Black has no immediate way to trade the rooks. If you can trade the rooks on the E file, life would be so much easier, but there's no immediate way to do that. And white, on the other side, is trying to again open lines on different places. His rooks can go from one side to another very easily. Black doesn't have similar routes.
And also Arjun has 4 minutes more, जिसका इधर 0.5 तक या 0.7 तक तो we should be counting, which means that Arjun has a really good advantage. But what about the emotional effect on Wei of the last game? Subconsciously, it will be existing.
Yeah, there must be some pressure on Wei because he missed his chance. But as we have seen in the World Cup, you can't really go back to your previous game. If you do that, you will be in trouble here. You have to focus on what it is now. King G2 by Arjun. He had, according to the engines, a better move here, which was not so easy. It was Bishop F4, trying to get to E5. And after this, you give a check. And let's say after a possible trade, this is quite some pressure, you know, on the
Oh, it's the
D5
best
pawn.
thing you can dream about, no? Good bishop versus bad bishop and so much pressure.
Correct. Wei also senses that, which is why he immediately puts the bishop on D6.
Which is the best move. Wow.
Very, very small moment, but these are the subtleties that you can miss when you play really fast in this rapid tempo.
And this is what makes you save these kind of difficult endgames, is to find that moment to bring your piece to the right spot. I think what you pointed out, Amrita, is such a key factor that D5 pawn in many situations defines who's putting the pressure. It's that bishop on F3 that will forever eye that pawn, forcing Wei to be on the defense. Having the pawn stuck on that square is advantage, Ajju bhai. Rook B1 खेला गया है, Rook
Absolutely
A B1
well
खेला गया है.
explained.
So for a defensive plan, Wei should try to trade the rooks.
Right. But that's very far away from happening, right? I think, yeah, he has to try to trade the rooks, but not the bishop, as we just saw.
The entire chat is right now talking about some two-liners with the bishop and Arjun.
कोई अच्छे आए
So,
हैं?
बहुत सारे हैं. I'm not able to keep.
Oh, I think we've got
The bishop ran, Ajju madman. I
people
like
in our
that.
audience also.
Sabi.
Oh, someone
Oh
came
my
up with.
God, we
oh,
have a
we have
very big
Raksha there.
super
Maybe
chat.
let's ask Raksha. Yeah, Amruta, can we just ask? Oh, first let's ask Raksha. Then we go to the super chat.
Okay.
Do you want to try? Can we give a mic to her? No. Oh no! What your preparation? You go for it. Go for it. It's okay. हाँ.
दुश्मन सुन लो अपना फेट, अर्जुन करेगा चेकमेट.
अरे लेट्स गो. दुश्मन सुन लो अपना फेट, अर्जुन करेगा चेकमेट.
और एक है.
अच्छा, और एक. हाँ.
किंग क्वीन या फिर पॉन, अज्जू भाई के आगे बोले कौन.
अरे ये बढ़िया है. हाँ, ये अच्छा लगा. किंग क्वीन याहो पॉन, अज्जू भाई के सामने बोलेगा कौन. Nice.
Crazy.
Nice,
Yes.
nice. And we also have a big super chat by Adi. who says, "Hello, ChessBiz India team. Thank you for bringing me back to chess and supporting my mental health through your streams. Here is a small contribution from my first salary. Keep up the wonderful work."
So kind
that
of you.
is very
Thank
sweet.
you, Adi. Super kind. Super kind. And by the way, also on Help Chess, we have a contribution of 2,000 rupees by Navrasin Gadhvi. Thank you so much, guys, for building the next set of talents of Indian chess. Arju bhai goes rook
हाथी गया
b5.
b5 पे. अरे d5 पे पूरा pressure, but you can't increase it further, right? These are the two maximum pieces which can attack.
Because the e5 square is controlled by the black bishop.
Yeah, but then what should black do? Should he drop his bishop back here so that even the a5 move is controlled?
Yeah, I think definitely. Bishop c7 to me seems like the only move.
He played that, I think. And Srinath, tell me something that how do you deal with the h and g pawn? Like, do you want to go g5 later or h5, h6?
I think Arjun's intention probably would have been to put that pawn on g5. That would have been the perfect formation, controlling that f6 square, which was important in case you put something on e5 and you don't want black to play f6. h5 also has its uses in opening the g5, but right now it doesn't seem so threatening for black.
Arjun
makes sense.
Preemptively come back with the bishop to c1, so keeping it flexible, g5 खेलना है कि h5 खेलना है, and also eyeing the other diagonal दूसरे side से.
I think he wants to go bishop a3, bishop b4, a5 नहीं खेल सकते.
भाई अपना रुक trap मत करना.
Bishop a3 तक it's all fine, I think.
फिर blunder हो गया.
अमृता इज लाइक भाई बंद करते हैं दरवाजा, खुद को ही लॉक कर देते हैं.
समय की याद आई रे.
Okay, h6 on the board. And right now, white is thinking what to do.
Okay, but let's be objective in this position for just a moment. Sri, what do you think? Who can maybe try to be ambitious in this endgame? Or is it just absolutely balanced from a human evaluation?
No, I think white is still the one with a little more pressure at the moment. But if white overextends at some point, then maybe black gets into the action. But I think it's not totally equal. It's still a very slight edge for white because white is the one dictating the action. And if white wants to bail out and make a draw, he could, I think, just do nothing, just make some moves and repeat.
It just feels white is the more active one. You compare each of the pieces to their counterpart, right? Better placed rooks, more attacking bishops, pawns which are ready to break through. And Ajubai makes a decision. Bishop d1. Does he want to go f4?
Yes, f4, f5 because the e6 bishop actually has nowhere to go.
f4 for the score coming up?
But guys, I must
What
tell
an
you
idea.
that while Arjun's position is appreciated by us, the engine is suddenly saying that black is the one for choice. I don't know if humanly we start feeling that or not.
Yeah, no, the computer is sometimes very sadistic, but I'm not too fussed by that right now because it's negligible, the amount of advantage that the computer shows for black. It's quite negligible, and I think it's too early. It's far from being in a worrying situation.
Actually, the plan that the computer is saying, Tanya, Srinath, Amruta, is rook d8, push the pawn, bring the bishop over to c6, play b5, and then you get your counterplay rolling.
And you know what the point of getting b5 is? Eventually you want your dark squared bishop on a5, the doubled pawns that you were talking about. The long-term plan is how to get to those pawns. So if Wei is able to get the b5 break through the plan you mentioned, he might start taking over the initiative.
Yeah, but you know, I feel that if it comes to that moment, if someone starts sensing, if white starts sensing that, let's say you play rook d8, I think white can always drop back with bishop f3, right? And keep the lid under the control.
So, stopping bishop d7
Yeah, stopping
but
bishop
can you
d7.
go a6, rook b8, b5?
Yeah, but even then I start coming in with my bishop a3 and stuff like that. The bishop has squares like c5. You still don't have any clear targets as black to. As you can see, the evaluation doesn't really change by much. It's completely level. So
but there are a lot of questions which white is only asking black, right? It's black is the one who is more on the defensive side.
Yeah, he's asking some small questions. If Wei answers them successfully, then I think it will be a draw. But if Wei falters a bit, then potential chances to create something. But at the moment, yeah, it does look completely equal. I think the one small chance Arjun had was earlier. when he had to put the bishop on f4. But
Yes.
once that was missed, I think the position went to equal.
I think I see Wei, he's reaching out for
played
his
rook to e8.
Wanting
And
to
guys,
exchange.
I want to just take up like 1 minute to show you the other games what's happening, because Jawokir Sindarov is in a must win against Jose Martinez here, and it's a crazy game that's going on. Jose Martinez doesn't care if he has to win or draw, he's going all out.
All out, bhai, doesn't matter. I mean, what is even happening here? Jose's king is in the center. He's coming for white's king. Rook takes pawn, mara gaya hai.
This is an insane game. The engine gives this as an advantage to Sindarov, which is good news for him to equalize. But practically, this does look very dangerous.
Sagar, white is 2 pawns up currently. The pawns on the queen side have no counterparts.
Yeah.
So Jose either has to checkmate or he's lost. There are no two ways.
You know, if you didn't tell me the earlier result, I would be thinking that Jawokir was the one who won the earlier game.
Jose has to play for a win. Okay, so this is there. And guys, Sam Shankland, don't count him out. He is having a good position against Andrei Esipenko, which means potentially all 3 games could go into 10+10 segment. Aaj kya hi? What a Kadi fight we are having here. No one wants to go back home.
Yeah, of course.
घर जाके क्या करेंगे सागर? घर पे क्या रखा है? तुम्हारा तो घर भी नहीं है.
Including Sri doesn't want to go back home anymore. He's like,
Yeah,
flight tomorrow.
absolutely.
I want to be here. By the way, some moves happening by Wei. He's gone for a plan that Wei had, not Wei, but Sri had hinted at. I think he wants to go back with the bishop to d7.
Yes.
Get those rook trades in. You're eyeballing the a4 pawn. You're looking at that a6, b5 break. I think Wei has played this very strong.
Actually, one important detail which may have been missed by Arjun was that even if you go bishop f3 now, black can still play bishop d7, completely ignoring the d5 pawn. Because after rook into e8,
Oh no, bishop g4. Is that a problem?
directly, yeah.
Bishop takes pawn.
Ooh, what a
I'm
tactic.
not sure if that works.
Because you hit back at d5, right?
Yeah.
Takes, and then takes here. But actually, this move, bishop d7.
Yeah, bishop d7 is the
It's
problem.
a killer
because after
blow.
rook into e8, the d5 pawn is impervious. White cannot take with the rook because in the end...
Can we ask our viewers here, guys, black to play, what is a good move here for black? Wow, who said that? Very well done, DQ. Bishop c6 traps the rook, although the engine does prefer to snatch even this pawn.
Bhai, engine keh raha hai
Because the rook is not going anywhere.
Oh, it's trapped for eternity. Bishop c6
Yeah.
coming next.
Wow.
Trapped on the center of the board.
Nice.
Not something you get to see every day.
Yeah.
I think the dream position would be to have the pawn on g5 and somehow light square bishop versus
Right?
that
G5,
endgame.
you have to be careful of some discos.
Yeah, I think
Abhi
we
nahi,
shouldn't
immediately nahi,
over-expand.
I'm not talking immediately as an idea.
Right. But if this position is to be looked at objectively now, black's chances are preferable. That is why people play the Petrov. They play it so that white tries to overextend and then black gets his chances, and that's exactly what is happening. Arjun must pull the brakes right now.
But how are you pulling those breaks? Where are those breaks? Wei's next move is almost a pre-move. Bishop d7. He wants to trade the rooks. He wants to get on that tender a4 pawn. How are you countering this?
Yeah, now it actually begins to look a bit worrying for Arjun, especially after that last move f4, which felt like going one step too far.
आपको टेंशन आ रहा है, मतलब हमको भी टेंशन आ रहा है. Till you are like नहीं ज़्यादा टेंशन नहीं है. You are all like भाई ठीक है, chill है. But
मुझे तो लग रहा है after what we saw in the last round, trust in Arjun.
Yes.
Trust in Arjun's bishop.
Absolutely, guys. Send all the hearts to Arjun right now. He needs it the most.
he needs this support, but he needs to make some good moves. Otherwise, Wei will be all over him. I think the best way to defend here is to go rook b1, bishop d7, and now don't trade or trade. Let's say you trade rook e8, and now maybe this move a5 could be like, because you want to enter.
B takes a5, rook b7.
Yeah. This makes sense.
And then if rook c8 here, then you have a7 hanging.
Yeah.
So maybe this is somehow that Arjun needs to be super careful and like, okay, these are the breaks, I believe.
Yeah. These are the emergency.
But in a way, Wei actually recovered. We can say that, and the emotional pain of the last game, he's just forgotten all of that, and that shows his elite, class over here.
He did it.
Speaking of elite class, same with Arjun. I think he's got Sagar's plan in mind. A5 will be the resource if bishop falls to D7. But I want to point out, I mean, if you just look at the last 5 moves Wei has played, getting that bishop from F8 to C7, putting it on a square कि वो एक दिन A5 पे आ सकता है. Bishop D6, bishop C7, rook E8, rook E8, trades that piece off. He's played it really well.
Chat is saying Arjun setting up the pieces for the next game. Bishop C1. He'll get, but okay, guys, after bishop E8 or rook E8, he needs to go.
No, but you can take bishop E8 because then rook B7 will not be as strong. So bishop takes rook A5,
Then-
pawn takes pawn, rook B7, I'll have bishop B6.
That's a good point, Tanya. Very well said. But the thing is, Arjun was anyway setting up his board, so rook A1 jate hai.
But that's not a happy move
Yeah,
to
no,
make.
it looks very sad to play rook a1, bishop into e8. I think Wei should play bishop into e8. If you just compare those two moves, rook into e8 makes it easier for white to trade more pawns.
He goes rook takes rook. He goes rook takes rook.
But I still have a question here. Actually, guys, tell me that even if black has initiative, कहाँ से आगे बढ़ेगा वो? Like B5 वगैरह आ जाएगा? Okay, what about that?
Immediate rook E1 खेला तो?
First a5 maybe, yeah, that's black.
Rook E1,
rook E1
A5. So many possibilities here for, there's also bishop D8 sort of hitting this pawn, forcing you to make a decision. Suddenly the rook is coming in from here.
No, rook a1 is a move I don't like because now the thing is there's no immediate way to hit out and defend as white. Black has all the time in the world to slowly advance, to slowly make progress step by step.
I'm actually a bit more worried than the last game somehow because in the
Yeah,
last
yeah,
game
yeah.
Arjun had counterplay.
Exactly.
Here there is not much to do.
Yeah, exactly. This nature of advantage, it's easier for black to make moves because he doesn't have to calculate so much.
Right.
Like a move like a5, it feels automatic. You prevent white from playing a5, and then in the future you can create an e-pass pawn immediately if you take the a4 pawn.
And it almost feels that white rook on A1 is stuck there now for life because what other force can defend A4? So how are you're essentially for a long amount of time playing down a rook.
I agree.
But you know, even in that moment when Arjun had to go back bishop f4, bishop e5, it was very subtle and a classical game wala move hai. You need time for such a move.
I agree.
यहाँ पे बहुत मुश्किल था to
But
find
look
that.
at this move, Amruta. He's going for h4. Wei is playing so precisely here, guys. वो मतलब ऐसे चुन के moves निकाल रहा है. Like what a move! Forcing g5. If you play g5, I mean not forcing, but if you go there, then bishop gets this beautiful outpost to enter into the white camp.
And I want to also highlight another deeper aspect of this move. We notice how he didn't go rook e1, which was such an attractive move pele because bishop d2 was possible. But let's just quickly show that. I think bishop d2 just refutes this idea, forcing bhai, aa to gaye ho, wapas jao. But after bishop d8, if Arjun uses his king, activates it, then suddenly I think rook e1 gains in strength. Now bishop d2, you can give a check or go rook h1.
And this is game over.
Yeah, this is the point. This is the point of bishop d8.
What a beautiful move by Wei. Itna subtle move to make use of every single piece that he has.
But if white wants to now look at how to hold this, you know, still, what is the best way?
Yeah,
to
it
look
looks
at
tough actually. It's very tough. I think g5, but then you see bishop f5, bishop e4, you kind of reject it. King g3, you see rook e1, rook h1, you kind of are like, you don't like it. I don't see a way.
But you need to save h4.
Yeah. I don't know.
And the h pawn cannot be given up because it gives you an outside passer.
Can you create a distraction on with a5 or something? It does nothing, right?
You know, a5 to me looks like that panic move. That
Yeah.
it's that moment where
Yeah.
things are so wrong that you need to play such a move.
Yeah, correct.
It's like it doesn't solve
It
the
is a panic
problem
move.
and then you give another extra pawn, yeah? Like,
ठीक है, लेकिन इसके पहले के गेम में Wei had much more advantage. Let's
Yeah.
not forget that. I mean, he was just clearly winning.
But
तो कुछ भी हो
Amrita,
सकता है भाई,
I
कुछ
think
भी.
Sri's point was so on the spot on that कि the nature of advantage was so different. In that he was down an exchange पर अर्जुन के पास counter activity थी. यहाँ पे it's hard to find a plan for white.
That's true, but how would you talk about nature of pressure, Shri? वो same है या ज़्यादा है इधर Wei को?
Pressure is the same, but his task, like he doesn't need to calculate and find precise moves here against counterplay. Moves like bishop d8, he only has to see 2-3 moves. Calculate only 2-3 moves. He sees rook e1 first, he sees, oh, bishop d2 is coming. And then he says, okay, so if I play bishop d8 first and distract the king, then my rook comes to e1. And chess is a game of control, right? The one who has more control of the board has better chances. Between your first move and the checkmate, between that, the battle is between for who takes more control of the board. And
you are right, actually. He is playing very quickly about and showing that he has all the control.
A huge moment just happened very quickly. It seemed like keeping these 2 pawns was in black's favor because Arjun could never take. And bishop f5 was a nice move. But the moment where he took, Arjun was like, okay, ek weakness gone. Guys, I'm going to make a very small move here. We want our cameraman to show our Sahil bhai here because the blue kurta needs to be seen once in a while to save. तो एक बार बस स्ट्रीम पे आ जाए. हाँ भाई बस अच्छा लग रहा है साहिल भाई आप ये कुर्ते में.
काम लग रहा है कि अब सब ठीक हो जाएगा.
सब ठीक हो जाएगा. Full chat was like भाई कुर्ता चाहिए कुर्ता. तो guys कुर्ता is here, he's rooting. भाई साहिल भाई ठीक है ना? बच जाएगा.
I've got a शायरी for this.
अच्छा हाँ.
आ गया साहिल का कुर्ता अब बोट पे बनेगा भरता.
ऐसा तुम क्यों करता?
And सागर है डरता.
Wow. And we also have a cute little girl over here who's come from Nepal, by the way.
Oh,
yeah.
All the way from Nepal.
Yeah.
Wow. Where?
She's sitting over here and Mona Lisa is over there.
Oh, nice.
Okay guys, bishop f3 on the board. C2 attack है, d5 attack है. Can we go for something direct like bishop takes pawn, rook e2 check, or is that under control for Arjun?
Doesn't look like any clear gains to me immediately. Bishop c2, bishop d5, rook e2. The king goes forward.
Sorry, bishop c5,
and
bishop d5.
Seems like white has things under control for now.
Okay, so bishop f3, guys.
But
bishop f3 good move.
These are the little things, right? In the last game, even Wei was missing choti cheezeं. So यही हो रहा है, and I think it's very difficult to play an accurate game for both of them, even if they are better.
Correct, absolutely, and it's never over till the end, especially against such strong players. Especially against someone like Arjun and all the latest generation grandmasters, because they're very good at playing quickly, putting pressure on the clock and setting these little problems.
Yeah.
Okay, but
so 10 plus 10 में जाएगा हाँ, तानिया?
I would love to see that happen right now because I still think it's pressure on Arjun. D5 attacked है. Bishop e6 is not a happy move to make because you're coming in the way of your own rook. What is it? Is bishop e4 the option, or do you see a more aggressive approach? What do you think is going on in Wei's mind here?
He's looking to make, I think, bishop into c2 work.
Acha.
I think because bishop e4, I think you can just ignore it, right? Make some happy king move, king f2 something. Next, bishop e3.
But by take and rook e1 might be tough, yeah, to deal with.
So
he's gone bishop takes pawn. That is what he was trying to make.
Oh, he
work,
took.
like Sri said.
But that's good news for Ajjubai, guys.
D5
It's
is
equal.
better, no? D5 is... Tell me something, isn't it like double pawn liya और इसको तो अच्छा pawn मिला?
Exactly, and it means
but then
that
why is Wade going for that? There has to be something more.
I think BD3 and rook e2 perhaps. That's what he's thinking. Something where he's going for it. BD3.
Defend c4.
But rook a2 से rook e1 आ जाएगा.
By the way, we have a very nice super chat by Sarvana Krishnan who says the key moment of the game, guys, was all the way back. And Srinath, it's addressed to you that at this point when he did not play his bishop to f4 and played king g2 is when it all started turning around because black got the bishop to d6. Would you agree?
Correct, absolutely.
But now it's back.
Yeah,
He's
now
back.
it's back.
So Arjun's back in the game. That's what even the bar says. Absolutely level right now. But again, the idea of the black rook coming forward looks a little scary if you're white here. Rook e1, rook e2, two threats. Rook e2, rook c2 is an immediate idea actually to win the c3 pawn.
लेकिन एक बात बोलो तानिया, C2 का pawn 500 रुपए का था और D5 का 1000 रुपए का है यार. तो वो क्यों दिया?
रेट सेटल किया ये वाला अमृता.
अच्छा बार्गेन हो गया इधर. But bishop f3 stopping it maybe is one idea. Stopping rook e2.
That makes a lot of sense.
Could be. Or now king f3 because we still have the bishops on the board. So let's...
King f3, rook e2?
Rook e2.
I want to go rook c2. That's my idea.
Bishop e3. Rook c2.
Now rook
and rook c1. Somehow
rook
we
Bishop
are
c6.
hanging in there. And guys, look at this move. I don't even know. But suddenly the engine says d pawn and the king coming in could be dangerous.
मैंने बोला था d pawn का भाव बहुत ज़्यादा है.
नहीं, शायद और भी ज़्यादा है.
That was deep actually from Amrita.
Oh, rook a2 played here by Ajju bhai here. Interesting move. And guys, small update. Sindarov is totally winning, which means Jose Martinez hasn't gone into the semi-finals yet. They will move into 10+10. And Sam Shankland. Arey, kya director saab.
Wow.
Let's go.
Wow.
Amazing. And Sam Shankland is better against Andrei Esipenko, which means Esipenko is also not yet into the semis. Bhai, no one gets a spot easily here.
Yeah, every game still hanging in balance, right? Every matchup hanging in balance.
And again, going into the candidates is not meant to be easy. It's supposed to go down to the wire. You know,
True.
getting to the semi-finals, it's a battle of every skill that you possess. And that's what we're seeing on display.
Absolutely. Lot of plot twists happening over here. Interval bhi hone wala hai. This is a great movie, I think. We have people here watching.
Yeah. Okay, way down to 3 minutes now. Guys, we all know when time pressure comes in, it's easy to go wrong. And when there is imbalances in the position, like a passer, D passer, it can get nasty here and anything can happen. Okay, he's going bishop c7. He's attacking this pawn.
So he's setting up rook e1 in certain positions where the white bishop might feel a little overloaded to defend.
Seems like an immediate threat, right? Rook e1, bishop d2, rook e2 check. But then you still defend the f4 pawn with king f3.
So what, let's say for example, if we go, I don't know what move, perhaps a move like king
king
g3.
f2 looks natural,
Then
no?
rook e1, bd2, rook e2. And now something like king f3 is still fine. I mean, there's no easy way to break in.
Yeah, the position is very resilient for white because even if black achieves the path for his rook to enter into the position, there's nothing he can do further.
And usually when that happens, you have to think, what is the additional resource or force I can get into the game? I think for Wei, it's that king on g7. Somehow he needs to find a way to activate that king.
Correct.
But which is not easy.
Not
na?
easy at all.
Yeah.
I don't
and you
see
don't
it.
want to take a break like f6 or something.
You should,
Looks
I think.
bad.
You should go for
Really?
f6. Yeah. Not only does it bring the king into the game.
He did it.
Oh, wow.
Immediately. Kya baat hai? f6.
Okay, you have to take on f6 or you ignore? Ignore marna hai kya?
A hard decision to take actually.
I think taking might be good, right? Because if he takes and gets the f file also
Yes.
for his rook.
And rook f5, that pawn looks very weak in some positions. Bishop d8.
Maar do, bhai.
Maar do.
But the position still looks very precarious for white, right?
Exactly. It's not as
Hey,
easy
are
as
there ideas in the future? a5 खेल के rook a4 आएगा ba5 को, and then you try to win the c4 pawn as well. And if he goes b5, then there's bishop c6 ideas. But I don't know, like
So
it
A5,
has to be very precise,
B8,
otherwise b5 आ ही जाएगा.
And then go for this pawn. Could be potential idea. Yeah, that's good.
That's very counter-active. You know, it's a counter-offense. And sometimes that's the best defense.
True.
He takes on f6.
King
That's
takes
what
pawn.
we
And
thought.
that black king is now coming to f5 in some positions.
And Arjun, I think
Can we go
Arjun
bishop
shuts the
c6?
e5.
हाँ, श्रीनाथ, d pawn को आगे बढ़ाना है कि नहीं?
Huh, you definitely should. But he starts with bishop e3, cutting down black's axis on the e file. And I guess king f5, the intention is it king f3 or...
I guess if you go king f3, then rook h8 becomes a danger that the rook enters here. Oh, he first goes rook h8. He says, I'm going here.
Huge threat,
you shut
huge
the
threat.
e file, I have the h file.
Exactly.
Rook h2 is something you have to watch out for with your rook on a2.
Man, Wei is putting incredible pressure here. Every time Wei puts pressure, Arjun tries to neutralize. Wei finds another way.
And bhai, material balance hai, it's an endgame for all three results, this one.
No, but can you not go bishop g2, rook h2 go, you have king g3 always, and then
That's the
d4
best
is...
move,
Bhai,
Amrita.
d-pawn एक बार वो hero है इस game का. आगे गया तो bishop d4 and a5 and a7 is weak. Like, just complete तोड़-फोड़.
Correct.
I think bishop g2 is very strong.
It's a great move. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think that is what has changed a little bit in the sense that white has some real counterplay, right? Bishop g2, d5, a5, and then suddenly white's pieces are also coming into the game, being active.
Yeah. And by the way, guys, +5 for Javokir Sindarov. Bhai, he's going to win this, and -2 for Sam Shankland.
No, Sam, I think is...
Yeah,
Sam is
-2, so
also
he's
wanting to make a
completely winning.
comeback,
Yeah, he's black. So very good position for Sam bhai.
Sam exorcising his demons.
Yeah, he's doing so well, guys. Arjun and Wei, very even matchup. Like, they are not trading blows with each other, but the game has a lot of content in it. Like, it's not a dull draw.
And
by
you're
any
talking
means.
about Sam's quarterfinals in 2021, losing to Sergei Karyakin. As he said in his interview, you know, he wants to put those demons to rest, and the only way of doing that would be getting to semis. I think a very similar storyline for Arjun as well in this match.
Yeah, absolutely. I think quarterfinals is one of the most hardest rounds to lose because you're so close. It's literally right here, the candidate spot, and it's being snatched away from you. I was also there when Sam lost the 2021 quarterfinals. We were going back together, I think, because Vidit had also lost his quarterfinals back then against Duda.
Right.
So, very, very tough round to lose.
Oh, what? Sindarov won there. Oh, nice
What
shift
a
there.
comeback.
And Sindarov is saying, we will have 2 Uzbek players in the semi-finals. For now, it's 1-1. They go into 10+10 segment. We already have Nadirbek Yakuboyev in semi-finals. Ajjubai playing Array. Let's go. Best move.
Oof.
BG2 here.
Setting up D5.
जीतू भैया.
But to make that move, Arjun took 2 minutes 25 seconds. He's down to 1 minute 27.
Attacking f4 pawn now. Rook h4 पे आ चुका है. But king g3, g5. Is that the idea for king
Oh,
g3?
yes.
Yes.
My
Oh,
God.
wow.
Yeah. Are you
Pin
solving
PP
too
on
many
the-
positions?
PP.
PP on the PP. Put pressure on the pin pawn.
Nice one. Nice one. And right now, Rook h4 is on the board. Arjun must start playing on the queen side somehow. That's the best move. Or Rook b2, b5. I mean,
शायद
something.
यही calculate कर रहा था. Maybe that's why he took the time.
Yeah.
He's going
yeah.
d5.
He doesn't care about the pawn. He's saying, take it. If you do that, the d pawn has a clear way forward. Bishop takes pawn. Bishop d4 check.
And also, Tanya, don't forget, if the bishop moves here, we have a5 coming in to create counterplay on the other side.
He takes it.
Takes.
And what will Arju bhai do?
I think he will play a5.
Instantly,
a5.
immediately.
Very important move.
But
He
he's
has
down
to.
to 57 seconds, Srinath.
Do you give a check and then go a? I think he's going for the a pawn. The hand move there felt like it was to that side of the board.
Yeah. I think he's going for a5. Yeah. He's there.
Played?
He's there. Yeah.
Let's
दिया,
go.
खेल दिया.
Best move, guys. A5, by far the best move in the position. Arjun, doing this well, he's still slightly worse.
बट सारा वो D5 पॉन है ना सागर, बस एक ही जरूरी है रानी बनने के लिए. राजा कहाँ गया लेकिन?
Oh, today Harshit Bhai isn't here yet, but he will be joining us shortly, guys. For now, we have A5 played.
A5 on the board. The one thing about the D pawn I will say is that Wei's king is very close to that pawn also, Amrita. So there are defensive resources.
He'll come in.
Mara, and get that king to the center.
No,
He's
he
reaching
plays.
for the
Oh, he
B
plays
pawn.
B5. But guys, now can Arjun? No, A6 is not a good move because
No,
if you
careful
go
of rook
A6,
H2, I feel.
yeah, exactly.
Oh, this is a critical moment in the match, I think.
You
very,
know-
very critical moment.
Guys, you know
A6 is
what?
tempting.
हाँ,
Yeah,
very
if-
natural.
And it's not easy. You have choices and you have to make one right decision within a minute.
So why does A6 not work? Is it rook H2?
No, A6, King E5, and then somehow Rook H2 is coming next. So you have to start with Rook B2, A6, let him play, and then give up this pawn and start with your
He goes
bishop.
rook F2. He goes rook
No,
F2
rook
with
F2.
30 seconds on the clock.
Guys, Rook F2 check is a double question mark move.
No.
Wei is winning here.
We've said that a couple of times in this match.
No, but this one is huge.
Yeah,
It's
this
plus
one
3
is
now.
huge.
I
Rook
think he
B2
missed.
was insanely difficult to find, forcing black to play a6.
And then d6.
And then d6 and bishop b7. That was
And
so
it's hard to
find.
understand. Why not d6 first?
Exactly.
Why rook b?
Now he goes one move too late. He goes one move too late because now somehow the bishop being here is to black's advantage. He can go back in many lines.
That bishop stops d7. The bishop might go to c8 to stop bishop to b7 as well.
Oh.
And probably
Right.
that's the difference, Sri.
And guys, now Wei needs to find the only move king e6 because every other move.
But king e6, bishop b7.
Yeah, it's
And then you
not
pick
easy,
up all
it's
the
not
pawns,
easy.
no?
It's
a6,
not
b5,
easy at all.
c4.
It's still not easy. Yeah, it's not easy.
I mean, king e6. Tell me why not king e5,
No,
for
there's still
example?
King e5 is also good, but it's like king e6 is plus 3 or plus 4.
Okay, what about bishop c8, which is very natural to stop bishop b7?
Yeah,
Then
bishop
you-
c8, rook d2 perhaps, forcing
Yeah, I
this.
think rook d2 is coming everywhere. So king e6, maybe the idea is rook d2, king d7, is it?
That's a great point. If you go here, king d7, exactly. But can Wei find it? And I mean,
How much time does he have? He has 2 minutes to work this out, though.
and
On the clock
Arjun
ahead.
only has
And he reaches
34.
for the king and
Oh
he
finds
finds
it.
God.
Guys, he goes for king e6.
Great move by Wei. And now, guys, it's plus 4 because king goes to d7. It's actually like Arjun has no counterplay. All his pawns are weak.
Rook d2 threatening d7. Wei's king will fall back immediately. Arjun will go for that.
Oh, he blunders! He blunders!
Bishop
Bishop
d3.
d3.
Thank God, thank God. क्या
Now
खेलना था
bishop
उसको?
p7. Go in, Arjun.
Misses it.
He
क्यों
plays
नहीं
rook.
खेला bishop b7?
Because time नहीं है.
अभी वापस bishop f5 जाना होगा. He has to go bishop f5, rook d2, king d7. Where he needs to find this to win. Because if he takes this pawn, rook f6 and Arjun is back. It's not easy, guys.
मार दो pawn को, मार दो Wei.
And Wei has a little less than 2 minutes.
Arjun, so
as long
resourceful.
as that a5 pawn is alive and you have this bishop b7, bishop into a6 idea, I think there's still hopes in the position.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
huge
not over.
hopes. That's a great point
Guys,
there.
this is a roller coaster. Lot of plot twists ahead. कुछ भी हो सकता है इस गेम में. D pawn alive है. A6 pawn मरने वाला है with bishop b7. Rook अंदर आ रहा है.
Guys, I can tell you, even this line with bishop f5, rook d2, king d7, bishop यहाँ से ये मार के king को निकाल के d7, कुछ भी हो सकता है. मतलब it's not over. The engine with its full accuracy says black is winning. But white still has resources.
But that's the whole point. On the board, it's a move that has a heartbeat behind it. So good luck finding all those accurate moves, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, and now Wei is the one trying to calculate that precise line, and Arjun is catching up on the time. And
Yeah.
he's calculating when Wei is calculating. So Arjun's next few moves are going to be instant.
50 seconds left for Wei.
And that's what
I like
was
that.
Wei's demon
Yeah.
in that last round. He had no time. He was playing on 10 seconds and gave up all his advantage. And he's reaching
He's
for the
about to play.
bishop.
Bishop f5, good
Comes
move.
back. Arjun instantly puts
Instantly
the
rook
rook on
d2.
I don't think Wei repeats. I don't think he repeats
I-
this
He goes king
Definitely
d7.
not.
No?
Definitely not.
He goes king d7,
Yeah,
100%.
he has to because there's no other move, right?
Yeah, I
or
mean,
maybe some rook h7 something.
rook
to keep
h7.
things-
Unless you feel that you just want to draw and go into the best of two.
Oh, he's coming back. He's coming back. By the way, very tough move for Arjun now. Rook h7. He needs to find rook d5 somehow to bring his king in this way.
No,
it
black's
is-
idea is rook d7.
Yeah.
So you see rook d7 and then you try to rook d5, what happens?
Rook d5, rook d7, king d4, rook d6, and then king c5, and
You
white
have to go
holds.
the
Oh
A6
my
pawn.
God. But you have to
Too
calculate
tough.
20
Or do you go
seconds
bishop
on the
c6?
clock.
Bishop c6 stopping rook
Ajju
d7
bhai.
is so attractive. I think he's reaching for the rook.
Ajju
is
bhai,
my
go
feeling.
for it.
Oh, he's going bishop c6.
he goes
stops rook d7. I felt that was the more human move
Yes.
to make.
But now rook h3 check. That's the problem. Everything else is okay for Arjun. Check here is a big problem. He
And
goes
then the
for
rook
it.
comes to d3 next. Yeah.
But it's completely busted.
Yeah, he's in trouble. He's in big trouble
The
here.
point is कि d7 के बाद you'll always have king e7 once the rooks are off the board. So rook d3 coming next.
But
And
no,
king
you
f4,
can
king
block with the
f6 is
bishop.
very-
He blocked with the bishop here. And guys, now the pawn is pushing forward, so black needs to block it.
But now he has improvement, no? Bishop
no,
g4
he
ideas
goes
also.
BD3.
bd3 खेला गया है.
He goes BD3, and now Arjun has an amazing move somehow. I don't know, D7. No, it's actually lost.
d7 king takes pawn.
It's lost.
Okay, he moves the king, threatening bishop g4. In seconds, nothing is lost.
You
no
need to play
result
bishop
is over.
b7. You need to play bishop b7. Take the a6 pawn, create that passer. Keep some counterplay
the pawn.
going.
Takes on
Go
d6.
bishop b7.
He does it,
He
see
does it.
bishop
Yeah.
b7. He's
And
creating his
B4
counter.
for Wei, huge move. Can he play it under time pressure?
He's stressed.
Oh, he's super stressed because...
Can we go full screen, guys? Can we go full screen
full
on the
screen.
players?
King c5 is also very natural.
I doubt he's gonna play b4, yeah?
Yeah, b4 high pressure move.
Because
20 seconds. Does he find b4 in 20 seconds?
b4, cb, and then your
He
c pawn
wants
starts
to play,
to roll
but
down.
he won't play. He wants to play.
I think king c5.
Guys, it's TikTok on the clock and nothing more stressful than that. 7.
Oh
He
my
plays
goodness.
it.
Please,
What
he
a
finds
move.
it. Okay, if he
With
finds
6 seconds on the clock. Way precise here.
What a player, Wei.
But as Srinath said, until you have that a5 pawn, there are a lot of counter-attacking chances.
Yeah, we don't give up hope till the end.
C takes b4 taken, and now the c pawn goes ahead. Rook d1, guys. c2 coming in.
Oh, goodness.
Rook c1.
Rook d2.
And somehow this
Rook d2,
bishop
bishop e4,
protects
yeah?
here.
No.
That's the big point here.
No. C pawn will play.
And he was reaching for the bishop, just wants to get that back.
Oh,
Place the rook on b3 and rook b1. That
Oh
is
my
his
God.
idea, Sagar.
That's such a difficult idea because now bishop a6, your king cannot come back. That's the problem. And Wei is totally winning. He spotted this beautiful, and Arjun's going to get knocked out here.
As these could potentially just be the last few moves of Arjun's dream to make it to the candidates. Rook b3, massive threat.
He comes back. He stops the rook from going there.
Now rook h4 check and rook into b4, right?
Yeah, exactly. He goes from the other side.
Same idea with rook b1 coming in. And Wei, does he spot it?
Bachalo yaar,
Nerves
Ajju
everything
bhai.
right now.
Yeah, check. Wei playing like a machine here, finding all the best moves.
Rook
King
into
E3.
b4, bishop e2, try and attack the a6 pawn.
Yeah.
Rook b1, we still have king d2.
Last hope for Arjun. He comes back. And now rook a4 is an accurate move, although there are many other moves
No, he's
that
going
win.
rook b1.
Rook b1, king d2.
Okay,
king d2,
but it's
save
not
it.
over. It's not over because a6 is a huge weakness,
No, but
guys.
the thing is,
King
there's
c5, king b4 is a
king
problem.
b4, and you take this and
Yeah.
2 extra pawns defended very solidly by the bishop. Arjun Erigaisi.
No, he's not. Okay, rook takes rook and
He
king
takes
c5.
and he goes king c5, king b4. He's just
Yeah,
clinically
exactly.
finishing it without giving any chances.
And white's king is going to be stuck on c1. Black's king will assist the g pawn once it picks up the a5 pawn, and this is over. Arjun might just resign any moment right now. This is heartbreaking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a big heartbreak here, but I must say Wei played like an absolute monster there. Yeah, I mean, so well.
Is there no hope in this position to save this?
No.
I wish I could say yes. Somehow.
Yeah, it's
something.
Very heartbreaking
It's
here.
just so straightforward. Black's going to pick up that pawn, and the g pawn starts moving forward.
He goes king d2, takes the pawn on a5. Arjun hoping against hope for some miracle to happen.
But king b4 cuts that bishop coming from to b3.
Is there any hope here? No.
Can you go?
Oh, he's trying to get to h7.
But maybe you go g5.
I mean, g5 is, I think, the winning
Yeah,
move
like
here.
there are some nice tricks there, right? Like let's say you allow the bishop to h7.
Yeah.
Then you put the king on c3, white king on c1, and that's a stalemate.
Right.
Something
But very
you can
sharp,
even,
yeah?
You can even work with, like, put the king on c1, king c3, and then you give up your bishop with bishop e4.
But he will go king c5, king d4. He'll
Yeah,
never go
yeah.
king c3.
You just try to tempt him into that king
Yes.
c3 somehow.
A stalemate setup.
Yeah. I mean, it's very unlikely to work, but
Ooh, this is
He's
so
going to push the pawn to
man.
g3. White's king overloaded for Arjun.
now he'll try king c1 maybe. But now it doesn't even work.
And just get the black king step by step closer to the g pawn. Threatening king b2, forcing. Now king c3.
Yeah, but the problem is now bishop e4, you can't even take on c2.
Oh.
Yeah, bishop e4.
Well,
This
you
would
can-
work if the pawn was on g5, but
Yeah, he plays it here. And king d3.
As this is going to be the end of the road for Arjun Erigaisi one more time in the quarterfinals. Always so close. And just G2.
And now G2.
Win the bishop, win the game.
And Arjun would have otherwise resigned, but here he's just fighting till the end. But
And that's it.
Is there
About to
any
Queen.
Oh,
trick in
Arjun
mind?
final.
But there's B3 square. but
Queen
there's
is a
going
check,
to be-
just to be sure.
Yeah, Wei being very sure here. Check.
I think Arjun's going to play this out till checkmate.
Wow.
Just showing incredible sportsmanship.
Yeah. Queen B7.
And that's it. Queen B4, Queen A6, checkmate, handshakes.
Oh my God.
And for Arjun Erigaisi, the dream of the candidates comes to an end. Absolute heartbreak. Wei steps into the semi-finals.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well-
Wei, like second game, nobody expected him to make a comeback like this. It's so hard, like for Arjun, how to deal with this situation.
Speechless. Yeah, everyone's speechless here. I mean, it's the final Indian in the fray, and well, he's out of it. But I think Arjun, well, he fought hard. This is something that he's been missing out on for like maybe 7th or 8th occasion. His entry into the candidates, like through different routes.
Yeah. Always at the last step.
Yeah. And so close in this one. It's really tough to process right now. But the feeling is that at the end of the day, I think today Wei was on the front foot. He was putting pressure in the first game and the second one as well. Just incredible play by the Chinese number one, the Chinese grandmaster. But you've got to feel for Arjun right now.
Yeah.
And with that, India's last hope exits the World Cup.
True, and Wei is into the semi-finals. He's the second semi-finalist after Yakuboev, and we still have Sam Shankland and Andrei Esipenko fighting it out. Also Sindarov and Jose Martinez. I mean, I can completely relate to the emotions of everyone here in the fan zone, and maybe more than 20,000 people who are watching this live. We are all heartbroken, but I think that's chess, yeah. For you, Wei was the better player, and it also shows how tremendously difficult it is in chess to get to the candidates, to actually then find the next set of things, to win it, to become the world champion. I mean, it's a super, super tough path. And Arjun, I think, if he qualifies to the candidates, he may even win it. The only problem for him is that he's not able to qualify there.
But also coming so close and so many times, I mean, that creates so much pain, for you because it
it's the
requires...
worst thing to happen, I think.
Yeah, I mean, what would you say to Arjun here, Shri? Like, just, I mean, I know no words can actually make someone feel good after such a result, because so much, it meant so much to him. Also, the path where he reached here was quite smooth, right? He didn't really have bad games and so on. So at this point, just what is it to cheer him up?
I think, it's impossible to say anything to make him feel better at this point, because you're not going to give him what he actually wants, the candidate spot. People have various coping mechanisms. You try to put it on something else, like Anish mentioned earlier. You try to feel that you were unlucky. You try to feel that you did well, but I think only time makes it feel a bit better, and ultimately only going to the next step, getting to the candidates is what will fully heal him from these things.
And that's going to be 2 years away. So Arjun will have to set new goals for now. It could be world number 1. It could be winning some other tournament. But for now, he's out of the World Cup. We have still 2 more games to go in the next segment. But before we come to that, we'll take a short break and we'll be back with more action.
Hi everyone, I hope you are enjoying the coverage of the FIDE World Cup 2025 in Goa, India. Look at the beautiful place I am in right now. While we are on this break, I want to tell you that ChessBase has just launched the ChessBase version, the newest version, ChessBase 2026 and Mega 26, Mega Database 2026 on 12th of November. Earlier, ChessBase used to launch a version every 2 years. But now, starting from this year, it will be launched every year, just like Mega Database. Hence, from ChessBase 18, we have now launched to ChessBase 26. Then it will happen ChessBase 27 and so on. Mega Database is world's largest chess database and has more than 11.7 million games and 114,000 annotated games. What are the newest features in ChessBase 26? Well, here's a short video for you to know all about it.
Chess Base 26 is here, starting with the enhanced opening report. Rating-based statistics for your favorite openings, instructive tactical training built right in, the history of each opening, its pioneers, and a fashion chart showing popularity over time. Then we have the Monte Carlo analysis, simulating thousands of games, defining practical chances and typical maneuvers. Also, new detection of duplicate games, AI description of plans, real-time ray tracing, and more. Chess Base 26. Expand your chess horizon.
In December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Want to play chess but don't know how to get started? Try chess.com. Play for free against someone at your level or challenge one of our friendly computer bots. Trying to improve your chess? Learn the Queen's Gambit and other openings with guided interactive lessons. Like chess but don't want the pressure of playing games? Chess.com has hundreds of thousands of fun puzzles to help you relax and sharpen your mind. Play your friends, make new ones around the world, follow the latest games, and more. Sign up and play for free at chess.com today. A premium membership at chess.com will help you improve your game with full access to a powerful set of learning tools. Unlimited tactics let you practice like a master with more than 50,000 puzzles to challenge you at every level. Our library of interactive chess lessons, created by master coaches, will enhance every aspect of your game. And after each game you play, the computer analysis feature will give you feedback on every move you play, turning every game into a chance to learn. And that's not all. Premium benefits also include unlimited tournaments, video lessons, the Opening Explorer, and much, much more. Upgrade now to take your game to the next level.
Guys, we have Jose Martinez versus Sindarov now in the 10+10 segment, but we need to actually speak a bit more about Arjun Wei because I feel like we all have, this feeling of a little bit of incompleteness, a little bit of like, oh, it happened too quickly. Like we were all thinking it'll go to 10+10. But one thing that we all agree here is the way Wei played. It was just phenomenal. He played like a machine. He found some amazing moves. And I think he thoroughly deserves this victory.
And I'll just add to that, I think in the whole match, there was this one moment where Arjun had a true chance, and that was yesterday in the classical game. Bishop takes d5, and I think that's going to be a moment Arjun will look back upon a lot as well. But apart from that, Wei showed no signs of weaknesses. You know, today, extremely impressive in his conversion in the second game. First game, he got the advantage out of the opening, wasn't able to finish it off. But I think objectively speaking, was the better player coming into the tie-breaks.
Yeah, today both the games he played much better. We have Sahaj and Harshit Bhai here with us. Guys, from just what are you feeling? Maybe if you could share your thoughts right now.
I think Arjun played a fantastic match, today. But I think Wei was just unbreakable. From the beginning, it felt like he was a different person. And he was making no mistakes. It was so smooth. And Harshit Bhai also had a great point to share if you would like to.
Yeah, I was watching. I was watching the broadcast from back home, and I saw that even with 2 seconds on the clock, Wei never banged the clock. He was so calm. He always swiftly made the move on the board and pressed the clock, even if he had 1 second. And this just goes to show the composure he had during this match. And sometimes you just have to tip your hat towards your opponent, say, you are the better player, come back home, take the defeat and be a better player for the next tournament. And I think that's what Arjun is going to do. Fantastic run in this tournament, reaching to the quarterfinals. Not an easy feat at all. We saw the likes of Gukesh and Prag tremble in the previous rounds. Arjun, the last warrior from the Indian contingent, we have to give him a round of applause. I mean, he played fantastically well. Happens. It's sports, and Wei deserves to win.
Yeah. I think Arjun, as we said, has to set new goals, and they are not easy because when you play chess, your main goal is always to become the world champion, and somehow the candidates is the only way to become it, and you have to qualify some way, and all routes are now closed for the 2026 candidates.
Yeah, I have no doubt that we will see Arjun in the candidates. At some point, it will happen. I think the difficult thing to process is that it just felt that he was so close. On paper, also a favorite in this match. Was having amazing run, winning so many of his matches in Classical. Felt like Arjun was really in form the whole tournament. And then, yesterday, being on the front foot there, being in the driver's seat, coming in today confidently, blitzing out that French. So just, I think, processing those emotions, not only difficult for those watching, but for us on the panel as well.
Yeah, I mean, I'll just, before coming back to this game of Jose and Yavokir, and also the game of Sam and Resipenko, the two quarter-finalists still playing, trying to get their way into the semi-finals. Failures are very important. I mean, we've had so many successful people who have said how important setbacks are in their journey. Because besides the setbacks, you will never know what you're lacking. And I think Arjun, I'm sure, is going to try and go back to his drawing board, understand where he went wrong, where he can improve, and trust me, in 2026, we are going to see an Arjun we haven't seen before. So let's brace ourselves for 2026.
Yeah, and I must also say, at this point, it's so incredibly difficult to achieve things that, some of the youngsters have achieved in chess, which is like getting a candidate spot, winning the candidates, and so on. So sometimes we feel like, oh, this should happen again. But actually, what Gukesh, Prag, even these young talents who have now going to qualify from here, for example, Sindarov and maybe some other players like Jose Martinez, it's not at all easy, guys. In chess, it's super difficult to reach that level of candidates.
Yeah. Okay, guys, we have two exciting games going on in front of us. Let's see what's happening here, because Sindarov bounced back in a must-win situation with Black. And what's happening here?
I think Sindarov won with white, but what's happening with Shankland was so surprising. He defeated with the black pieces in a must-win game.
How was that game? We didn't see much.
He just completely outplayed. Yeah, he was better throughout the game, and then it felt like he was there to win.
Well, let's switch our cameras as well to the players. I've got the board up here with me. A very symmetrical position right now, Sahaj. Sam playing with the white pieces here after making that comeback win. To my eyes, it looks completely equal. Correct. The same pawns on both sides of the board, pieces. Is there anything that anyone has to play for here?
I think it looks very comfortable for Black for me. It kind of reminds me of that game where Black goes Rook C8 and Rook takes C3. What's that game, Sagar? You are amazing with these things.
Rubinstein, Rotlevi.
Yes,
Rotlevi, Rubinstein.
Yes, amazing. It kind of reminds me of that game. I think Black has gotten everything you can kind of hope to achieve. The Queen can jump to B6, Rook can go to C8 and D8. And yeah, I think one sort of bad thing about White's position is that Bishop on F4 maybe is better suited on B2. Maybe that's where the weakness in White's camp lies, and I prefer, at least optically, I prefer Black's position. Thoughts on that, Harshit bhai?
Yeah, I think right now it's very equal, but that doesn't mean that this will end in a draw. Very often people think that just because it's equal, this is a draw, but that's not the case, Tanya.
Yeah, and I want to just touch upon momentum, because we as commentators talk a lot about that. A player who takes a lead in the match, if the opponent makes a comeback, it goes into a different format. Is the player who just made the comeback the one with the momentum? Do you think we are kind of seeing that narrative play out? And how accurate is the theory of momentum in chess?
I think at this point, it's all about who wants it more. It's about who wants it badly, and I think both players right now are saying so badly that it's very hard to get a winner out of in this matchup.
And it almost feels that whoever qualifies is equally deserving.
Yeah.
You know, you don't want to lose either of these players out of the 4 remaining ones. The path that they've had, the way they've taken down the top-seeded players, the higher-rated players, finding themselves in this quarterfinal, getting it down to the wire of 10 plus 10. It's almost like everyone deserves to go through. But this is sports, and someone has to lose.
Someone has to lose, someone has to win. Look at that last move, pawn to e4.
Yeah,
it feels
white
like
is
a free pawn, but of course you cannot take it because
the knight on d7 is hanging at the end of the line.
So if you take bishop takes pawn, it would have been trades and d7 would have fallen. But now it's a threat, guys.
Now it's a threat.
Now it's a big threat, but can white push the pawn forward to e5? Looks a bit dubious to me, as black gets a wonderful square on the d5 square for his knight and bishop. By the way, guys, I read in the chat that there is one very nice aim that Arjun can have for this year end.
The World Rapid and Blitz?
To become the world champion in Rapid and Blitz.
Yes,
You
let's
know,
go,
that
Arjun.
could be a very nice aim. You know, you always need, as Srinath also said, you just need something, some kind of a hope, something to deflect your mind, not to keep kind of being in that. And if you have a new aim, you know, already start working towards it.
What do you think? I want to ask Harshit and Sahaj this question. You know, we're talking about making a comeback from a difficult moment like this as an athlete. 2 quarterfinal exits from the World Cup for Arjun. What do you think will be his big takeaway from this match? Like you said, you kind of fill those holes, you know. It's like a slingshot, these setbacks, that you use it to only propel yourself forward. What do you think are the takeaways for Arjun in his match against Wei?
I mean, first of all, that it's not easy. It's not going to be easy to qualify to the candidates. Yes, you are one of the highest rated players in the world, but, you know, when something, I mean, the value of getting to the candidates is now higher for Arjun, which means that he's going to work harder for it. Because he did not qualify twice, the third time, the lucky, you know, they say third time's the lucky charm, but I mean, I'm sure that for the third time, he's going to be even more focused. He's going to come with even more preparation. And, I mean, sometimes, you know, even if you play your best, your opponent plays a bit better than you, you can't really help yourself.
I think that's greatly pointed out by you. Another thing is that I think faster chess is where I think Arjun... I mean, Arjun was playing so smooth throughout this event. In the classical format, I think he was by far the best player, no questions for me. His game against Aronian was just, I mean, Knight H3, it was just beautiful to witness. He had no obstacles throughout. But I think in faster chess, it was very shaky. But I guess that's how fast chess goes, yeah?
It's not easy. Yesterday, maybe that bishop d5 moment keeps coming back now. But okay. No time to delve on it. Guys, black is already looking nice because somehow the black pieces are more cohesive. It feels like the bishop on b7 looks more active than those white 2 bishops on e3 and e2.
And Sagar Bhai, I think black can already start setting up threats in this position. You have ideas like knight g4, the other knight jumping on to e5 to get rid of the defender on f3 to attack h2.
And the queen sliding into 8 at some point, also an idea, putting more pressure on the e4 pawn. We have a very nice super
He goes knight g4, so he is going for the bishop and maybe a potential checkmating threat on h2 with knight e5 next.
Exactly. Knight d5 is coming in next.
And can we also have a look at Jose Martinez versus Javo Kir?
Let's do it. Jose Martinez. Sorry, you were reading a super chat.
Yes, please.
Yes, Sam Roberts says, there was a time I used to be sad for Sachin, Tendulkar, Federer, Shahrukh, etc. Then I realized they're doing pretty well. I can't have what they have in 10 generations.
Yeah, maybe we can't play like Arjun in the next 10 lives. Yeah. Pata nahi, shayad se.
All right, well, this is Jose's position with the white pieces. He had taken the lead in this match, lost the second game, Sindarov bouncing back. Now Sindarov with the black pieces in this one. And it looks like white has made a lot of expansion on the queen side right now with that last move, b5. But Sindarov's knight just jumping in. Guys, Sindarov a favorite on paper, I want to say, rating-wise. Where is Jose's best shot?
Is to keep playing b3. I mean, somehow it is working for him. In the first round, he plays 1 b3. In the second round, he plays b3 on move 2 or something. So clearly that is working. Keep doing that then.
But don't try this at home, guys.
I think time scrambles is where he has his best shot, because when there is 6-7 minutes on the clock, Sindarov can prove his superiority in understanding of the position. G5, G4 at some point could be Black's way of expanding on the king side. And Queen G5, Queen H5. Very nice idea that you pointed out there, Tanya.
So guys, what do you think is going to happen in both these semi-finals from what you have seen, quarter-finals, between Sindarov and Jose and Sam and Andre?
My feeling is that Esipenko and Sindarov are still the favorites to qualify.
I seconded, yeah. The same for me.
Sindarov and Esipenko.
Yes.
Okay. I'll go for the exact opposite. I'll be like Jose and Sam.
So Tanya, you are the decider. What do you think?
It's so tough because honestly, I'm a Sindarov and a Jose fan. For me to pick one in this is really difficult. I think for Jose Martinez, just this whole storyline, coming from a point where there were these questions about Jose Martinez being such an online player, fast blitz, rapid player, and questions raised that why are you not able to prove yourself over the board? And he's just proved everyone wrong in this World Cup. He's truly arrived off the board, so incredibly pleasant, on the board, an absolute beast. So huge fan of Jose, but Sindarov as well, the rising star from Uzbekistan. He's been overshadowed by Nodirbek Abdusattorov so many times, but now catching up, the youngster. Very hard to pick here, but I think I'll go with Sindarov. I'll go with the rating favorite here. My mind says Sindarov, my heart says Jose Martinez. I don't know how to choose.
कर लिया ना choose पर Sindarov को.
It was so easy to choose.
आपने कर तो दिया
I
इनमें.
feel like दिमाग की सुननी चाहिए.
Tanya was like पूरा बता रही है ऐसे दिमाग में सोच रही है किसको choose करूँ किसको, and she's going on. And finally you've chosen Sindarov here. By the way, maybe it's true. It might come true because right now the last move by Jose wasn't great.
Pushing P, H5, H4, down the board. If you take with the G-pawn, the queen will enter the fray. How are you going to defend against the bishop on C7 and the queen on H4, hitting that H2 square?
The bigger problem is that you cannot even play F3 because your G3 pawn is going to fall. So you have to find some counterplay on the queen side really quickly. My guess is some B takes C6 and Rook B7 type of ideas. Just, putting a hold on that bishop on C7 so the queen is not free to jump on the king side. But I'm not so sure if that is going to be good enough.
I mean, H5 is just screaming to be played right now. The one thing I'll point out, Sindarov now under 6 minutes, so a little bit of a time advantage for Jose Martinez.
Yes, I want to mention something that I saw on the engine over here. If Black plays H5 in this position, after B takes E6, Black should not take BC6 here. Black should go B6.
What?
Which is an insanely difficult move to play.
Wait, explain why not context?
I'm guessing because of Rook B7. You see the position is now balanced and now...
Your idea of getting the rook.
But who's going to play B6 there? Yeah, in a classical game, maybe you can...
Maybe it's the first time I'm seeing this idea actually.
Yeah, this
To
construction.
keep the file closed. And actually, it's very interesting because B takes C6, B6, CB.
So
now.
B6 you mean here?
Yeah, CB,
Yes.
AB, and you get the A file opened up for your rook. This
And
is
rook A3 is
incredible,
also
yeah.
And H4 is coming.
Yeah,
I mean,
this
H4 is always
This
in
is
the
a
air.
beautiful idea positionally. I mean, too tough as Sahaj Bhai and I think both Harshit think. But if
Super
you
cool
learn,
concept.
if you learn this, maybe someday you can try it. It's
Yeah.
all about learning.
You know what this reminds me of? In some positions, when you're playing with black and your opponent with white is on the attack on the king side, pawn g5 पे आ जाता है, तुम्हारा pawn h6 है. If white takes on h6, we don't capture back, but we push g6 to block some files and diagonals.
Correct. That's true. And by the way, we have a super chat by Physician who says, World Cup dreams end for India. My first World Cup as a fan. This defeat gives me more perspective about how competitive and heartbreaking chess can be. Well played, Wei. Thank you to everyone here. Fabulous job.
Yeah. No, I think that's very well put. That while we're all feeling for Arjun, you can't take away from the incredible performance that Wei had. He truly bought on his A game and delivered when it mattered the most.
Yeah, I mean, it's still hard to believe how he was so calm with just 2 seconds on his clock. Us being here in the panel, people watching in the spectator zone, I'm sure thousands of fans watching will be like, will we lose our time? But no, he's always 1 second too fast. And
guys, question, do you think now Wei Yi is a favorite to win the World Cup?
I think so, yeah.
The World Cup.
I think because
He is the highest seeded player.
he will face the winner of
Jose and Sindarov.
Jose and Sindarov, yeah? I think he is, yeah. According to me, he's clearly the favorite.
I mean, it was clear whoever won Wei versus Arjun was going to be a favorite in this World Cup.
No, I'm sorry. He's going to play the winner of Sam versus Esipenko because
Sam Esipenko, right.
Yakuboev, the player who has already
Yakuboev
qualified,
is going to
face
face
Sindarov, Jose.
most likely will face if Sindarov or Jose.
And there we
the
have
bracket.
Our bracket, the two semi-finalists, Nordebek Yakuboev, already in, taking down Alexander Donchenko. Did not need the tie-breaks to do that. And Wei versus Arjun. Wei goes through. Both players now waiting for their opponents.
Guys, we might have 2 Uzbek players in the candidates this year. That too from the World Cup.
Absolutely historic for
Yeah.
Uzbekistan.
So it
Speaking
would
of-
be. Yeah.
2 minutes left.
2 minutes left
Ooh,
for
what?
Sindarov. He's thinking too much.
He's thinking for more than 5, almost 4.5
Does that
minutes.
mean
here.
that he's probably found this creative idea of
He goes
B6?
A6.
He doesn't. He's asking for
Oh, that's a huge mistake.
Huge. Because now B takes C6, yeah? And Rook B7. You're just getting what you wanted.
And Black hasn't even started the pawn roller.
Exactly.
But it's not the best move. There's something here for White which we are not able to see. At least I'm not able to see, guys. Are you able to?
I think the whole point is that Black has just taken too much time.
That's why the bar has gone upar.
Why 4
Saying
minutes?
कि भाई बहुत time ले लिया
No,
तुमने,
he does
तुम्हारा
have a
advantage
point,
लिया.
like 4 minutes and 27 seconds. And I have another point here. If I play b6 in this position, are you not supposed to go back bishop b8?
भाई B6 बहुत गलत
Even
लग
if
रहा
you
है यार.
are forced to go, I get it, rook is horrible, but भाई एक बार h5, h4 आ गया ना, ये bishop will not
Yeah.
need the rook.
Mate हो जाएगा.
Mate हो जाएगा h2 पे, कुछ तो करके.
By the way, what's happening in the other game? Here,
Yeah.
A6 was played. Game between Andre and Sam seems like Esipenko is taking over. The initiative in this game. What happened to White's pieces?
And look at his last move, bishop to c8. I mean, that's pure class.
Wow.
Rerouting his bishop to this more central square on e6, controlling d5, and maybe having the option of f5 as well. That's pure class right there.
Well said.
But Black has just overtaken in the last few moves. We left it feeling कि भाई White should be fine, Black should be fine, position in the balance. I'm going to do a super quick action replay to see what went wrong. We left it here. Rook d1, queen unpinned itself. e4 we saw. Bishop e3, knight g4 came in with a huge tempo here, attacking the bishop, threatening knight e5. Again another tempo, tender spot on f2. Forcing White into defense, getting rid of one of the defenders with knight e5, knight jumping back, and king f1. Interesting. And
Right,
maybe
probably
f4?
Trying to unpin, maybe go f3 in case, you know, there are
f3 and
f3 and bishop f2 or something like that.
Or wahi hua Sahaj, f3 happened, knight got to the center of the board, but Black has made so much progress. Meanwhile, White setting up for freestyle chess. Bishop f2 was played, bishop g5 attacking the rook, has no squares, can't take yet. Queen on a7 is hanging. e5 khela gaya, bishop aage aaya, queen unpins itself.
White is just like surviving कि जहाँ square है वहाँ पे रुक डाल देते हैं, you know. There are not enough squares left.
Very ugly position for White's pieces. No coordination. The one target I see is the b5 pawn.
Yeah.
Also, you never can take that knight on d4 because after e takes d4, the queen on b8 will hit
let's
the
show
pawn
that.
on h2. That's just going to be lights out
Double
immediately.
By the way, guys, look at what beautiful variation Jose did. You know, like
Wow.
I can't imagine, like when I saw the engine, if we go like 2 moves back when he played a6, I thought b takes c6, b takes c6. The engine was saying take the knight, and Jose did it. Fe comes back queen d1, attacks g4, kind of forcing h5, let's say,
And then a4
and
pe
then
jump.
queen a4 to attack c6.
h4?
Then
भाई c6 और e6 और सब नहीं मरेगा.
Sabhi mar raha hai with check, bhai. The whole house falls.
Okay, so queen d7 maybe to stop. But then वो attack बंद हो गया उधर.
Then rook b7.
And yeah, White is clearly better. I mean, Jose showing some class here.
And h5 played. So we might see this variation on the board as queen a4, one of the most obvious moves in this position.
And notice how all of Black's pawns are on the light squares, making them a huge target for the queen, inviting the attack on these pawns.
But the white bishop on c3 is so bad right now because it's completely blunted by its
भाई
own
एक बार
pawns.
bishop a5 आ गया.
And queen a4 played.
Queen
Let's
a4
go.
played. Queen a4 played.
Man, Jose, great chess.
Jose is doing it.
1.5 minutes for Sindarov.
No, somehow the best move here for black is so crazy that...
To just give up the pawn,
Yeah,
yeah?
rook a7.
No
What
way.
is rook a7?
No way, Jose.
No, this makes no sense.
No,
What
if
queen
he finds this, then maybe finally this was my dream. We had to get you to say it once at least.
But what's the point? Rook a7. Firstly, it's such an ugly square for the rook. Second of all, queen takes pawn comes in with another huge threat.
And then queen f6. You defend the e6 pawn while keeping the hopes of h4 alive.
Oh, he goes queen e8. But guys, this is not a good move. Now Jose needs to find this very nice move. Bishop a5.
Getting
to
rid
trade
of
the
your
bishops.
worst piece here, as Tanya, you pointed out. Just get rid of that bishop on c7, and then the white rook will jump into b7. Invasion on the 7th rank.
भाई कितना सुंदर गेम है ये.
Vamos.
If you play bishop b8 or something, then still rook b7 and Jose is just cruising here.
Bhai, 1 minute for Sindarov.
And he goes rook b7
Rook
immediately.
f7 instantly replied to that attack on the bishop. Sindarov defending everything so far, but that means he's not being able to attack.
Yeah, but somehow this bishop a5 move, trading the bishops was important. It has not been done.
अभी भी कर सकते हो
अब
भाई.
करना है, but करेगा, कर रहा है.
कर
Let's go. Good one.
You know, your bishop's behind your own pawns. Your opponent's bishop has free diagonals. Get those pieces off the board.
Queen b7. Such a beautiful move. Taking control of the b line there.
Nice one.
I think only move in that position. Otherwise, white could go rook b1
And queen b6 coming in as well, attacking all the pawns.
But can I play queen b6 here anyways?
Exactly. That was
Yeah,
my question as well.
that's a good move. Maybe take and rook b8. I don't
Or do you
know.
start with rook b8?
But rook b8, rook b1?
Or then queen b6, I can go rook b6.
Yes, that is not happy. So let me just show that quickly. Queen b6, rook b8 might be a huge mistake because after rook b1, you are trading on white's terms. You're going to end up losing a pawn or even worse.
So not rook b8, right? What does white do, Tanya? Like
अभी
just
तक
takes
queen
the
b7 को reply किया
नहीं,
नहीं
white queen b6 खेला तो
तो
black
मार
क्या
मार
करेगा?
के फिर आपका idea then rook b8 and rook b7 just plant your rook
Exactly.
there and say कि भाई
And then when
And then-
a4 comes, play a5.
You have to play
Yes.
a5. If you don't and allow white to get
Then
those
bring the
connected
king.
pass pawns, that would be...
just get this, force rook b1, maybe just get your king first and after a4, your
A5.
idea,
Muy
stop
importante.
it.
And then you bring the king either like probably all the way to b7 and maybe black can also play for a win. No, maybe not. Yeah, because you have rook h1 always. Like king f1, king e2, rook h1 type of ideas. You can target the h5 pawn. But yeah, I think Sindarov is out of the woods.
Very important move, queen b7. And these moments are what differentiate from suffering for the next 30 moves and praying that you hold it, or just solidly, with confidence, holding the position to a draw.
Right.
You
And
must be
let's...
feeling comfortable here now.
Yeah, this is good position for
Problem
Sindarov.
is ना कि white rook के पास कोई access lines ही नहीं है अब. You've just taken away the only open line in the position. Whatever white plays, black's going rook b8.
Can we go f3 here? Very crazy
That's
move, but
so risky.
खोलना है सब.
But it makes sense. I get where you're trying to go.
But it's such
It's a good move.
It's,
Wow.
Oh yeah, the bar didn't move, but I just want to say this move requires guts. Your queen is offside. Black can take, and then you're just looking at this g3 pawn that can be targeted. Maybe move the king, get the rook on g8, maybe slide the queen over to g7.
Also rook f8 immediately.
Rook f8 coming in, queen so far away from defense. f3 is super gutsy and a bit scary.
I mean,
This
if
is
you
the
want the rook to get active, तो खेलना पड़ेगा.
Correct. But this is the same guy who played b3 on move 1. Yeah, that also takes a lot of guts to, especially in the quarterfinals of the World Cup, and still be able to win.
By the way, guys, Andrei Esipenko on the push in his game while that one remains in balance. Bishop aa chuka hai e3 pe, rook land kar gaya a3 pe. Rook takes bishop is a massive threat.
Yeah, I mean, if you move the rook to b2, defending the bishop on d3, rook takes d3, still winning. He goes rook c5.
And let me just show that super sharp tactic. Bishop c4 would have won the queen.
But he goes
Amazing.
rook c5. He saves his bishop on d3. And rook b3 played by Esipenko.
By the way, guys, we were speaking about this candidates perhaps not having a Russian player, but actually it may very well have if Esipenko wins here. So I think there has been not a candidate since a long time that has not had a Russian player. Like always it's been there.
It's a tradition.
It's a tradition, and maybe this time was the first time. But Esipenko is like, I'm still there, alive.
Queen D1, but the advantage keeps getting bigger for black.
What to play? Rook B2 or
maybe just take on F2, take the pawn on B4.
No.
Keep it simple.
It's just a free pawn up. Queen S7 could be a
Oh,
threat.
he's reaching immediately for that pawn. He says, I am happy if you take here tactics, but where?
Just pin on
Queen
pin
A7
maybe.
or Queen D6?
Queen A7.
Queen A7 is the move, yeah?
or Queen A7?
He
I like
take
Queen
bishops.
D6 also.
So we are going to see what he has in his mind as Rook takes E3. He didn't take the
Queen
pawn.
C1 played.
Too many problems. LPDO, lose pieces, drop off, Queen A7 or Queen B6, and suddenly you can't move your rook away if you defend. And I just took a sneak peek here. Bishop C4 was a killer, stunner move here, winning huge material, guys.
Amazing
nice
move. So nice.
Queen C1, but I still think that black is going to convert this game.
White's position is hanging by a thread here. There has to be some way that black breaks in, but Sam is like, you need to find that way. I'm not going to give it to you on a platter.
Bhai, Wei has already found his way in.
Arey, crazy.
Sam का पता नहीं मुझे. I feel this position is going to be very hard to defend. Queen C1 खेल दिया गया है. He wants to take this pawn with
Queen
E3.
D6 is what I expect.
Double attack, queen takes pawn, rook B3.
Exactly.
He played Queen D6.
He played Queen D6. The point is, if you play bishop takes B5, I can play rook takes B5.
Oh.
And that would be bad news.
And let's ask our chat. Chat, are you as sharp as Mr. Raja here? Bishop takes B5. I'll just have that on the board. And it looks like he's giving up his rook. Did you have a late night last night or something?
Guys,
Where you're blundering?
black to play. Late night. वो तो रहता ही है भाई हर्षित भाई.
He's just blundering pieces right now. I don't know what he wants, Sagar.
By the way, Jospam has been thinking for
And
about
draw,
4 minutes.
Because he offered a draw and it's a draw.
Draw for Jospam.
Meanwhile, a lot of right answers in chat. Adik Lennon, Roshni ji, Preeti ji finding Queen D3, winning the rook back, material back with interest. Jospam saving his game there, that one.
Which means that we will see them play with an equal score in the second game of the 10+10. Sindarov will
Right,
play with
this
the
was
white
the
pieces.
final position. Queen B7 ke baad, he offered a draw and draw was accepted.
Yeah.
Right. Tanya, let's go to the other one.
Bishop C4?
Immediately.
Is that the line that you were mentioning? Yes.
In a different position, same motive.
Oh, by the way, bishop takes e4, queen c5 is not possible because
Oh la
Let's
la.
ask,
Oh la la.
Chat. And this time visualization. Bishop takes bishop, queen takes rook, white to play.
Did not see that coming.
Too good. Too good.
White to play. Can you pick up the rook if the bishop is traded on c4?
Maybe just drop back.
Guys, the question in the chat is how to recover from Arjun's loss for the chat. Guys, good idea is to come to Goa to chill. Chill करने के लिए आ जाओ.
And chat super sharp here. Shaurya, Kavya, all getting the disco tactic on the board. Bishop takes bishop, queen takes rook. Bishop takes pawn, losing the queen no matter what you
I was
capture with.
expecting one of those
Bhai,
sacrificing.
Yeah, actually, Tanya, do you listen to Sadistic Tushi? No?
Yes,
Bhai,
you must have seen it before.
The Instagram, I've seen a few, but not too many. What is it? Tell me, can you do a sadistic tushi here?
आप करते ही हो, you are almost there every time. And pawn takes the bishop and the fatty queen enters in and something like that.
Can you do it for this?
And say bye-bye to the fatty queen. on C5.
Sacrificing the juicer and goodbye to the fatty queen.
He was here. I think he's still here. Although I don't see him in the fan zone, but he was.
BC4.
Oh, by the way, rook comes to d5 and now queen.
Mistake.
भाई यहाँ से
Mistake.
मुझे लगा अभी तुम oh ho ho.
भाई कितनी प्यारी move है. Suddenly you forget that there's another side of the board and you come in with an attack.
Yeah, h2 is hanging.
H2 is hanging.
King G2. What's the plan?
पर भाई क्यों ये इतनी गलत मूव थी? Like what
Why
could
king
black have
G2?
played?
By the way, queen h6 was also a huge mistake. Yeah?
I see that.
वही बोल
now.
रहे हैं भाई.
Queen b6 पे जाना था
मेरा
for some
वाला
reason.
था, oh, that's what I was going for.
Okay,
But why?
h4.
H4 खेला उसने, okay?
Yeah, he
Was
goes
that
H4.
oh, he's returning the favor again. Now Queen A6 supposedly, or Queen F6, attacking the golden pawn.
And
is
also
the way.
threatening C3 भाई disco के साथ queen check देते हुए.
1.5 minutes for Sam. In the heavy piece end game, it's all about king safety. The
And-
black king very safe on G8 and a bathtub structure.
A bathtub structure is highlighted in red there. The white king, no shelter. Why white king?
But if you go to G2, there is shelter.
But then the second rank weakness.
Yeah, then the second
Rook's
rank is
coming
weak.
in with checks.
And he goes for
He goes for
Queen
queen
F6.
F6.
Threatening the F3 pawn, also supporting the pawn advance from C4 to C3.
And also guarding this B2 square. Why king G2 को check दे देंगे हम.
भाई queen takes E3 मार देते हैं ना, क्या problem है?
Rook B3.
Rook B3.
Oh,
Rook takes C3 maybe you can.
Rook
but that
takes.
just looks so risky.
No, but just take it. भाई risky या ना
F8.
risky, take it.
Rook
भाई
F8.
double up.
Double
take,
up वापस आ जाएंगे Rook D1.
Take first, think later कह रहे हो आप.
हाँ, we have to take. Sam bhai.
And now down to less than 1 minute. Maybe we
Wapas-
can go full screen. What's happening there?
By
50
huge
seconds.
trouble for white
If
here.
Sam loses this, he will be in big trouble, but he has shown he can win with black. Rook
Takes
E3.
C3.
And the rook does come to the B file. Rook B1 in positions. Watch out.
Rook
Rook
D1.
B8
Rook
played.
D1 आ जाओ भाई.
Bhai, Rook D1 aa jao. And where is the follow up after Rook D1? Can't go Rook E1 because F3 is tender.
The C pawn can also roll down the board at some point.
I also like the idea of Rook B3 just to target the golden pawn on F3. The stakes you can capture back with the pawn maybe.
Goes Queen C3.
Oh, Rook B1 check, no?
Rook B1 check. The king runs up. Rook
Wow.
B2 check.
That's a good move. Queen
I-
C3.
King H3.
Rook D2. Rook D2.
No,
No?
then queen
Queen
takes queen.
C3.
Oh, queen is that.
And there's no back rank because the rook on D2 is pinned. Let me just show that. Rook B1, king G2 or king F2. And after rook D2, you can take the queen because bhai, the computer doesn't allow me to give a check on D8.
But you can play king H3, I guess, and rook H1 check and king G4 by bindas.
अरे
भाई,
क्या
कहाँ
बात
जा रहा है
कर रहे हो
भाई
भाई?
Bindas.
Too much.
भाई ये बोर्ड पे खेलना बहुत मुश्किल है to
Yeah.
imagine that you're just bindas marching your king to H3.
And that to the time now, guys. 39 seconds for Sam.
एक
1
check आ
minute.
चुकी है वो तो
E2.
king E2 ही आ
Where
गए
is the
हैं.
king?
भाई
That's a huge blunder.
Oh, it's going to be mate.
it's king of the
completely losing.
hill.
Okay,
Oh,
but how
that's
to
a
win?
mate,
How to
actually.
win? How to win? How to
Rook
win?
B2, Rook D2, Rook D2, king D2, queen D8. King E2, queen D1, king
Oh.
F2, queen F1 mate.
Oh, beauty.
Oh, bhai, queen D8 too tough.
Check.
And
Even
what
queen
what
D6
if
Queen
is
D6
there.
also
Queen
works.
D2
You
runs
can't take
into
with
rook
this.
B2. King D2 is what Sam has seen, but you give
He
a
goes
check.
for it.
he finds it?
And
He
we're going
finds
to
it.
see
Right,
this
he's
line
found
being
it. He's
played
found it.
out.
Esipenko के
Let's
चेहरे
just-
पे दिख रहा है.
Yeah.
उसने ढूंढ लिया है.
Let's just see the players
Take
play
it.
this out.
Takes
He's
the
going to
rook.
do it. He's calculated, bhai. Oh,
Yeah.
he's seen it all. आराम से rook हटाएगा. Queen takes rook में pin, and I think
And you
Sam
saw
realizes
Sam
it.
there.
You saw that reaction from Sam. He knows this is over. King takes rook, you get checkmated. Queen takes rook, you lose the queen. Is Sam about to resign?
Yeah, he's shaking his head there. I think he's going to offer his hand in resignation as there's no move to save himself here. Queen D8 check if you take with the king. Rook B2 if you take with the queen. And that's it. That's it.
Andrei Esipenko
Too good. Well played
takes
by
the
Andre.
lead in this match in the 10+10, which means now it's on Sam who has to make a comeback win to take it to the third tiebreaker.
And we've seen it. Sam can do it. Let's see if he can do that again. By the way, guys, in our fan zone, I'm really amazed by the few people who are sitting in. You know, like after Arjun lost, many people left. But I see few people here. Maybe if you don't mind, we can show you on the... maybe we can give a mic just to get your thoughts. Like, what is it that makes you be here? And what is it if maybe we have a couple here also, if you would like to share your thoughts. So nice to see that people staying back. Yes, it's working.
Hey, hi, Anuja here. So it was a great commentary. I mean, first of all, we both came from Pune, mainly just to chill. And as you said, it was a watch party and we wanted to attend. And yeah, of course, we were rooting for Arjun, but other players who are playing, they are also great players, and you don't get this chance that often, that you can see Wei and other players so close and then get to hear the commentary as well. So I think irrespective of Indian or not, they are great players and you should support. So I think it's a great chance to be here, and I didn't want to miss it.
That's so nice. Wonderful. Thank you for staying back. And we are very grateful that you are here and to see this. Excellent. And Tanya sir.
Yeah, that means we're going into our second tiebreaker. Dono matches जाएंगे. Abhi there's a scope for comeback. पहला वाला draw हो गया. Hospam versus Sindarov. That's ended in a draw.
Jose is going to win next game.
Bhai, Jose is going to win. Meko, pata hai, honestly, even right now, I feel I'm still coming to terms with what happened with Wei and Arjun.
Acha.
I just was, hearing her speak as well. So true that World Cup has so many incredible stories and narratives. And I think one by one in this World Cup, from my personal perspective, like seeing our Indian players and our big hopes kind of get eliminated round after round. First Gukesh, then Prag, then Hari, and then we had Arjun, right? And it just felt like this was going to be that one World Cup where Arjun's come so close and he will make it to the candidates this time.
Yeah, I know, but guys, I'll tell you, in 2017, when I went to the World Cup, we had 5 Indian players playing, I think. It was Vishy Anand, Adhiban, Harikrishna, Sethuraman, Vidit. I think these were 5 or 6. And you know what? Almost all Indians got knocked out in round 3. There was no one. Like, Vishy got knocked out. At that point, he was the top seed, like one of the top seeds. He got knocked out in round 2. Then so, at some point, there was not even this thing that we would go the distance, like in 2019 World Cup also, again, that happened, that no one could go past round 3 or 4. Actually, right now, we are in such an amazing position that someone lost in a quarterfinals, and we are like, bhai, theek nahi hua. Matlab, Indian chess has grown so much that we are so upset with the quarterfinals loss.
But I think you're absolutely right on that point. Like, it just shows how far we've come, but also how far you come, the expectations rise as much. And that's just the nature of the game. That's the name of the game. Last World Cup, we knew that we will have a player in the semi-finals. Going into the quarterfinals, there were 4 big names. Arjun Prag mein se ek to jaane hi wala tha. So I think, the stronger you get, the more people want out of you, and that's just how it works. And I think one has to feel for what's going on right now.
I agree. I mean, for sure, when you have top 3 seeds in the tournament.
So Sagar, Harshad, that means that India will have Prag in the candidates. We'll have one player this year playing in the candidates.
Hopefully, he's not yet through.
If Wei wins the World I don't know what's the
I think has a shot.
Statistics on that, but very, very likely Prag will play in the candidates.
Someone has to win both World Rapid and Blitz and then something. Or they also mentioned that Prag has to play one more classical event because his FIDE circuit score for that final event is 0 at this point. So which tournament will he choose? Will he go to the US Masters that's happening in November end? Will he go to some other event? Maybe there's some open classical tournament still left, which he should play.
I mean, I think many of us were expecting at least one player in the semi-finals to be there from India. But I think we just now need to focus on the remaining players that are playing. The 4 players that are going to remain after today. Right now, we have 6 players playing. After this, there will be 4. If you hold an empty glass in front of you like this, the weight of the glass doesn't change, but after just 10 minutes, it's going to feel heavier. And just like that, if you hold on to these negative thoughts and problems, they're going to become stronger. So I think...
Bhai, Guru Raja.
Kya baat hai?
Yeah, so I think right now, we have so many things to look forward to. Like these games like Wei, who has been such a fantastic player in this tournament, Jose Martinez. And I think we need to appreciate these players a bit more as well.
Correct. I think we've been really appreciating them. There's no question about that. I mean, their storylines, their narratives, the big upsets that we've seen them have through the way. It's been just awesome, awesome to watch them in action. And Andrei Esipenko, Sam Shankland. So Sam has to win on demand right now. What do you think? Does the match get decided in this next one, or will we see another tiebreaker here?
I think it's finito.
Finito?
For Sam, I think, yes.
So Esipenko
भाई
goes
नहीं,
through.
Sam छोड़ेगा नहीं भाई. Sam is my guy to go through. भाई black में ही जीता था वो 10-15 plus 10. भाई देखो.
It's gonna be Sam Shank the Tank. He's what he needs to do.
Sam the Tank.
Oh, by the way, guys, what a great storyline this is, right? With Wei reaching here and he reaches the candidates, then he wins it, and then he says to Dingliran, I'm going now to face against Gukesh. You know, that's like another amazing
Trying to
storyline.
reclaim the title that was lost.
Yeah, Chinese world champion, Gukesh goes and takes it, and then another Chinese player comes and says, okay, I'm going there. It's also a nice story. Okay.
Well, that's still, I mean, there's still a lot to fight for in the semis as well, because let's not forget, it's only guaranteed to the 2 finalists. There will be a fight for 3rd place. And out of these 4 players, but to your point, I think Wei, a huge favorite, simply his strength, his form right now, not just the numbers on paper, but the way he's playing, a huge favorite to be in Cyprus.
Correct. For sure. I agree. No, but in Cyprus, you said, or here in Goa?
To make it to Cyprus.
To make it to Cyprus. To make it to Cyprus is fine. In Cyprus, maybe he will be like not a huge favorite, I must say.
I will say objectively, Sagar, with the lineup that we have, and again, this is no hot take, Hikaru and Fabi have to be right at the top.
Yes.
Prague in the mix as well, I think, but he will not. I've just given world number 2,
I
world
think
number
you have
3.
to put Prague also up there. No, like he's reached
100%.
top 5 in the world.
I'm just, 100%. I'm just saying in terms of rankings and ratings, I think with the experience that Hikaru and Fabi have as well, they are going to be the big names. Prague, imagine a world championship, guys, Prague versus Gukesh.
Wow, that would be nice. We will play like in between their house, which is 1 kilometer away from each
एक
other.
दूसरे के घर जा सकते हैं on different days to play the game.
Exactly. By the way, we have a question. Do you want to say something? We can give a mic to him so that he wants to say something. Yeah, there's the mic. What's your name?
My name is Shubham.
Shubham, yeah?
We came from Australia.
Oh.
Yeah.
Are you guys the one who came from Australia? Oh, hello.
Hello.
Sorry, what's the name? Sorry?
Vijeta.
Vijeta, yes.
I know Harshit said that there will be definitely 2 players.
Can you take the mic and say it?
Harshit Bhai said that there will be definitely 2 players remaining when I asked the question, so I booked the tickets anyway. We just arrived today and yeah, a bit disappointed, but yeah.
Buy refund.
No, not with him. No.
Are you going to stay till the end?
Booked it. Even he had his exams, but he's in his school's top chess team. So his school excused him from exams that you are going to learn, and it's a chess because he's in the school's top chess team. So they said it's a learning experience. So he has to go back and take the exams now. My son Shivam, his name is. By the way, he wanted to know in this game.
Yeah, tell
What
Shubham.
happens if King takes D2 in Sam
King
Shank?
takes D2.
Let's work this out, Shubham, in this position. Let's try to see. Like, put yourself as black here.
Yeah, black to
How
play.
would you continue? You have.
Well, it's actually my brother's question.
Okay.
But
Shivam, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Shivam, King D2, White's King is out in the open. You have to get to it. How would you approach this
Typical
position?
big brother. Yeah, tell your brother to ask the question.
Kind of pass the mic to that.
So I was thinking,
Checks captures threats, remember that.
because I knew what happens if Queen takes. I was sitting in the hall very confused what happens if King takes, but I thought that maybe something like Rook B2 or
Rook B2.
Rook B2 and then the king will try to run away. You have to find a way to get the queen into the attack because that would be deadly.
So what check can you
Queen
give?
E6,
Queen
D6.
Queen D6 check. White can't block it, so I only have one move because if I go to C2, that is a mate in one. Just
Yeah.
Queen D1 and that's game over.
Yeah.
So King E2.
Queen D1.
Exactly.
Oh, okay.
King
Running.
F2.
And then Queen F1. Maybe.
Very good, exactly.
Nice.
Thank
Well
you.
done.
And that's why Sam just resigned here. Queen takes rook like you were pointing out. Rook b2 and you just lose the queen and the game.
Oh my god. That's so...
Who's your favorite player in the world? Huh?
Mine is Gukesh.
Gukesh. Wow.
And what about you, Shivam?
Mine is Hikaru.
Oh, so do you think you'd love to see a Gukesh versus Hikaru World Championship match, maybe?
Yeah.
Oh my god, they'll fight in the house, yeah, like Gukesh and Hikaru zone.
Bhai, wo match epic hoega. Agar even if it is a Hikaru versus Gukesh match, it will be insane. I think any World Championship match is going to be awesome.
True.
Like Fabi, Hikaru and Prag. These three players, like right now I'm thinking about it.
Which player would you want, like which player do you think would pose the most problems to Gukesh?
Magnus, maybe?
Probably.
Table smash guaranteed.
I would say like Hikaru probably. Hikaru or Fabi?
I would say Fabi.
Fabi?
I would think Fabi. Yeah, very tough pick out of the two.
Because
Fabi and Hikaru.
Prag has a pretty not so great score in classical chess against Gukesh. So perhaps
I really wanted to say Arjun, but he's gone now because Arjun has had a very good score against Gukesh.
He does
With
well.
Fabi, on the contrary, he defeated him in the Olympiad in
actually
Chennai.
Gukesh has a great score against Fabi.
Exactly.
Like he beats him so many times.
Including in the Olympiad in so many key matches. I think twice he's won against Fabi at the Olympiad.
Yeah,
I have to say.
22, 24,
and
both.
Budapest.
And also when I went for this champion showdown, Gukesh beat Fabi several times there as well.
Actually, that means that on score, Hikaru's been the tougher opponent for Gukesh.
Than
if we
Fabi.
purely look at the head-to-head.
Yes.
But Wei is also there.
चैट से पूछते हैं कि उनको कौन सा वर्ल्ड चैंपियनशिप मैच चाहिए.
Hikaru, I think
Who do you want should challenge Gukesh in 2026?
I think Hikaru, if he just goes into the tiebreaks, like that's where Hikaru becomes a heavy favorite. That's why I'm just. I think classical.
पर अभी तो time है ना वर्ल्ड चैंपियनशिप मैच को.
Of course, but classical
तो
में there
तब
is.
तक गुकेश अच्छा हो जाएगा रैपिड और ब्लिट्स में. नहीं?
Right, of course, but I'm just saying that classical में I don't think there is anyone who can pose him problems.
Really?
I don't think so.
Wow.
Arjun was that guy, but I think after today, I don't think there is anyone.
Oh, Anish is also there, guys. Don't forget Anish versus Gukesh. That's also exciting. You know, Anish, until now, whenever he played candidates, he was like, let's be solid. Let's play solidly. But now this time, he's like, अब तो जीतने के लिए खेलना है. What else? Yeah, he's done everything.
Who else is saying अब तो जीतने के लिए खेलना है?
Who?
Sam Shankland.
अरे क्या बात है?
On the board.
Has nothing else.
भाई, can we go full screen on Sam? क्या ही focus से बैठा है यार. Look at that. When you are in a must win, the way you have to come there, and he's looking at the board, like with his eyes open. Yeah, no meditation or anything.
It's for Sam again, exercising the demons from the quarterfinals matchup.
And that score was also 4-2 right now. Esipenko is leading 3-2. Yes. Man.
And this happened to
Deja vu.
Sam exactly in the 2021 match against Sergei Karyakin, where it was in the second tiebreaker that Sam got eliminated. He was leading in the classical, come back by Karyakin. Leading in the next tiebreaker, the first one, Karyakin comes back and takes it in the second tiebreaker.
And we're going to have handshake and lift off just in a few seconds from now as Sindarov gets to play with the white pieces. If he wins, it's over. He's through and going to face his compatriot Yakuboev in the semi-finals. If he loses, that's it. He might help Yakuboev.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. Because I think Sindarov has a second here. His name is Madaminov. And perhaps they all will help Yakuboev then.
You know, actually, when I was coming to the commentary room, I saw him in the lobby and he looked so nervous that it was such a nail.
He was commentating, yeah? Because he generally keeps a phone and he's, I think, commentating for Us Chess broadcast.
No, I think he was just watching the game on his laptop in the lobby, and he looked, visibly a bit stressed. This was when Sindarov was down. Like after he lost the first game and he was about to win the second game. So it was very, very nail-biting moments for him.
Guys, for Sam Shankland, a must-win. Jose and Sindarov still. A draw means we could have the next tiebreaker.
And they're like, chalu kar do bhai, hum dono board pe baithe hain, kyun
Nerves
ruke?
होता है ना. You want the games to get underway because उससे पहले stress रहता है. एक बार moves start coming in, you get locked in.
Jose Martinez maybe deciding which opening to play. Usually he opts for
handshakes
Sicilian.
and moves
But
on the
C4.
board. English, C4,
C5.
C5, copycat chess so far.
Again, doing the same, knight c3, but now I think we'll see a deviation. Yes, we do e6 played.
Symmetrical English, I think transposing into some Sicilian if he goes e4 in this position or d4.
All right, well, this one going to be a slow development in the opening. I'll quickly jump over to Sam because Sam's approach has been one which black pieces take in a must-win.
B3?
What is
Bhai,
B3?
look at how this started. E4 pe Sam ne kiya D6. The perch defense, and now after D4, knight F6, knight C3 pawn bachaya. He goes for this Philidor setup with E5 finally.
But Tanya, what is B3? I've
मेरी समझ नहीं आ
never
रहा
seen this in my life.
And now B3.
इस क्वार्टर फाइनल में सब लोग B3 क्यों खेल रहे हैं?
Yeah, B3 has become very trendy here in Goa.
To put the bishop on B2, right? Yesterday we also saw Esipenko do that against Sam in some other line. Bishop B2.
But I've actually never seen this because usually white opts to develop his bishop on c4 and castles. Very innovative approach by Esipenko.
Looks nice though.
In a situation where he only needs a draw.
Yeah.
Goes queen d2.
By the way, this Philidor setup worked beautifully for Sam against Vidit, right?
Yes.
So he's trying to use that.
And you know, there's a big chance we might get castling on the opposite side, so that already creates the first imbalance in the position.
Yeah.
And I'm surprised Esipenko is readily going for this because, you know, one might think that you want to play solid, you want to castle on the same side as your opponent, but he's like, nah, I'm fine. I'm ready to go in for a big fight here. He goes.
But he won't long castle.
He won't?
No, he'll play bishop E2 short castle. Why to long castle? He can just play like...
Why he's going for it? King
Oh!
I don't care.
Yes, Esipenko is ready. He says, bring the fight on even though I need a draw.
Not sure how good of a strategy this is.
Only time will tell.
Mazedar. And also now black has ready-made plan with B5, A5 and A4. Just attack karo.
B5 might be met with D5 on some occasions.
He goes for
He
a
goes for
great
B5.
call there.
He goes for
B5
B5.
instantly going for that idea.
And now if D5...
नहीं, वो
Just
bishop निकाल रहा
Bishop
है.
D3. Guys, I have to tell you, not a big fan of white strategy here. I just wanted to short castle, get a nice advantage because my opponent played Philidor.
Bhai, Esipenko is saying मजा आना चाहिए. Qualification हो या ना हो. Let's enjoy.
Look at this. If black goes short castle in this position, G4.
अरे भाई.
अब कैसा लग रहा
Take
है
it,
हर्षित
rook
भाई?
G1 and you're a happy camper.
True. I think that's a great point, Sahaj. By G4 से ही attack करेंगे.
Let's go G4.
I think, you know, these players I've noticed, they always take this time out to put the king on B1 whenever they've castled on the long side. So G4 or king B1 would be the two moves that perhaps are on Esipenko's mind.
G4, I love this move.
In
You want
अभी
to
black
go
ने
G5.
castle नहीं किया फिर भी
फिर
G4
भी
चाहिए.
क्योंकि G7 का pawn lose ही है. Loosey-goosey. Just go G4 if you take rook G1.
Loosey-goosey.
It's a loose goose.
भाई हर्षित भाई आज आप कुछ ये you didn't bring any snacks or anything.
Always.
Where is it?
हाँ यार मेरे को भी भूख लग रहा है.
I have
Yeah,
this
yeah,
protein biscuits.
What? What about the
Very
other
good.
stuff?
Treptin ये ले.
ये नहीं चाहिए. दूसरा लाया तू?
Tanya is like, give me something that tastes good.
No,
Don't
no.
give me healthy stuff. Oh my
This is the
god.
one that I like.
Thank you, bhai. Very kind of you.
Oh, G4.
Oh,
let's
the
go.
score, guys.
Carry the G pawn. And यहाँ पे commentator में like ये सब तो ठीक है पहले मैं खा लेता हूँ.
Can we have the mic? I think you have a question.
Oh.
No question.
Oh,
you brought
Oh.
what is it? What is it?
ये खुशी तो देखो.
नहीं क्या है?
Oh,
Tim
that's so
Tam.
nice of you.
Oh wow.
Hi,
No, you have to eat it. We'll take one piece later. It's for us.
Wow.
This entire thing.
Wow. These guys are.
Oh, you brought like entire stuff for us now. I'm feeling sorry, yeah, that Indians are out.
But we are here, bhai.
But actually हर्षित भाई ने जो बोला ना 2 Indians are going to है ना आप उसके वजह से ही बुक किए ना टिकट. You had cancelled it.
Yeah.
You had cancelled.
Cancel if there's no chance. Any chance? Anyone coming back? Ish, Divya, or just
There's
to
no chance of anyone coming back, I believe, because they have other events to prepare for.
By the big takeaway is never trust Harshit Raja. That's what we've all learned in this World Cup.
Harshit bhai. Harshit bhai. Harshit bhai.
I should have booked it in the beginning. I think the first 3 weeks would have been better. But
Next time मुझे message करना मैं आपको बताऊंगा.
oh, please. Actually, in Australia, we live in Gold Coast, and where the Olympics are going to happen, and they, his school organized a meeting, parents meeting with the Olympic Committee, and they were asking for suggestions to how to make Olympics, especially the 2032 one. So we were suggesting that can you include chess in that, because host nation can nominate one sport which is not traditionally played. Yes, they have the.
भाई chess हो जाए.
भाई होगा ना 36 में जब इंडिया में आएगा, then we'll have chess.
But 32 में ही हो सकता है.
32 में वही करवा रहे.
Yes, so she asked me to write a long letter in a convincing manner why they should include, because
That would be amazing.
it's not although we have lots of school level, it's quite encouraged, but it's not a very celebrated sports there. So we worked it out. We have written and submitted it. So
Submitted. Wow.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So I would
Thank you.
actually like to connect. I've even written that I'm happy to volunteer and be a part of it. So let's see if they do. I
might do
contact.
something which has not happened for years for chess.
And then Chess-Based India clips will take this particular clip. And paisa hi paisa.
Fingers crossed. Hopefully.
Let's
so I
hope.
might get in touch with you. Like they were saying, we have no idea who to contact.
No, once the commentary ends, we'll come and meet you right now.
Yes,
So thank
absolutely.
you so much for coming all the way, and also, भाई वो chocolate का packet किधर गया? अरे उधर रख दिया.
Just welcome to stay at our house.
Oh wow.
Thank you. Thank you.
Usually what happens is that the host country nominates that sport जहाँ पे they also feel that they have very strong athletes. To also try to showcase their talent, hopefully win a medal.
But Kuibakorov played really well with Prague in round 2. He's from Australia. He almost knocked him out. And
Almost knocked
I
out
mean,
Prague.
that's a good opportunity for them. By the way, Sam is making couple of very, very dangerous moves with bishop on b7 and g6. And the king is still on e8. His chances look slim right now. What about Jose? Can we go to Jose and Sindarov?
No way, Jose.
Bhai, a very different queenless middle game is what we have here, because simply queens are the only pieces that have been traded off. And in this position, though material is balanced, I think generally this pawn formation, white with more space, black having a weak d6 pawn, bishop on g2 nicely placed, the knight about to reroute itself to greener pastures here. White has a pull in this endgame. All right, ignored by the panel there.
No, I mean, I was just
Sab
thinking
chocolate
where
खा रहे हैं बैठ के.
I was thinking where the knight on e1 is trying to go, because knight e1, knight d3 is one idea, but the other idea could also be to just go from c2 to d4 and trying to get to that c6 square.
So
भाई
that-
queen कहाँ चली गई पर?
भाई exchange हो गई.
कब हुआ
कैसे
ये?
हुई? Should we just back up a little bit?
Like hedgehog structure में queen is so important for black, right?
तो कुछ तो queen b8 खेला and then you took queen takes b8.
So just quickly an action replay.
And white again played b3 in this game as well. b3 is the star move
And
of this quarterfinals.
just here, Sagar, to answer your question, the queens came off the board. b3 happened, bishop, actually I was going to say came out to b2, but didn't.
I like how Javokir has played this. Yeah, this could become very difficult for Jose because he likes sharp positions.
He's playing not only the board, but against his opponent's style.
I agree.
Bishop e3, we can never give up our bishop there, and after rook d7, knight e1 and knight d8 back.
Knight takes pawn, black to play हो जाए.
Knight takes a7.
Knight takes pawn, let's
Rook
see
a8
if...
ठीक लग रहा है ना?
Actually, I was thinking knight वहाँ से निकल के d5 खेल लेते.
Bhai,
Guys.
like I said, never trust Harshit Raja.
Guys, black to play.
King f8, prophylaxis.
Bishop g2, well done.
Well
Bishop
done.
takes bishop.
King takes.
King takes. Yeah.
Rook
Good
a7.
vision. Quick. Rook takes a7. Sometimes you miss these moves. And well done.
And even our chat, super sharp here, Sagar. Everyone finding the tactics. So setting up a cheapo, as we call it, Jose Martinez.
So what does White do here? Does he continue with his plan? Oh, he goes bishop f4. Now,
Repeat.
Oh, but
no,
there's
it attacks the d6 pawn.
D6 is attacked. It's a different position, Sagar.
He takes the bishop on g2. King takes.
And the point is now you can take it because there's no rook d8 doubling down. PP on the PP नहीं होगा.
तो knight b7 पे अभी खेला तो rook a7 knight a7 मर रहा है. No, but then you have rook a8.
Knight c6.
Knight e8 I think is the only move
And
here.
that's ugly.
Oh, no.
That is so ugly.
Knight e8.
It also looks beautiful, Tanya, to have those two knights on the last rank. Mike.
Ah, okay.
चल पानी भी दे दे. So
Knight
knight e8 is the only move to defend. Knight b7 runs into knight takes pawn.
Knight e8. I think White continues with this plan of rerouting the knight, right? From e1 to d3. And he goes knight e8.
Knight e8 खेला गया है, so you want to go to d3 and then where do you want to go next?
b4. a6.
Then where do you want to go next?
कहीं तो जाएंगे.
And b8.
I also like e4 here quite a lot for White. Just to like get that Maroksi bind type of structure, gain
भाई आप
space on
लोग
the
सब
center.
right हो रहा है भाई आप लोगों का.
Sorry?
आप लोगों का सब right हो रहा है.
आपका नहीं सहज का prediction
सहज
सब right हो रहा है.
भाई सहज भाई is too good at predicting. I would never ever bet my house
सागर
again.
और मैं ग्रैंडमास्टर बनेंगे कभी लाइफ में.
नहीं. He will say नहीं.
Hard no.
हंस रहा है. कुछ बोल भी नहीं रहा है.
That is honestly the worst answer you could have given is like laugh at us, Sahaj.
By knight e5 can
I'm
come.
not laughing at my answer. I'm laughing at. Okay, this doesn't make me look good, but yeah.
And the question.
मैंने सोचा नहीं इसके बारे में बिल्कुल भी.
Knight e5.
Let me think.
Huge threat on the
मैं
board.
तो सोचो भाई.
Actually, c5 is a even stronger threat. B takes c5,
Wow.
knight takes c5.
Oh. And suddenly the rook is only trapped. Let me just show this because it's so beautiful.
King f8.
Let's say king f8. And c5 you can't take with this pawn because rook hanging है. इससे मारा.
So knight takes c5.
Pawn and suddenly the rook on d7 has no squares, bhai.
Too
Rook
good.
trap हो चुका
Rook
है.
trap if
पर
b
हमारा
c5.
knight भी trap हो चुका है.
Too सुंदर.
Rook c8 भी आ रहा है. No, this is just over.
Yeah, rook c8 and you have no time. I
कभी
guess.
कभी knight उधर d7 पे trap लगता है, but actually it's the one who's attacking.
And he goes a6. Jose kicks that knight away from b5.
Let's bring it back. Knight c3, easy. Still c5 is a kind
Don't
of a
go
threat.
to d4. Never even think of putting your knight to d4 because e5 will hit both your bishop on
Wait.
f4.
Is that working? Because do I not have a tactic there?
Bishop e5, yeah?
कोई tactic होगा मेरे पास. Apparently
Okay,
it was
but
working.
guys, listen. This endgame is going to be played for a long
Yeah,
time
what
right
about
now.
Messi?
Let's head back. Sam Shankland in a must-win.
Oh,
एक
long
pawn
castle.
नहीं trade हुआ है, एक piece नहीं trade हुआ है. क्या
Any
उसने
long
भी
castles?
उसने भी long castle कर
भाई
लिया.
Sam Shankland is like saying कि भाई मेरे को king side पे जाने को बहुत डर लग रहा था. I'll go queen side. Amazing.
भाई मुझे बहुत ठंड लग रही है. मैं बोल रही हूँ उनको कि थोड़ा टेम्परेचर बढ़ा दो.
You know, I think a move like a4 here is quite interesting for White. Just to provoke black to play b4 and bring the knight back to e2. And okay, some problems on the queen side, yeah?
A4.
g5. I like this move. And quickly takes h takes g5.
And now where do you go? Do you go forward? Do you go
H5.
back? He goes forward because f4 is juicy but stopped.
Exactly. He comes back knight e2.
But I like black's chances now, yeah? Somehow you have these dark square weaknesses.
You can also reroute your knight to the center of the board.
Or bishop f8, bishop g7, just getting the bishop there could also be an idea.
Guys, very instructive ideas that you've highlighted. Knight g7, knight e6, also bishop f8, bishop g7 because the pawn on e5 is under pressure. Now that the bishop on b2 has
Under
opened
pressure.
up. Big press. c4 maybe. Or it's too much.
Why it's too much?
Too much.
It's okay.
Oh, c5 कर दिया उसने.
c5 played.
He said c4, nice, c5. So now
But this is
forcing
a
a decision in the center.
Positionally dubious idea or not? Because we can go d5.
No, d5 is a...
c4.
Yes.
Oh, it traps the bishop.
So White has to basically go pawn takes pawn and play c4 himself.
Why you said pawn takes pawn? Which one?
e5.
e5.
Because if you
I
take on
think.
c5, knight takes c5.
Yes. So d takes e5, d takes e5, c4 still a threat?
c4.
Maybe हम ही c4 खेल लेते हैं.
Crazy guy.
Crazy. But then the d4 square is weak and knight g7, e6 by Tanya.
can
how
come
are
to
you
D4.
reacting? Do you just block it with B4
B4.
first?
Before I go bishop c2, and now I'm threatening something vicious. I'm threatening-
He's going for this line, by the way.
It's
What is
happening.
your vicious threat?
Rook takes d7.
Guys, I just want to say that Rook takes d7 is a great threat, but can I play Rook d5 like in the future somewhere? I just feel that it is
Positional
screaming.
sacrifice and tactical sacrifice both
Positional.
in the air. But let's see how the game continues. Pawn takes pawn. Will he want to take it with the knight? Just making sure ki thodi space. When you got less space, you know, you want more pieces off the board.
I think knight e5 is a very interesting move. I think white will play knight f4 after that. I don't think he will take back with the knight, but that's just my feeling.
Knight f4 is actually very nice, yeah? To have that square on d5 at some point. Knight c3 also could be an interesting move with a similar idea.
Sam's thinking.
And he looks like he's not sure kisse
He
marna hai.
takes
He
with the
does
knight.
go with the knight and...
He captures back with the knight on e5.
Oh, and the bar says not the accurate capture, guys.
I think knight f4 is the move.
Knight
Oh,
F4.
knight F4
He's
is
reaching
the-
for the knight.
Knight
Harshit.
c3.
But he goes the
Same
other way.
concept. Trying to go to d5.
Creates a square, escape square for the bishop as well.
And he's saying that I don't want to trade my knight on c3 with your knight on h5. And that's something I am also learning myself. Why did I want to trade the knight on h5? Such a bad knight there.
Yeah. Maybe it's the tournament situation, right? That Esipenko just needs a draw. So maybe you think like, let's simplify. And that was the mistake also Vidit made against Sam, and Sam managed to beat him. So here Esipenko keeping that best move strategy alive.
But now if you want to create some imbalances, you would want to trade your knight for the bishop. But you really want to do that because it's an ugly bishop.
No, but then
Plus
rook
white
d3.
always has knight d5 at the end.
Exactly. And he goes rook h8.
Bishop e2. Such a nice move. Bishop e2. Now knight is coming to d5.
And also this is hanging in some lines, creating a weakness on the h-file, Sagar.
And now knight d5 is a huge threat.
Huge.
Because if you can exchange that light squared bishop on b7, black is left with no good piece.
Sahaj bhai, any hope for Shankland here?
I think this is the end of the road for him.
Mhm.
It looks very, very hopeless, the position. I mean, to win.
भाई मुझे ऐसे लगता है सहज भाई ऐसे वो फाइनल वर्ड बोल देते हैं ना ऐसे
भाई उसने ये predict किया था. He had, when we were talking about favorites and predictions, he had picked Esipenko.
Right? I think Sahaj Bhai is that turtle that we had in the World Cup. I don't know if you guys remember.
नहीं, octopus.
Yes.
Ah.
What was his name?
Paul.
Paul Doc. Yeah. He knew everything. Yeah.
He's the crystal ball.
Yeah, Sahaj
Sahaj,
bhai.
I have a lot of questions for you later. That's for a different kind of a show. but-
Many people have here
Bhai,
questions.
पूछना है तो पूछ
Do you
लो
have
अपने
any
future
question
के
for
बारे में.
Sahaj? Any future?
No.
Anything.
Hey, क्या कुछ? Oh, there. Sahaj bhai, maybe after commentary, many.
Yeah, sure.
By the way, knight takes knight and bishop h5.
But do you want to give up your bishop on e2 to that knight on h5?
Transforming your advantage. You'll have this weakness to target and it could result in gaining material. So from a positional advantage to a material advantage.
Amazing explanation. No, I'm convinced now.
He's
I
going
should
for
give
it.
up my bishop.
Instantly.
After you said that, Tanya, I want to give it up.
Oh, bishop h5 hanging. GG, 95.
Right, वो करेगा. But transformation of advantage is a very strong chess concept which we all learned. Right? ऐसे क्या बोल रहा है? मजाक क्यों उड़ा रहा है?
No, it's actually very well explained. You want to give up your bishop on e2 to the knight on h5 because then you have this bad bishop on f8 and you can target the pawn on h5 as well.
And
So-
you can always neutralize the bishop pair with knight d5
True.
जब भी मन करे.
And it's very important to remember, guys, it's not what goes outside the board. What matters, it's what remains on the board. ये लाइफ में भी यही रूल है कि लाइफ में क्या बचा है वो देखो,
तो
क्या गया वो छोड़ो.
तो तुम कह रहे हो sometimes to give up a beautiful looking piece like bishop on e2 की मन नहीं कर रहा है.
वो छोड़ दो, वो कितना
Doesn't
ब्यूटीफुल है डजंट मैटर, क्या बचता है उसके बाद वो देखो.
And he gives it up.
भाई देना ही है.
Too good.
ऐसे Penko is going.
And now queen f3, yeah? And then knight d5.
Hi, Sahaj has
Knight
spoken.
d5 directly, bro.
Crazy.
And
What?
wait, that looks like a pawn sack though.
Bishop d5, e d5,
Oh,
rook d5.
oh, black white to play, guys. Let's have this beauty.
Ah, okay.
But I don't know.
Tanya's so fast to spot it.
Oh, we might see this. Rook takes pawn. What does white have in mind?
How can we deflect that rook from protecting the e5 pawn?
By
Deflection. Exactly.
beautiful stuff. C4, kicking that rook and winning material. But right now, Sam...
C4 के बाद
Actually,
rook D4 चलता है.
Actually,
नहीं ना?
C4 के बाद just rook D7 जा रहे हैं. Bishop E5 पे Bishop D6 है मेरे पास.
But draw. Draw is okay.
Draw means Asipenko goes through, no?
Yeah.
Also rook d5, queen f3, yes. And that pawn on h5 is loosey.
It's a loose goose. Oh, he's going for it. And will Asipenko go c4 and just win this pawn back, or will
Queen
he go
F3.
queen f3 and win the other pawn? Queen aa rahi hai board pe.
Because after queen f3, g6 becomes another big
Oh,
threat.
that is stunning. Completely missed that.
Just run with your g
X-ray
pawn.
vision. हमारी X-ray vision बहुत strong है. G6 आ रहा है.
Yeah, rook d8 has to be played.
Sagar, you want to say something?
Just speechless by
I'm
these
sitting
last
in the
few moves.
midst of such talent here. Can't believe.
Cannot believe.
Rook D8.
D8.
Queen F6.
Queen
Defend
f6.
कर
Let's go.
लिया. Bishop को
Should we go?
G6 मत खेलना.
Queen f6 खेल लेते
Yes,
हैं भाई.
100%. But also Queen F6 hits this pawn. I'm just a little this thing about Bishop D6 and defending everything maybe.
Yeah.
Rook D1.
Yeah, queen f6.
Maybe
Also
Rook D1, Bishop E7.
Ooh, bye.
Bishop E5.
Rook D1 check.
Check King B2 BD6.
And this is the line that the
Anybody-
panel
But
is
bishop
discussing.
e7,
Look.
rook takes d8.
Yeah, you're right. Rook takes D8 actually works.
All right, so it's possible to go into this variation. Queen takes pawn, Queen F6, two
No
very
move
attractive
yet.
moves.
He has not made a move yet.
The problem of plenty.
Sam has what time now? 3 minutes 59 seconds.
By the way, just want to give an update to everyone. Looks like Sindarov is pushing for the win against Jospem, and he
Why
seems to have
G6?
He's
a
going
great
G6?
advantage.
G6?
What a
Wow.
move.
What
What a
about
player.
context pawn?
g6 पहले समझते हैं क्यों अच्छा है?
Bhai, क्योंकि rook takes pawn. You're going for the mate now.
अच्छा, rook D1 is
A6 hanging
controlled.
है. Queen defends this. E सब कुछ weak है. Rook C6 threatened है.
He takes on g6. Rook takes g6 played. White is down a pawn, but
But rook
black's
C6
king
is coming.
weak.
Rook A6 is coming. H5 is hanging. G5 is tender.
Actually, Bishop E5 is also a threat now. Bishop E5, Queen E5, Rook
Oh.
B6 check,
It's
and it's a
checkmate.
mate.
Nice spot, bhai.
Thank you, bye.
Bhai,
Bishop e5,
beautiful.
rook b6.
Beautiful tactics.
Mamma mia.
No, this looks like it's going to finish very soon for Sam.
And this means this might be the last game in the quarterfinals, as Sindarov has now gathered a huge advantage.
Can we have a double board view just to keep an eye on both if it's
Oh,
possible?
that's so nice. Such
Double
a nice
I don't
call.
know. Double dhamaka view. That's
Arey,
what we're... Arey,
kya baat
beauty,
hai?
beauty. Shout out to our production.
And b5 played on the top board. Bhai, kya ye view hai na? We can comment it on both.
Crazy.
b5 ऊपर.
हाँ, ऊपर B5, नीचे
नहीं कोई.
King A7, stopping that idea of bishop takes pawn. That's the
What
purple
now?
board that we're talking about. Bishop takes pawn doesn't work anymore.
काफी confusing है, but ठीक है.
हाँ, थोड़ा सा.
Why ये free का pawn क्यों नहीं मार रहा है Queen H5?
मारा
There
है,
we
he's
go.
going for it.
Yeah, he's going to chop it off now. He's like, Maru can I? And finally he takes it. Now the e5 pawn is also under attack.
But I mean, also think about the fact that Sam has to win this with the black pieces. There is no chance, right? All
Very
the
tough.
pawns, I mean, सब कुछ balanced है यहाँ पे.
Correct,
Bishop भी
agreed.
same color का है आपका.
Agreed.
And guys, what about our top board right now? What do you think that knight on c6 on the red board for Sindarov looking strong?
It's worth at least 4.5 points.
Oh.
भाई Sindarov क्या ही खेल रहा है, and the Uzbek players are really clutching it, yeah, in key moments. Like if you think about it, Jospem is the same guy who beat Hari in tiebreaks. So, I
And
mean,
Nodirbek in classical.
yeah.
2-0.
And Sindarov is just making it look easy right now. He's just playing so well. He won the last game. Then now he's
Sindarov was the only player to defeat Jose Martinez in any format in this tournament.
Wow.
Jose Martinez did not lose any single game except his last one, and he might be having his second defeat in a row as Sindarov is pushing. By the way, on the purple board,
Sam has blundered.
Let's go. Let's go full screen on Sam and Asipenko, should we? Because I think the other one again will go on for a while.
Yeah.
This could be the knockout moment right now. Do you guys see tactics? E5 is hanging. Do you
Queen
just
e5, big blunder.
Isn't Bishop E5 working?
exactly just take that pawn? He's reaching for it. Sagar attacks the queen.
he takes with the bishop with the queen would be a blunder, as rook d1 check would be lights out.
Queen
Bishop
c5.
Queen c5.
Sam Shanklin looking for tricks on the back rank.
By
or
rook
with the
g7
c-pawn.
check.
7 check.
Rook g7 check.
Oh my.
Rook g7, bishop g7, bishop b8 and take
bishop
the
a7.
Oh no, then there's rook d1 mate at the end.
Bishop a7, king a5. Queen
bishop
takes queen and
b8,
rook d1.
king d8. Bishop
Bhai,
b8, king
queen
d8.
h7 check. Simple chess.
King b8 also works.
Simple chess.
No style leader.
Yeah.
Queen h7.
Plays it because white also has queen h1 check. If the king goes back to a8.
Wow.
Full
But rook
board
a6 mate ही है भाई.
By rook a6 भी mate है, सब कुछ mate है.
Sam might resign.
And if you go queen e7, you just trade everything,
Rook G7.
pin and win.
That's over. That's the last move.
Sam Shanklin
And
will.
I mean, queen e7 is possible, but just take the queen.
And rook
Bishop
G7.
takes and rook g7.
This seals the deal, no? Esipenko is going to make it to the
Look at that
semifinals.
stare. Look at that
He's staring
stare.
at him.
That is what tells you that this is over.
And we have the match set up. Wei versus Esipenko.
क्या बात है?
In the semifinals.
Too good. And Esipenko opens the bottle of water a la Prague. भाई सही है.
And for Sam Shanklin, it's not going to be in this World Cup where the demons are put to rest. Another quarterfinals exit.
Yeah.
And look at him. He kind of just...
Doesn't want to go back home. Guys, just think about like another event that was going your way and now suddenly you have to go back home. It just happens so quickly, yeah?
And look at him there. So upset. So unhappy. He really wanted to qualify.
Comes back and you can just
And he
trade,
knows
chop, chop, pin, win, game over.
Man, this just goes to show the brutality of this World Cup. He fought here for 2.5 weeks, played fantastic chess,
Look at
but
the way
the
he's
memory
making
he's going to take back is this bittersweet loss. Rook g7.
And very much the final move of the game. The rook comes in, gives a check, the king will go up. He's rook d7, bishop f6.
Oh, bishop f6 check.
Don't play bishop f6.
Final trick tha bhai.
Sorry, bhai. Bishop d.
Just take the pawn and go king c3. I think
Yeah,
that's
that's
simple
what
enough.
he's doing. That's exactly what he's doing, Sahaj.
King c3, king c4. Oh, and he resigns. He resigns. Oh, and Sam
Esipenko versus Wei. What a match.
Look at Sam there. Baapre.
Yeah, this is a tough moment for any chess player. After having such an incredible run in this tournament, taking down the players that Sam did, starting from Vidit, getting into the quarterfinals, and just a tough moment to deal
But
with. He's one of the most hardworking grandmasters in the top level circuit. Has been looking for that candidates for such a long time. Has played several World Cups,
Yeah.
but he exits this
Lots
one.
to be proud of for Sam Shanklin. Should have his head high up as he exits from this World Cup.
And
Esipenko, on the other hand, is in the semifinals, but we have another game.
Can Jose Martinez hold on to this position, guys? Is it the end of the road for him, or he can fight on? Because I think the advantage is not yet decisive for white.
Also, it's level material. At the end of it, black doesn't have, white is not up a pawn. Yes, you have pressure on b6. You have a really strong knight. But again, what Sri said, converting an advantage is a whole different story.
Exactly. I'm a bit scared if white can somehow get rook a1 to a8 and have mating ideas. He goes g5 first.
But you know, Harshit bhai, you can't go to a1, right? Because of c4 pawn hanging, or you'll anyway
I
sack
just
it.
wanted
Yeah.
to sacrifice it.
But then just rook a8, knight e7 check
Looks
threatened.
dangerous.
But rook a8, you can even sacrifice your rooks for the c6 knight, maybe. That could be potentially.
Yeah. a drawing
Could be,
chance, yeah.
yes.
So g5, g6 played.
And Jose
By the way, here rook a1 is the best move for white.
Oh, wow.
And Jose is down to about a minute on the clock as well. g6, it weakens some squares around the black king. A nice spot for the bishop to jump into at the right moment as well.
Rook a1 is such a clutch move. He goes rook d2 though.
You know what he wants? He wants rook h2, rook h1.
Oh, nice.
Setting up ideas.
Doubling
Nice.
on the
It's
H
a
line
good,
there.
Good spot there, Tanya.
The d6 pawn is weak. You cannot move your bishop to g7. Cannot.
And when you do that, I'll trade that bishop and anyway threaten checkmate.
e5 ना?
Yeah.
वो ब्लॉक हो जाएगा.
भाई पर बिशप g7 पे गए तो d6 ही मर रहा है.
Correct. नहीं, but रुक दोनों वो
It
साइड
means
गए
like
ना.
in this position.
Ah, okay.
There's a defensive resource.
maybe it's still hanging on, guys. So many people rooting for Jose Martinez. Can he hang in there?
Not because anyone's rooting against Sindarov, but I think Jose is just...
No, I mean,
been
all the
such a great
Uzbek fans are
personality.
rooting for Sindarov, but...
Yeah.
Rook a3 played, pinning that bishop. What now?
Do you go for the idea of doubling up or...
I mean, he's potentially threatening d5, bishop c5.
But is he... Oh, rook cd1, I was thinking with the idea some rook takes d6, but maybe... Yeah, maybe that's possible.
He's lining up for some sort of a tactic here.
He's setting up d5 for sure, because that will be a break-free move in this position.
Exactly. It feels so clamped right now, the black's position. The bishop on f8. Tied down to the pawn on d6. The rook on c7 does not have a way to kind of get itself in the game.
And guys, remember, their first game ended in a draw. So actually, it's not like someone's really desperate for a win here. You know, draw can be okay for both sometimes.
Can you start...
Bishop d4. Why not,
What's
Tanya?
the idea? Bishop d4, bishop...
You cannot move the bishop.
But I don't have you want to go rook h2. When you go rook h2, I'll go bishop here. So what's the idea of bishop d4 is the question.
Rook h2 is the idea, no?
Bishop g7.
Bishop g7, you just take and go rook d6.
No.
No, but rook h2 pe gaya na bhai.
After bishop d4, my point is that even if you get rook h2, bishop g7 defends.
So 2 minutes 20 seconds for Sindarov, 38 seconds for Jose.
Full pressure.
Full pressure. Maybe time to go full screen.
Let's go full screen as the stress adds up. It's going to be about nerves. Right now, Jose on the defense. He's hanging by a thread. He's just playing responding chess here. Responding to every move of white.
Goes king e2. Removes the king from potential pins, but that's not a good move.
He wants to get the king to d3.
King
I think
d3.
defending the c4 pawn and then going for rook a2 makes a lot of sense.
Aha, king
Also,
d3,
black
rook a2.
cannot play rook c8. Oh, he can play rook
Rook
c8.
c8 e5.
Oh, rook c8 e5. Beautiful, Arshad bhai.
And then the d7 knight is going to be en prise.
And it's so difficult. Guys, we are trying to find moves for white, but
10
black...
seconds.
What
10
is the
seconds.
move? Jose.
F5.
Ooh, f5.
Trying to break free.
That's a great move.
Wow, it's a good move.
That's a
I mean, it
great
looked
move.
really dubious, right? This
Look
move.
And now do you go en passant? Do you capture like this? Do you capture like this? You've got decisions to make. You've got 2 minutes on the clock.
This guy, Jose Martinez, is such a fighter. Yeah, such a fighter.
He just changes the character of the position completely with this last move, f5.
And look at him now. He feels a bit more confident about his position as Sindarov is like, missed this resource.
How do you react? Do you keep the tension? Do you go king here? Do you go king there? Do you capture? Do you capture? And you don't have enough time.
And suddenly black also gets the f7 square for the king. No more mating ideas.
I got it. Rook d4, rook d2 and e5. Probably.
d4.
Wow.
It's a plan that Sahed's pointing out right now.
Knight d8 could be an idea at some point, but he takes on f5.
And now GF, right?
For sure. You want to capture towards the center.
But Jose is taking... Yeah.
But Harshad bhai, don't I have a protected pass pawn now?
You have it.
You do. He goes king f3 back.
And now rook coming in from
And
the
e5.
edge file.
And this is anyone's game now.
Whoa!
This is anyone's game now. Because black gets this cluster of pawns in the center of the board. e4 check at some point could be a move, but rook d5.
And the point is f5 is such a soft spot. If you go e4, white just moves and nothing can defend f5.
By the way, black only having one move in this position. That is rook a3 and
does
played.
it, bhai.
Wow.
Oh, beautiful.
Jose
Now you
Martinez.
can't take after pawn takes pawn. Bishop c5 threats were there, so unpins itself.
So, like, Jose has to find a series of only moves with 20 seconds. That's so tough.
Yeah, but he is such a monster when it comes to speed chess.
He comes
Jose
back
Martinez.
rook a4. But what about fe5?
He just misses a pawn.
No, but why did he do that?
He just missed a
No,
pawn.
He had
sees
no
the
time on the clock.
No,
No,
he
no.
sees the c4 pawn as a potential recapture,
Right.
but he's
E6
also
is
losing
on
f5.
f5, exactly. b6 also.
Everything.
I
This
think-
is going to be hanging. That is going to be hanging.
So what was the best move instead of rook a4?
Rook a4 instead of...
He had to take the pawn on f4, but now he
Let's go.
He allows to take the pawn on e5.
Knight e5. Sindarov wins a pawn.
He takes
He
back.
takes.
And a huge chance for Sindarov now.
And now b6 is hanging and also f5 is hanging.
Everything is hanging. You can think about going for counterplay on this side. That is what is the top move according to the engine right now. Rook h7, but good luck finding it.
Yeah, rook h7 is like completely, looking at the other side of the board.
Oh, He
But
goes for the
rook
pawn.
takes c4, but I think now after takes, bishop takes b6.
You can take f5, you can take b6, choose what you want, white with a huge advantage, but he has to trade first.
Wait, guys, both of them are hanging. If I go rook f5, b6 is just hanging in the next move.
Exactly.
Guys, final moments it seems in this match as well. Can Jose now hold this? Will Sindarov go through? Kya lag raha hai?
I think after rook takes, bishop b6, it looks completely losing to me. Any of the moves.
Do you take f5? I think
I'll go
taking
rook
f5
f5 because b6 is hanging.
And you can't defend it. You can't trade everything on
cannot.
c5.
You cannot.
So rook f5 looks like the more precise choice. And Sindarov, he's shaking.
No, he feels it. He knows
The energy in him right now.
Uzbekistan's Sindarov may be going through. Oh, he's taking b6.
Somehow, even I find bishop b6 to be a bit more logical because bishop a7 and b6. And yes, Tanya.
Guys, if Sindarov makes it to the semi-finals, one Uzbeki player is
Guaranteed.
guaranteed into the candidates
Exactly.
because he's playing against Yakuboev.
And he takes the chops of the pawn on b6.
Huge moment for Uzbekistan. Guys, let's go.
And f4 played.
4, Jose, come on. Last chance for you here.
King f3 maybe. He goes rook d5.
5.
Just puts the rook on a square that the black bishop cannot attack it. King f3 coming next. Move the bishop, start
King
pushing the
f7,
pawn.
yeah.
The dream for black would be to get a rook bishop versus rook endgame.
You know, sorry.
Somehow.
What is said is also potentially go rook d4 and win that f4 pawn. If the rooks are off the board, that's immediate resignation for black.
Yeah.
He finds the best move, man. Jose keeps an eye on that g5 pawn, not letting that rook d4 idea happen, Tanya.
Actually, rook d5 was a small inaccuracy by Sindarov, allowing this resource of black bishop to e7. Now he needs to come back rook to e5, hitting that bishop on e7, but that's never easy.
Yeah, because you don't want to accept your mistake. You just moved that rook on the last move.
Exactement. Now,
You
king
have to
f3, if
accept
you
your
play,
mistakes in life.
it's possible black somehow gives up his bishop for both the pawns. White needs to avoid that.
How will you capture the b5 pawn? That's my question. I don't think that's happening. Just king f3 seems very, very simple.
King f3, you bring your own king forward
Yeah.
as well. Black has a plan. King f7, king g6, or king f7, king e6, and go for g5.
And 20
okay.
seconds for Sindarov. He's
Sindarov
panicking.
He's panicking.
Down on the clock now. Less time than Jose. Jose just on the brink of making a comeback in this match.
Exactly. Guys, do like the stream. These are the final few moments. We are going to see one of these players make it to the semi-finals.
Or another tiebreaker.
Time पर मत जाना.
5.
खेलो
Has he
मेरे भाई.
forgotten? Make a move.
King f3, mistake.
King f3.
That's a mistake. King f7, black is back.
Oh my God. Jose Martinez not going back home so soon,
No,
guys.
he doesn't. He wants
King
to
f7
stay.
played.
And
Guys,
he's now
back.
attacking the rook. King on g6. 2 threats. Harshit.
He's back and kicking 5 seconds. I'm scared for Sindarov now.
3. Oh.
Rook e5 played.
Crazy. 2 seconds.
Hopes he doesn't blunder here, Sindarov, because that would be so heartbreaking.
He stopped king e6. He stopped king g6. Will Jose simply move the bishop, renewing the threats? 20 seconds to Jose Martinez. A beast when it comes to bullet chess.
Don't play rook b4. There is bishop. Rook takes bishop. Yeah, there are tactics. There are tactics lurking around.
And if bishop d6, g6 check could be a dangerous idea.
Bishop d6 also there's rook f5 and rook f6 as well, which is a very...
4 seconds, rook c3 check.
Gives a check. You can't take the pawn. Bishop d6 spins and wins.
King g4.
He goes up king e4.
Rook b3 only move for Jospam now.
Guys, rook
He's not going to play it. Bishop d6. Mistake. G6
Big
check.
mistake.
Game over.
No, he goes
he
rook
doesn't play
f5, which is actually quite good,
King
it seems.
G6,
No,
rook
rook f6
f6
is coming.
Oh, this is over.
7-6.
Jose
Where
blunders
do you
there.
go?
E7.
Just push the pawn.
Bishop d4 is a good move also.
He comes back. He was reaching for the bishop.
Yes,
finds
that's
it.
a beautiful move there.
Everything's working now for white. The b pawn is pushing down, g pawn is pushing here.
Bishop check in the air. The rook hanging.
Rook g3, but now you can start rolling the b pawn down the board.
Is there going to be final twist here, guys? I don't know.
You never know, Sagar. With this little time on the clock, nerves playing a big role. Still, it's anyone's position.
Oh, bishop, king d5, clinical.
D5. What a
Can he
move.
start pushing the f pawn? Try to create a
He's
distraction.
doing it. He's doing it.
Just b7,
Oh, he's
yeah?
going
b6,
with
sorry.
This pawn is under lock and key. Both bishop and rook eyeing it.
Actually, the king on d5 is going to the help of the b pawn to make it a queen.
And now 5 seconds for he's down on the clock and losing on the board. Rook g4.
Made that move with 3 seconds.
But now bishop f6 and rook f3.
Oh, bishop f6 is such a cool move.
Oh, B7. Oh,
B7. He's like,
pushes.
don't need.
Simple bishop A7 ideas. B8 coming in.
Oh my God, Jose
And
Martinez.
Bishop C5
You look at him.
Ah,
Look at
bishop
him.
there with
Oh, with
1 second.
second.
But bishop e5 now.
Oh, that is a stunner. Bishop E5 would be game over on the spot. A huge block at the center of the board.
Also,
queening
rook
the pawn.
e5 check does
Oh,
it.
rook e5 check, but that's a bit risky.
But takes rook B4.
Bishop D6 check.
He goes bishop
Oh.
e5. Yeah, that's and he takes the queen.
Array, crazy.
Signature.
That is a
move.
flex. That is him saying, queen's coming in, you are out.
Out and about. Rook b4. But now you can just take the bishop on h2
You
and
could
the pawn on
also
h3.
just queen simply.
Just queen.
Queen.
Queen and take
Just
the rook.
queen, win material.
Just queen. Yeah, just queen. And that's what he does. Keeps it simple. And resignation.
And Sindarov through, guys. He makes it through to the semi-finals. One Uzbek player into the candidates because it's Sindarov versus Yakuboev now.
Can we go full screen on the players? This is such a huge moment for Sindarov, who's made it with that guaranteeing a spot for an Uzbeki Grandmaster into Cyprus 2026. But for Jose Martinez, what a run it's been here in Goa.
He has won so many hearts in this tournament.
And so many big games as well. I mean, Harshit starting from his
Look
win
at
against Nordirbek.
Sindarov. Sindarov is like, oh, yes. I did it.
Sindarov kind of
Relief.
taking revenge for Abdusattorov here.
Oh, yeah.
Because he did beat his compatriot 2-0 in the classical, and now Sindarov making a comeback and 75% chance of making it into the candidates. Not a bad day for the Uzbek player.
And 100% chance of an Uzbek player playing
And
at
look
the
at that
100%.
bracket.
Let's go.
I'm sure they are super happy to have this clash between Sindarov Jawakir and Yakuboev Nordirbek in the semi-finals, and the other one, the big one between Wei, who defeated Arjun Erigaisi versus Andrei Esipenko.
And this is where we started in the round of 16, the players, the way they've had their thing. If we can just have our bracket up one more time, the finals will be between two of these four players. What a path they've had for Javokir Sindarov taking down Swane, taking down Jose Martinez, for Nordirbek Yakuboev coming across wins against Sargsyan and Donchenko. For Andrei Esipenko, he took down Grebnev and Sam Shankland in the quarterfinals. For Wei, it was a big road against Sam Sevian and Arjun Erigaisi. Guys, what are our predictions? I mean, it's been a day of celebration for some, of heartbreaks for others. What's coming up? More twists and turns in this World Cup?
Yeah, I hope not, but I think it's inevitable. One thing is for sure, one Uzbek player in the finals, but it's between Sindarov.
Who?
Oh, now you want to know.
Bye, ho jaye, bye, abhi.
Flip it and ship it, whatever Sahad says.
Well, my pick to win the World Cup was Sindarov.
Oh, so Sindarov, you're going with him?
Yes.
Bhai, I want to actually put my money on Yakuboev. Not that I'm going to put
What
some
about
money.
your house?
Put
My
your house, no? That's the only way you win.
The only reason I say that is because I feel like he's just doing so well, and he just, as I told many times, he got recently married, and I really want him to get that candidate spot.
Esipenko also recently got married.
Yeah, Esipenko and Yakuboev, two finalists, and then we call their wives here to root for them. मतलब क्या ही मजा आ जाएगा.
Sagar भाई का अपना plan है.
But my prediction is that Wei and Sindarov will meet in the finals.
Wei and Sindarov. Okay. भाई उल्टा ही किया आपने दोनों.
हाँ भाई.
What
Yeah.
about Tanya?
No, I think, I mean, also being the safe bet here, picking the two
Higher rated
players in their matchup. But whatever it is, I think it's going to be incredible to watch the semi-finals play out. I think today has been heartbreaking to see for Arjun and for Jose. Both make their exits from the World Cup. I think two players with such a huge fan base here. But the two players who did make it today, you know, with Wei and with Sindarov, have to say in all the games, one had the feeling that they were the one who got the form and delivered on the day it mattered the most.
I agree. And it's such a tough day actually, because when it began, I mean, anything could have happened. I was like, Arjun will make it. I thought Jose would do it. I thought like Sam would do it. All three are out.
Yeah.
Like, and just
somehow
like that.
It didn't feel luck played a role. It just felt that,
Yeah.
you know, the positions, the games were just
Very classy.
No blunders, yeah, by the way. Like, no game which were like one side was winning and then the other side turned it around. It was always like one side was better and they converted it. Which is actually quite nice, you know. In that sense, no one goes back with that feeling that it was unjust. We have a question here from our audience. Can we get a mic for her? Yes. One second. Yeah, now it's on.
Yeah. Do you think Martinez overpushed in the game? He just needed a draw in the first tiebreaks.
That's actually a very great question.
He
because
won the
took
first one,
lead.
right?
And you remember that crazy game he played with the black pieces,
Yeah.
giving 2 pawns, going for checkmate when he actually needed to keep solid.
Just a draw was enough for him to get through the quarterfinals.
I think Jose Martinez just
Sticks to
plays
his style.
that style of chess. He just doesn't know how to play like calmly, yeah? Maybe that's what I can come up with. I don't know what you guys feel.
Also, maybe he thought that if he plays too solidly, he'll be a bit too passive. So maybe he thought that he should like just play how he usually plays, which is aggressive and dynamic. But maybe you're right. Maybe I mean, but we can only see all of these things in hindsight, you know. But regardless, I think it was an insane match, and Sindarov, I do think, is an objectively stronger player. So I'm not very surprised that he pulled through. Yes, Tanya.
I was just going to say, we didn't get a chance to see that comeback win against Sindarov. I don't know if we can pull that up because I just had a look at the last position of that
crazy,
game.
Actually.
Jose Martinez's king got checkmated on G5. That's all that I saw. Should we do a quick run through of that? Can we do a recap of that? Don Shah commentary के साथ हो जाए.
भाई आज नहीं होगा.
ले आ भाई. कोई ना भाई. You have your circuit, Raja sitting next to you.
भाई Bishop C1 पे कैसे आ गया भाई?
Have the board up. All right, let's go. So this was the game where Sindarov made his comeback after losing the first tiebreaker game and eventually went on to win the match. In this one, Jose needed only a draw, Sagar.
भाई इंग्लिश ओपनिंग आयला है अपन हिंदी में ही बोलेगा. हाँ तो फिर नाइट आगे आयला है और फिर नाइट भी आगे आया नाइट आ गया भाई नाइट ही आगे आ रहा है अब थोड़ा और भी पीसेस को निकालो. तो ऐसा पॉन को आगे लाया फिर भी नाइट ही खेल रहा है. अपन बोला था इन सबको कि भाई दूसरा पीस को भी लाने का. तो वो बोला भाई दूसरा पीस को लाता है ना अपना हाथी को लेके आता है. पॉन को आगे बढ़ाया उसको रोका और फिर ऐसा नॉर्मल सब कुछ चल रहा था. फिर सडनली अपना होजे भाई B5 नहीं एक पॉन दिएला होजे भाई ने और इधर होजे भाई बोला अपन को करने का है चेकमेट. तो क्या खेलेगा भाई ये लो तोड़ो भाई तोड़ो
भाई कितना तोड़ोगे.
तोड़ दिया है फुल और फिर इसको मारा बोला और खोलेगा अपन
तो भाई और उसको भी तोड़ देंगे.
और फिर रुक आया है एक पॉइंट पे होजे भाई को लगा अपन जीतने वाला है पूरा सिंदारो को ऐसा धोएगा अपन. तो सिंदारो बोला भाई ऐसा नहीं घोड़े लोग के साथ अब अंडर एस्टिमेट मत करो अपना घोड़ा आयला है
बीच में.
और इधर पॉन को आगे बढ़ाया है घोड़े को रोकने के लिए पर घोड़ा रुकता थोड़ी ना है.
ओ भाई चलता है पर जोर से कहाँ चलता है
भाई. ये देखो अपना साइड का अपना छोटू को बनने का है
बड़ा धमाका भाई.
पूरा पैकेट लेके आयला है वो बोल रहा है अपन दूसरा पॉन को लायला है और क्वीन बोल रहा है भाई रानी है ना. रानी को ऐसा लगता है कि किधर से भी अपन घुस सकते हैं. उधर से घुसा इधर से ऐसा नहीं चलता है भाई. अपना देखो सेंटर में सिंदारो भाई ने एकदम ही पूरा कंट्रोल लिए ला है. ऐसा थोड़ी ना चलेगा.
हाथी मेरा साथी
भाई. हाथी ने बोला अपन अपना जान देता है अभी पूरा मेट करने के लिए. राजा ब्लैक का राजा बैठेला था बोल रहा था ये अटैक करो वो अटैक करो. बोला राजा अब तेरा बजेगा. हो गया
तो शॉर्टकट में हो गया भाई.
भाई एरो की दूसरा दब गया भाई. तो यहाँ पे ऐसा राजा ऐसा होता है ना अपन भी डॉन के जैसा बैठेला रहता है और बोलता है इसको मारो उसको मारो फिर एंड में अपने को ही आ जाता है पूरा. ये देखो राजा भाग रहा है अभी बोल रहा है भाई अपने को टेंशन आया है भागो भागो. तो बोला भागेगा किधर भाई तू उड़ा. राजा बोल रहा है भाई इधर जाएगा तो फिर
पे अटैक आ गया
भाई. दोनों घोड़े देखो कैसे बैठे ले और हाथी भी आ गया और फिर इधर आयला है और एक घोड़ा और फिर दूसरा घोड़ा चेकमेट.
भाई
चेकमेट है ये नहीं
पर क्वीन आके फिर खत्म ही.
बूम बाम गेम हो गया भाई. ये तो
गेम खत्म.
FIDE क्वीन.
Yeah, I think basically Jose Martinez, what went through him that he played such a game when he needed a draw? That's just insane to do this. Yeah, he likes chaos, but then, I mean... Yes, bhai, आपको कुछ बोलना है. Can you give him the mic?
My name is Puneet. Actually, I have one question. Like in the games of 1500, 1600, 1700, what players do, sometimes they give a sacrifice which is not sometimes right. To be a sacrifice, it works. Like there is a player called Mikhail Tal. In his game, what he used to do, he used to complicate.
Sorry, did you say there was a player called Mikhail Tal?
So I didn't like to say that. What Tal used to do, he used to sacrifice pieces, and his sacrifice as per engine is not right. But it used to work. So this thing work in today's generation games, like in the top level, because in the 1800 level it works really well. So I have this question.
Oh, your question क्या था कि it doesn't work at top level?
Like this formula, like complicate and your opponent will blunder. Does it work at a higher level, like 2700 level?
It depends on the kind of sacrifice. I think defense has improved a lot because the engines defend very well. And people work with the engines all the time. So then you know कि कोई भी position में defense ऐसे ढूंढ सकते हैं ऐसे. पहले इतना नहीं था defense अच्छा.
But in the over the board, is it possible? Like when you are playing
होता है.
Like in the let's say you come a complicated middle game. Like is it happen that nowadays also same formula works?
Yes. I think attack still counts for in chess. But nowadays, like these wild attacks that Mikhail Tal would do, perhaps he would have to kind of adjust his style, yeah, to the modern day engines. That's my feeling.
And definitely
उनको माइक में नहीं बात कर रहा है. Mic में so many people can't hear you online though when you don't say it on the mic. But thank you guys for asking these questions.
I just add one.
हाँ भाई आप भी बता.
Where do you think that it went wrong for like Arjun? Like in the first game, maybe his opening choice of e6, because we know modern day engines, even top level, players prefer e4, e5. So
sorry, where did it go wrong for Arjun?
In like the first game, like do you think opening or like?
I think Arjun just after d takes c5, he was just out of theory.
Okay.
And he just didn't play it well with a6. I mean, he didn't just realize the critical moment came so soon.
My question was essentially that was he slightly not expecting e4 from Wei?
No, he came with French, but d takes c5 has been played only 4 times. So
let's not forget, this game Arjun actually managed to survive, you know. When he got worse, he was down in exchange. Yeah. He created his counterplay with the bishop pair. In fact, at some point we were thinking कि भाई Arjun might start pushing that position, that end game. So he found some very creative, resourceful ideas to hold it. I think where it really went wrong was the second game, where it felt like Arjun had to at some point pull the brakes, that point of rook b1, rook a1. I'll pull that moment up. To me, that's a standout moment, because even though it keeps the pawn on the board, it was a very passive defense that gave Wei a free hand to do whatever he wanted. And the pressure started building up from there. So, Harshit, Saj, I'd love to hear it from you, but for me, I feel like that's the one moment that comes to mind that moved rook to a1 instead of going for a more counter idea.
Honestly, for me, in this whole match, it was not about 1 or 2 technical moves. It was more about the attitude with which Wei was playing. And I think if you want to qualify to the candidates, it's not about, I mean, sometimes it's not about if you're a bit better than the other player, but if you have a better attitude, that can really take you far. And I think in this match, Wei surely came in with a really nice attitude, just wanting to come to play his best. And you could see with the calmness that he was playing that he wasn't under pressure.
He was ice cold, I think, today.
Yeah, he played very well. Also, guys, I want to tell you something very interesting is happening right now on the other side of the globe. In Linares, Spain, Indian women's team is facing China today, which is very interesting because India is doing incredibly well. Ho Yifan is playing there and Padmini Raut is against her. The position is around equal. Then we have another on board 2. We have PV Nandita pressing against Yuxin Song. Sarayu Velpula is doing quite well against Lu Miaoi. And Savita Shri is slightly better against Zaimo. So actually, if the Indian women's team beats China, it would be a huge result. Because Ho Yifan is playing.
Not just that, on every single board, the Chinese player are higher rated than our Indian women player. But on every single board, we are the ones who are pushing. And I will say one thing, having played several of these events.
Oh, you have played, I think you won the silver medal in this event, right?
Yes, that was our first ever podium finish. It was in 2021.
Yes.
I think India versus China has always been like the big clash in women chess.
Right.
And we've always been the underdogs. It's been a bit of a struggle. So this one, it might be today that narrative changes.
Wow. And that too, India has not gone in with their top players, right? There's no Hampi, there's no Harika, there's no Vaishali, no Divya, no Vantika.
Yeah.
It's like, I think it's the 6 to 10 players of India who are playing here, but all young. Like, you know, Sarayu Velpula is like 17 or 18 years old.
Wow.
And Savita Shri, we know she's born in 2007. So she's also very young. So what a nice team we have here. And they already beat Ukraine yesterday.
Which was a huge
Yeah,
result
it was
for
a
the
huge
Indian
result.
team.
So India did beat Ukraine, lost to France if I'm not mistaken.
Georgia.
No, I think France, if I'm not mistaken.
And if this is following the same format, I think where there's
Georgia.
a qualifier and then we'll have the we'll have the quarterfinals, semi-finals, and finals. So right now, in those group stages, I believe, Sagar,
Yeah.
where Team India is trying to get into
I
the
think it's like
quarterfinals.
2 pools and
Yes.
top 2 teams qualify to the semis and finals. There-
Quarterfinals and semis and finals.
Quarterfinals, so
Yes.
4 teams qualify.
Yes.
Acha, out of 8.
All right, guys. So that is definitely something to keep an eye on as well.
Yeah.
Maybe we can also have those boards set up for tomorrow and follow them whenever we get a chance.
Oh, that's a good idea.
If possible, Sagar.
It
You're-
starts at, I think it starts somewhere around this time, like 15 minutes before. So maybe we could
be
potentially
nice to
look
keep
at
an
that.
eye on that as
Nice.
well. All right, so I think that is, guys. ये पता नहीं सहज और हर्षित का क्या ही चल रहा है.
दोनों
Any-
कंप्यूटर को स्विच ऑफ करने को ट्राई कर रहे हैं भाई. 2 GMs trying to do stuff like this. इसे शूट करने को मन हो रहा था मुझे, पर अच्छा हुआ आप लोगों ने.
और भाई एक हमारा विदित है जो कोडिंग में ही ग्रैंड मास्टर बनने की कोशिश कर रहा है.
विदित ने तो ऑलरेडी एक ऐप बना दिया है. So
और यहाँ
guys,
पे
you
इन
can
दोनों से कंप्यूटर स्विच ऑफ नहीं हो रहा है.
you can follow what he's doing on Twitter, because it does feel like a feed of a programmer rather than a top grandmaster. But I think we'll see him in action at the Global Chess League. We'll see many players there in action. But guys, I forgot to tell you, we'll see Arjun in action.
In GCL.
No, even before that, in South Africa. He's the only Indian playing in the freestyle finals out of 8 players. And there is Magnus, there is Hans Niemann, there is
Levon.
Sindarov.
Caruana bhi hai.
I think Sindarov is also coming. Fabi is coming.
Yeah.
Levon is there.
Levon is there. तो भाई अज्जू भाई उधर जीत गए तो थोड़ा तो मजा आएगा.
Yeah, for sure. And I think he's very good at that.
भाई अज्जू भाई को मिलते हैं आज यार. We need to cheer him up.
Yeah.
But I think he needs his space also. But guys, thank you all for following this broadcast. It was great fun doing this. No Indians left, but we will be back not tomorrow, day after. Because tomorrow is a rest day. And then we'll continue our coverage of the semi-finals and finals of the FIDE World Cup 2025. Hi everyone, I hope you are enjoying the coverage of the FIDE World Cup 2025 in Goa, India. Look at the beautiful place I am in right now. While we are on this break, I want to tell you that ChessBase has just launched the ChessBase version, the newest version, ChessBase 2026 and Mega 26, Mega Database 2026 on 12th of November. Earlier, ChessBase used to launch a version every 2 years. But now, starting from this year, it will be launched every year, just like Mega Database. Hence, from ChessBase 18, we have now launched to ChessBase 26. Then it will happen ChessBase 27 and so on. Mega Database is world's largest chess database and has more than
11.7 million games and 114,000 annotated games. What are the newest features in Chessbase 26? Well, here's a short video for you to know all about it.
Chessbase 26 is here, starting with the enhanced opening report. Rating-based statistics for your favorite openings, instructive tactical training built right in, the history of each opening, its pioneers, and a fashion chart showing popularity over time. Then we have the Monte Carlo analysis, simulating thousands of games, defining practical chances and typical maneuvers. Also, new detection of duplicate games, AI description of plans, real-time ray tracing, and more. Chessbase 26. Expand your chess horizon.
In December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Want to play chess but don't know how to get started? Try chess.com. Play for free against someone at your level or challenge one of our friendly computer bots. Trying to improve your chess? Learn the Queen's Gambit and other openings with guided interactive lessons. Like chess but don't want the pressure of playing games? Chess.com has hundreds of thousands of fun puzzles to help you relax and sharpen your mind. Play your friends, make new ones around the world, follow the latest games, and more. Sign up and play for free at chess.com today. A premium membership at chess.com will help you improve your game with full access to a powerful set of learning tools. Unlimited tactics let you practice like a master, with more than 50,000 puzzles to challenge you at every level. Our library of interactive chess lessons, created by master coaches, will enhance every aspect of your game. And after each game you play, the computer analysis feature will give you feedback on every move you played, turning every game into a chance to learn. And that's not all. Premium benefits also include unlimited tournaments, video lessons, the Opening Explorer, and much, much more. Upgrade now to take your game to the next level.